Oh yeah, this is the East Precinct.
What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys.
That guy's a fire chief. Oh, God.
So if you guys give me what time the noon would be okay, so I can get the food.
I can send everybody else home. I can keep one set up, one truck and one back home up here.
So that's the one that it's only this one. I don't care. 11 hours. Let alone for now. Just this one. Just that one, and then
And we'll come back.
And then we come back in 72 hours. And we can
Yeah, so, and I think we had already agreed that this was.
Sorry, Justin. Yeah, this was just for safety precautions for one day that we had to stay. Some shit might go down.
What I'll do, I think we do for that, and then.
We're not removing nothing.
Wait.
There's this in place.
Security.
Don't push me. I have the right to say something.
But
Now you have to tell me what to do to like
then our
this
outreach
stuff.
work and the farmers. We've already.
So noon for the Irish Breakfast, noon for the Florida Special.
Maybe they need a backhoe because I gotta pick up the. I need like a yellow backhoe.
Okay, that's fine. One of the materials that you need to pick up the
It just needs a big truck to chain it down.
A fire has been talking to us for weeks.
You can leave. So like, we'll leave on the fly right now.
You can leave the flag on.
So it's like, to me, if the city is gonna be like, okay, well, we're gonna come, no, actually we're gonna stop, no, actually now we're gonna negotiate, now we're gonna, why not just start at the negotiations, fam? Like,
Okay.
I'm tired of repeating.
All right.
because
So,
that's what you're doing right now.
can you hear what just
All
happened?
this resource came in here.
Actually,
Hella
we got a lot of people in here. Might be a little confused on the timeline, so let's start from the beginning.
Everybody. All that resource and the money that
5
was
to 5:30 in the
spent
morning this
on
morning.
that. You know what I'm saying?
SDOT,
And
which
bringing
is
them
Seattle
in. You guys
Department
could've
of
just, if you're
Transportation, rolled in
negotiating now, you could've
with bulldozers,
negotiated then. I mean,
come in
this
saying that we're
doesn't
going
make
to take
any
down the
sense.
barricades. The barricades are these cement things that have been moved around, but they're all up and down the
It
street.
doesn't make any sense.
You can see them all the way down. Some of them have the wood with art been painted on them. But yeah, people did not like that. One woman laid down in front of the bulldozer and said, "You're not coming in here." Right now we've got the mayor's chief of staff, we've got the director of the SDOT, and we've got the fire chief here. And it looks like they just negotiated.
All right, so we're getting some chatter here.
The removal of this barricade. They wanted to take all of them, but after several negotiations, it looks like they just agreed to give this one up. None of the other ones, but just this one. This one wasn't even that important, actually, because it was just for protection for one night when we thought that the cops were coming. Hold on, let's get it back in here.
Thank you.
That's really for individuals who need access to services. They're going to be on site. And then how do we send?
Anyway, so fire chief's right there. You got the fire chief. You guys here. Stephanie,
when does that happen?
From the mayor's office. You got Sam Zimbabwe from SDOT. Actually, Sam right there from SDOT, and they're gonna go and have their meeting.
It's in an effort to.
I mean, they're still having a conversation over there. But
that they can, and anyone actually, any demonstrator can go. Food access.
So I'm saying, everybody, I'm not trying to be too judgmental on anything, but I think that being out here following this protest, literally since day one,
Yeah, I mean, we've been here before.
is, man, I do have some insight.
today at 2
The
o'clock.
insight as to what I can tell you
I do
is
not
that,
hear for that. I think, again, we wanted to have some of our crews come help clean
I
up.
can say this shit right here. Red strike.
the insight that I can offer you is that this situation here, if the city moves in, this is what happened. You guys went to the street and do all the rewinds. Might be able to rewind now, but, or however it works.
Clearly,
But the whole point is that the police, I mean, not the police, the city, everybody moved in over here. I mean, it was bulldozers, dump trucks, work trucks, all kinds of stuff. Well, we're not going to follow them.
okay.
They all came in here.
So it seems like, even though
at
some of the negotiations
AM.
have,
you know what I'm saying?
Seemed
Fire wasn't
fruitful for
but,
at least for the other side.
SDOT
But the
and
SDOT,
Parks,
the protesters are
Utilities
not
was in here
okay with
at
it.
5 o'clock this
It's definitely
morning,
not been a
5:30
community
this
agreed
morning,
upon decision.
and they started disassembling the barricades and staging for their area at the park. Protesters woke up. Some of them you'll see on this stream laid on the ground in front of bulldozers and things like that. They were just laying down there, and ultimately what happened is that this had to they got pushed back. I mean, you know what I'm saying? The protesters basically, you know what I'm saying, through however this situation
This dude with the trumpet
the city,
has been
they end up leaving.
pretty disruptive, and he's
now
carrying a big
now
stick,
they're
and he's been
negotiating with the protesters who are on the ground. And the protesters who are on the ground here today, a lot of them are the same protesters that the city has been negotiating with.
as long as he doesn't threaten anybody, he's fine.
They're going up around corners. These are the same people the city's been negotiating with the whole time. As far as logistics around here and operations, not in political discussions. So I just want to be clear. Two different discussions, two different conversations occur. It's you know, there's operations around the shop, and then there's political. The political discussion has not occurred, but the logistics is happening. You good? You guys are singing Les Miserables, huh? I remember the play, but yeah, I remember the movie. That's Victor Hugo.
These are some major Seattle figures here. Some
Yeah, it's one of the
people
most
that are very
famous
much
playwrights
connected
ever,
with
man.
making big decisions in the city. This is not the first time I've personally seen them down here.
I was telling
One interesting thing from before is that David Lewis said that we haven't heard from the mayor in a while.
He's talking
And
about
Mayor's chief of staff
you hear
said,
the people say.
well, we've tried to reach out. And I
Yeah,
said,
that's
well,
what he was
hey,
about. He was like, man,
she knows where he is.
Just like
Sorry.
Les Miserables.
She knows where we are.
Do
6 in the morning,
you
sorry.
hear the people sing? Sing
She had nothing to say.
Angry men. It's the music of a people who will not be slaves again. Yeah, that's what they were back there singing. It's like, with the beating of your heart.
So annoying.
The beating of your heart. What? Get what going? Oh, no, I'm telling you guys the stream what, yeah, but it's actually.
I think that's trumpet
Yeah.
guy, obviously. But there are a couple of trumpet guys.
Like, you know, don't nobody want to hear me sing. So, yeah, I'm so you need that. So we're coming back over here to Pike Street. Helicopters in the air. Everything out here. Huh? Yeah, shit, you're right. It was crazy because we interviewed the trumpet guy yesterday. And when we interviewed the trumpet guy, he said that he hadn't played his trumpet in 2 weeks because it was a war trumpet. And now today he's got the trumpet out. Let's see if we can find him. Fire Chief Scoggins walking the neighborhood. Looks like he's gone over here in front of the police. He's got his war trumpet going.
Public health, country doctor, DFC.
You guys around?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, man, if you need anything, pop in.
So SDOT came to remove some of the makeshift barriers and we're continuing.
Guys might remember the bare-chested trumpeter.
And we're going to be
Yeah, I'm gonna go sit.
healthcare
Give me
services.
for a second. I'll scroll through and answer any questions.
It's the Seattle Police Cruiser right here.
My dogs didn't even have a chance to get food yet this morning.
I was a little nervous. I thought I wouldn't.
Well, he told us yesterday, just like I said in an interview yesterday, I asked him, I said, I haven't seen you play saying? He said that's a war trumpet. So I put it down a long time ago, 2 weeks ago, so I could learn, you know, what's going on. And today he's got the truth back out.
Sorry.
How far back?
No, they were not returning pieces.
We see the cruisers leaving the scene.
There was a few officers on standby in case any incidents arose. So they did not.
The woman who's been prospering me. She's been getting drunk all
See the
day.
officers leaving the scene here. It's the last van right here. Officers.
What's your overall assessment of the situation?
There's a lot of big alleys in this area to be found. There's a lot of
Who are actually located.
people who want to start conflict. There's a lot of people who want to like misguide shit. There's a lot of people who can't trust. Oh, I just realized
That the residences,
there's a chicken bone
businesses
in the
have
band
access
from
to these
to
services.
their last
And
name.
also
Fuck
that
me.
the individuals at the
So-
are demonstrating that they have access
And I
to
guess we
healthcare,
could say the band continues to play on.
and if they're housing insecure,
Just-
Protesters seem to be upset that the city showed up sort of the way when it
Well, I don't know what the city's plan was for today, but I can pretty much tell you it's not unfolding as they thought it would downtown. I mean, it's why again, if the city is negotiating with the same people they've been negotiating with, they didn't negotiate this entry here today. If for all stakeholders here, it's now increased attention. I mean, if you're a police officer, it's increased attentions over there. If the people, the protesters,
But it's not
for
about-
people at
it's not like-
SDOT, for people at public utilities and parks and everything
not
else
about,
out here.
Yes, and so
Again, don't know what the plan was, and on top of that, with the helicopters
about
in the
that
air,
woman
with Fox
specifically
News
saying that
Channel
they were
here,
not
with CNN
So,
here,
what
with
you
the
just heard was-
So
Associated
you're
Press
specifically
streaming to
saying
the
they're not
world.
coming, that you're here to do
You know, this
good.
is
Hopefully,
actually
what you
unfolding
heard.
now
And
in a
discuss
much
things.
bigger
It was hard,
way.
kinda hard. There was a
They're
lot of
putting a
traffic
lot
over
more
there.
energy here on
Helicopter
the
overhead.
shot.
Fucker,
Like I
four of
said,
them,
if the city,
you know.
what the city is doing right now
He asked her
is they're talking
if
to members
the
in
SPD
the
would be
top
coming through
who they've always been talking
again.
to about operation.
Or-
But those members
sorry,
were not
my God,
aware of this
Jesus,
5:30
Charlie.
thing that
So,
the city was
he
coming in
asked her
today
if
at 5:30. The city got
if the
here
SPD
at
would be coming back
5:30.
today, because that's what everyone's been thinking, and she
Protesters
said,
woke up,
no,
and
they won't be.
basically everything is halted, and now
But
the city is
do we
negotiating
believe
with them
that?
why the city didn't
That's
just
the
sit
question.
down and get everybody around the table.
Did we believe it
before,
when she
because
said they weren't going to
what
treat us
you're
for
going to
30
come
days?
out with,
We did.
100% what you're going to come
Well,
out
some of
with
us did.
today.
I mean, you saw
is
them.
a
They had all that
compromise.
equipment. They had all the dumpsters. They had all the. They had everything ready to.
100%.
Back,
Protesters
right.
aren't going to get everything
I
they
followed
want.
them down.
The
They might
city's
try to
not
have
going to get
conversations.
everything
Trying
they
to get
want.
as much of
So
her
if
statements
that's
as possible.
the case,
Not shown
why
how
did
the
you
way
guys
they
just
did.
negotiate
And,
yesterday
we're-
or the
They
day
would have fucking
before
removed shit.
and
They
come
I
to
went
a
around the outside of the
compromise,
shop.
have all the
To remove shit.
stakeholders over here,
Not just
and then
have
have
So I gotta
to
walk all the way
enter
back
area
now.
however you want
See,
it to.
you can see city
Like,
services
man,
can
this
come
shit
through
ain't
here, by the way.
hard, man.
Look, that's a garbage truck.
Like, it's not hard.
Or
What are you
recycling.
guys doing down there? It's not hard.
Man, I am fucking thirsty. I
Like,
need water.
damn. I mean, this is what I'm saying. And then
No water
all of a
around.
sudden they
It's
want
fine.
Trolls and bullshit, but I
Rough
just
it.
have zero fucks. You're gonna come on my feet and troll me. Trust that you're gonna be blocked the moment.
Too early for Rancho Bravo even. All right, so once again, here we go. 5:36 this morning, 5, 6, at some point. SDOT, Seattle Department of Transportation, rolled in here with the bulldozers, saying they were gonna take down all the barricades.
Right away.
People, it pretty much.
I thought he was next to you. Oh, he's right there. By the pole.
Go over here. didn't get that message.
That's hot.
We're going to work together on
conference. But then the mayor had her press conference and she said that, you know, we want to be able to provide services and everything else. So the water and the electricity was not cut off when it was originally scheduled to be cut off, which was the date before the mayor had her press conference. That was the date that it was originally supposed to be cut off.
Every one of them.
I mean, why?
They are being persecuted. Every single one of them.
No.
Every
Well, I think-
angel of death that works in the hospital.
I think
and doesn't care
that
about black
I
lives
think
that
there's a
come in there,
deficiency
every
of
teacher that
leadership
tells a
all the
black
way
student
around,
that they need
and
to
I
sit
keep
down,
saying
shut
that.
up,
I've
and
said
be
that plenty
quiet.
of times
Every police that
on my
murders a
stream, on the
person,
morning
they're
show,
all
and everything
being held
else.
accountable.
It's just a
This movement
deficiency
starts
of
here,
leadership,
but
man.
it goes further.
You know, guys, it's just anemic. I mean, these guys over here, the top guys, you can't get somebody to this, that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Demand shift, all kinds of stuff. The city representatives. You know what I'm saying? These guys, man, they sit in the city council district. They sit in District 3. You know what I'm saying? It's I mean, people voted for their representative. I don't see their city council representative. You know what I'm saying? Mayor's office, protesters.
It's the whole tree.
It's crazy.
That seed, it's a poisonous root. It's systematic. It comes from the bottom.
Systemic,
and grows
yes.
Hey,
up.
Cafe Video open?
Yeah, they are. Yeah. I got on my phone.
None of it.
Oh, you got an app?
I got what you want on my phone.
Oh. Yeah.
That's you don't need to stop that fire. I don't care.
Okay.
Talking about it. You need to be out here doing
Thanks.
something about it.
Appreciate
you. Need to
you.
be voting, putting elected
No, it's this way.
officials who are fighting for us. That's what you need to be doing.
That's
what
look
you
at
need
all
to
this.
be
Look at
talking
all this
about
heavy
is
equipment,
trying
man.
to have a
I'm telling you,
discussion
S-Dot
with
came
me.
in here
You need
ready
to
to
be
move the world.
at that ballot.
Now they're leaving.
Making sure people are in place that make sure that they care about us. Make sure that this stuff does not continue. Because if it continues, then we continue. We stay here. We go nowhere. We get bigger. We spread further until those people are trapped in a corner like
And
we
then,
are
look,
right now.
look how deep. Let me just show you guys. Hey, what's up? How are you?
It will never be okay. And people,
Now,
and I get
S-Dot
it, I'm
all
yelling,
the way
but this does not
down
need to be
there
taken
past
as a
Madison.
attack. It doesn't need to be
You
taken
see
as an
S-Dot
attack.
is lined up. There's still trucks.
I'm angry.
Hell,
I'm
the trucks
outraged.
down there.
I'm sad. So that comes out in certain ways.
So it's like,
So every day that people tell me that my emotions are not valid, then you deserve to be reported. You deserve to be
How's the
outed,
garden
you
going? Man, I
deserve
saw the
to be
garden
doxxed.
yesterday,
Every
actually.
time someone comes over
Garden
here and
looks
tries
dope.
to tear down one of these, calls a person an N-word, or points at a
I
black
gave
person
a
and
tour. We had
says
some
you're next,
people from,
you deserve to be outed. You deserve to be doxxed.
out of town.
You deserve to write
Brought
shit
'em out
on
and
your
gave a
fucking
tour.
door and burn
So,
crosses
let's
in
go talk
your
to some of the
lawn and tell you
protesters.
that you're worthless
See what they're
and tell you
talking
that your
about.
life doesn't matter because they want you to feel the same way that we feel.
And because we need to protect
If
our
you
community.
felt like that every day, then you will know 1 ounce of how I feel. I felt like that my whole life. I went from being a little cute toddler to all of a sudden a monster. Because I have tattoos and my skin is dark. What does that have to do with anything? I can literally be standing on the street and be tackled.
so they've
and
reinforced
held
this
down
barricade
and have a
over
knee
here.
put on my neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds. I'm screaming, I can't breathe, and screaming out for my dead mother. And no one does anything but pulls out a
There you go.
camera
There's Dredd
and
right
stands
here.
there. And these cops
What's up, Dredd?
they don't have any ramifications for what they're doing. They laugh. They sit there and they go online and wear shirts that say, I can breathe.
Right now, there's gonna be a lot of women had to like literally fight off
When?
niggas that came here to
When?
remove the barricades and shit like that. You
Well,
feel
when
me?
it happens,
Like, that's what
we'll
we're
leave.
prosecuted right now.
When they're held accountable, we'll leave. When? Because it's just a trial. We've seen it with Trayvon Martin. He went to trial and got off.
Trump is not over, bro.
That man is not a police officer and got off. He walked behind a black child who had Skittles and a soda and shot him. And then said he attacked me.
I don't care what you're
You're
saying. I don't care how
lying
you
because
feel.
they hear
I
it
don't
all
care
in
how
the
you think
911
this whole
call.
thing's going on. This shit happens everywhere in the world, bro.
Took this
What-
gun
yeah,
and
fine.
Feel me?
sold
People
it.
die, people get right?
Go talk to
It's
him.
not supposed to happen,
Took
but
the
it
gun and
does
sold it for
happen. But it's our
$100,000,
job
then
to
sued
keep
the
that shit
family
from
for
happening.
defamation
This
of character.
bro,
We should
you've
be
been here, right,
outraged.
with me since day one, bro.
We
Yeah.
should not
So
take
almost-
this
almost
and
29
stand
days
for
out
this. We should push out into the city.
Inside the
We
job.
should stop every street We should stop
One.
every bridge.
Thank you,
We
bro.
should stop every
So
business.
much, bro. You hear that?
Lorenzo Anderson.
If we don't win, you don't win. Fuck your money.
This protest been going
Fuck
on
that
for
rent.
months, bro. You feel
Fuck
me?
that
You feel
property.
me, bro?
Fuck
And
these
one person
windows.
died, my G.
Fuck these
That's
buildings.
how-
It's not ours anyway. We don't own shit. It's not yours. You
I
stole
really
it.
think that we're doing
You came
great
here and
with no law,
colonized.
with no system,
It
bro.
wasn't
Just
yours.
the people. And one
There are
person
people
died,
buried
bro.
under
Y'all gotta
these
look
streets.
at that, bro. It's something
There are
great, bro. You
burial
feel me?
grounds
We know
under
what
these
we're
streets.
doing,
There
bro.
are blood
What we don't
running
need is
through these
people looking
streets.
at this like it's going
That's
away.
ridiculous.
Y'all don't need
And
to
when
be
you,
hypocritical,
for
bro,
anyone
screaming out
to have the
every day,
audacity
you feel me,
to come
not
here and
being
stand
bro.
here
What we
and ask me
witnessed
why
this
I'm
morning
mad,
is a city.
read a fucking book.
That this is a fight, bro.
Read the history.
Show them the
Go
crucible.
through and watch history.
It's
I
occupied
come
by
down here to check it out. I've been down here every day. I understand what you guys are standing for. You don't need to explain it.
If you
You're getting angry
understand,
and worked
if
up.
you
I don't
understand,
understand.
one
if you
precinct in
understand
Seattle,
don't
what
even
we're
know me.
fighting for,
You don't
in
even
this
know
whole
me.
Washington
stand behind the
state,
barricade.
that's
I'm
not
gonna walk
being
through. I
wanna
occupied
walk
by
through.
the
I'm
Stand in
police.
front of
That's
them
not
buildings
locking up
with
somebody
your
right now
fist
for
up
selling,
while we're
for
getting
selling weed
gassed,
on the corner,
while we're
bro.
getting
For,
shot
like,
with rubber
doing-
bullets,
for, like, doing some
while we're
weird shit, you
laying
feel me?
in the
For just
street,
being-
taking
this
knees,
precinct does not do
hands
shit
up.
no more, bro.
No
more,
weapons.
bro. This precinct doesn't
Being
work.
shot in the face. Rubber bullets are meant to bounce off the ground. There are pictures online of cops holding rubber
I saw
bullets.
the girl interviewed.
Two
but she
little
lost her eye.
girls.
She lost her eye.
Two little girls on their daddy's shoulders.
All right.
If
Well, we weren't
9-year-old
expecting
babies
this, but
can
hey.
get it, why can't grown adults? And what you need to do is take this and go back to your community.
I'm here to stay,
Go
bro.
tell
Is
your
what I'm trying to
friends.
show y'all. This over
Go
here is
tell
my
your
living room
family
section. You feel me?
exactly
And shit
how
like that.
you came
Like
here
blue-
just
blue
to watch,
cheese stained
and
with
now you got a
shit
lesson.
like that, so,
Now go back
that's why you got
and
extra
don't be a
wide?
library. Take this and
All right.
spread it.
But I'm just saying,
Go tell these ignorant people. Go tell them how they're ignorant. Go tell them how you came here and had your eyes open. How you talk with people. Go tell them that. Go tell them to talk to us like human beings. You saw that man come down here with the hammer, right?
I didn't see that. I got here right after that. Was that guy that was just here?
Yes, he came down with a hammer.
I didn't see that. Fight, bro. You feel me?
I heard the
Where are
woman
these
yelling at
people's
him.
weapons?
My pops,
Terrible.
his pops, his
Where are
pops,
these people's
pops,
weapons? Did you
all
go
been
to his
through
front
this
door?
fight, bro. So why,
He came
why
here.
I had the chance to end
No,
it
that's
and
right.
not
Don't
end
bring-
it,
don't
you feel me?
come
This
to the-
precinct
don't come to
right
the
now is
so-called
not
problem
running, and that's how I'm gonna
and
keep
expect
this precinct
not to be
running.
met
My next step is
with
to hit
what
the
we have
West
here.
precinct, so that shit is not
Like
running
you're
too, bro.
you're
My
inciting
whole
rage. He
area
came here to
is
incite
not
rage
to give up
to make
no
people look
more
bad.
space to these people, bro.
So
They
when
came in
she
here
when
this morning
she
and
asked
they
you
asked
where are you putting
for,
that, you said it's none of her business, but it is
move the
because people are
barricades
taking
up
these
there
stories and spinning them like we're
11 and
monsters,
Olive.
like we're violent.
No.
Nobody
No.
here has gotten
I
violent.
told that man, you started
once.
with $1, bro, and you give somebody 50
We have our
cents,
voices raised
you're
because
the
we're
one
trying
that's
to
taking
have
the
them
fucking
heard.
loss,
They've
bro.
been
The
silenced
point
for
of-
so
the
many
point
years.
of
And if you
winning
look around, there
is
are
to
people
gain.
of all creeds
Not
and
to
colors.
lose, my G. How are we?
Like,
how are
that
we
doesn't
winning this
make
battle,
sense
bro?
how you
How
can
we
just
winning
be
this
so
war, bro?
egotistical
Period, bro.
that you
If
think
we're
this is
giving
about
away what we started with.
you.
You feel me? We started
I
with.
never said it
When
was.
I say you, I
have
say
these
you with a
barricades,
TM.
Amari, you feel me?
It's
I
a
remember
trademark. It
there
doesn't
was
matter.
no
And when I say
barricade
you, I'm
the day
talking about the rest
that
of these people,
that the
not
police
you.
left the
People
East
are-
Precinct.
Yes, people
And
feel
the-
attacked.
I was sleeping,
People feel
bro, and I woke
attacked
up
when
in
you
the
say
morning,
that,
bro.
when you say
These
white
fucking
people.
barricades,
But look at the white people out
that's
here.
what I'm trying to say, bro.
When you say white people are crazy, it's those crazy white people.
You know, I gotta tell you, I have
Gave them a
never.
little piece, and now
who
they
they
came
are.
back in here and try to open it.
And-
You let them run cars through here. There's cars running through here, right? You see cars.
And
I feel like
Continue
racial
to do
relations.
that.
I feel like racial relations have gone worse because we keep talking about black and white. It's people.
It's not black and white. It's
All right,
humanity.
man. Thanks
We've
for
all
opening
been
up.
screaming that. It's
Be
not
safe.
black and
God
white.
bless you.
This is a humanity issue. The whole world is
Let me know. I'll bring the guys.
screaming
I'll bring
Black
Dan
Lives
Simon
Matter.
from
And you
CNN
guys
back
feel
over
left
here.
out Because we're saying Black
All
Lives
right.
Matter. But it's because we're being circled out and killed.
Wow. So
Our
we see
lives
people
matter
are literally
right
reinforcing
now.
the barricades.
Then we move on to the next thing, like
That's
trans
just unfortunate.
youth being homeless and
Hey,
killed
what's up?
on a regular
How are you?
basis. We're gonna move on
You all right?
to those kids who are in cages.
been watching
We're
me?
gonna move on and do things better. But right now,
Yeah.
right now, this is what
Yeah, I
matters.
thought I was gonna get some
So
sleep
don't feel
today,
left out.
but
Come
no
join the
rest for
fight.
the weary,
That's
huh?
what we want you to do. Don't
Yeah, you
feel
be
left
safe.
out.
God bless
Come
you.
join. Come sit here, pick up a fucking board, hammer it to something. fucking bring water. You said you own property over here? You can come here every day and bring water.
I've been down here every day.
You can bring food. You can bring
What's
medical
crazy
supplies.
enough now
These people are
is that from
policing
5:30
themselves.
this morning to now, the chop is just even more barricaded. You get what I'm saying?
If someone needs water, they bring water to that person.
Yeah.
It's kindness. It's human kindness that
walk
comes
down
from your
there.
heart. And if you don't have that, then I shouldn't even be talking. Because you're not gonna see it.
Man, I don't know what the word is,
Okay,
but
now
it's
do something. Now you see it. Now I expect you to take this back.
well, yeah,
and
they
come
got
back
they
and do
got.
something.
I mean, push back, I guess, is the word.
How many petitions have you signed?
I haven't.
So
signed
yeah, I mean,
Have
this
you
is
donated?
the situation.
it. I have donated.
Yeah.
You have to sign those petitions.
I
Donate
donated
more.
yesterday. I took a couple of bagels and gave them $10. You know, you got a bunch of stuff going on
Now
here
keep doing
that I
it.
supported.
Keep doing it. Keep
But-
spreading that.
but-
Keep
but-
spreading
but
that now,
what I
and
was-
tell your people to do that.
But what I have to talk to you about or tell you is that there are a lot of people that
So this is.
are on your side and don't.
I mean,
have
we
this
told you
feeling,
guys though
don't
that
have this hate
the other
in their
day
blood.
when
Where's
I'm
the
Then
one
they're
of
it
not on our
was reported
side.
that what's
If you don't
called
have-
that
if
the
you're
chop
not
the
outraged,
chop
you're
was
not
legal.
on
We
our
told you
side.
then people are
You should be
entrenched. We told you
outraged.
that they had
People
food
are
lines. We told you
dying.
that they weren't
If
gonna
I
go
came into
anywhere.
your house
We
and
told you
came
they
to
was
help
going
you,
exactly
you
what's
would be
gonna
outraged.
unfold here,
You
man.
want to kill
You know what
me,
I'm
right?
saying? And that's exactly what
And we
we've
have
seen
touched the police.
happen here. And to be honest with you,
We
I just
should
really
want to
no other way
kill
put it
them.
this morning, man. The
Fuck
protesters
peaceful. But that's
pushed
not
the
what
city
people
out.
are saying. They're keeping it peaceful.
and the
when you watch
city's
on the
going to
news, what do
negotiate.
these police do?
My
These
understanding,
people
they're
are
gonna do
standing
some
like this,
talking.
and they push, and they
You know,
shove,
the big ways
and
they're
they
gonna do some
incite
talking down there,
violence.
and
It is the police.
their plan is to come back out.
It's not us.
I think it's a system.
And
Yes,
I
it's-
think
it's
what
the
we're
whole
gonna
thing.
do
It's
today
everybody.
is we're gonna do our
We're specifically
we'll do the
talking
morning
about
show
the
from
police.
probably right
It's a
here
system. It's our system.
in this
Great that you
in
see
the
that.
square.
Now, but how many of your friends will
And
come down
we'll
here
see
and
who
talk
we
to
can
you?
get on from the city to also
My wife
discuss.
discuss. My wife just left. Yeah, I know she had to get back for the kids.
But how many people? How many of your
Yeah,
people would
so
really
I'm
come down here
finna
and
be
talk
off
to
in
me?
like 30, 15.
Really talk to me.
A
Though.
lot of people won't come down here.
Why
I want to
though?
be able to update everybody.
Stop
So
being scared.
again,
Don't
what's
tell them.
occurring
Don't
here is at
tell them not to
5:30
be
this
scared.
morning. Let me
They
set
can
the
see.
scene.
They can look for themselves. Why be scared? We're not doing
5:30
anything to
this
no one.
morning.
Everything that's in here
S.
is
Dot,
outside of the out in the
Seattle
city too.
Parks
There's nothing
Department,
in here
Seattle
that isn't
Public
in the city.
Utilities came into
So
the
why
chop
be
area,
scared?
began to dismantle the wooden
No one's
boxes
been
that were on
touched, so
top
go
of the
out and
cement
tell
barricades
people. It is media.
that
It is
basically
media.
outlined the
Exactly.
footprint of the
They're
chop.
So spread good
By
media.
6
Spread
a.m.,
positive media to
protesters
counter
had
our
woken
propaganda.
up,
I do.
and
So
I
when
guess
you
the
leave here,
numbers
when you leave here, make a post
put
that says you
resistance to
talked
this
to these
movement,
people, and they
the
enlightened you,
movement of
and they
the
showed
city.
you something
And what we
different.
saw here on this
Go
street,
back and tell
as you
your
saw
friends
protesters
how
actually laying down
gracious we were
in
for not
front
becoming
of the
outraged and
bulldozers
circling you,
and in
or
front
circling
of
that
the
man with a
equipment.
hammer and beating him
About
down.
20, 30 minutes after that, we saw a
Yeah, you have
representative
a lot of
from
compassion.
the mayor's
and
office,
I see it and understand it.
and we saw S. Dot director
and it's-
Zimbabwe, and a few other people engaged in
Do
conversation
you notice that
with
it's
the
a lot of
protesters.
mostly youth out here?
And what they said is they're going to come back in a
Because
few
I feel like
hours.
the
They're going to
older
identify
generation's been fighting for
which
so
barricades
long,
are moving, which
they kinda
ones
got
not to,
complacent.
which public
Kinda let
services are
little
going to be
victories
allowed
slide.
in,
But that's not us.
and
We're not
a
that
few other
generation.
things.
We're not letting
And
the
so,
little shit slide anymore.
You know, at this
We're going
point,
for
I
big
guess we'll
victories,
see
and only big
exactly
victories.
what's going to happen
And
here.
until then, none of this is
with,
going to stop.
Exactly what's going to
Get that
happen
through their
here.
heads, then maybe they're the problem, and maybe we have to get rid of them. Push
But
them out.
one thing I
You
can
go
say
live
for
on the
sure, and here's what I
outskirts. You
understand,
go live
I
in the
just want
ghettos. You go live in
everybody
the
to just
impoverished
listen so
neighborhoods.
I can explain this to you.
None of those people will do that.
Is
I've
Ever.
done that. I've done that in New York. I'm from New York City, and I've lived in those neighborhoods. And that's why maybe my eyes are more open. I don't know.
It was 5:30.
But
of
I've
course,
lived
man.
it. I have my friends are
You know what I'm
all
saying?
colored.
So listen, here's what I want everybody to understand, right?
He's gotten
two-
through to me. He's made some really
Two
valid
lines,
points.
two streams of negotiation. So when I'm saying negotiation on this stream, I'm not saying political negotiation as in demands, this, that, or whatever. What I'm saying is that they've been negotiating around logistics and operations since the police left the East Precinct. What do I mean? I mean that they negotiated where these porta potties are going to go, how they're going to get service, trash pickup. You're welcome. Be safe. God bless.
Tell people to
Trash
come and have a
pickup.
conversation.
Yeah,
A real conversation,
you know,
not a shouting
the
match.
lights over at the
Come here
park
and
come
say
on and off. All
nothing.
those things. They've been in
Tell them to
constant
sit there and listen,
negotiations
because that is
about
what
that.
these people want.
You know,
They want
there's
someone to
always
listen
been.
to them.
It's not even a back
And
channel.
I'm gonna
Two of
leave
these,
on
two
that.
of the
I listened to
meetings
you.
between these guys, we actually live streamed. It's
Thank you,
not
Jordan.
even a secret. that, you know, the city and the CHOP has been in constant communication, but it hasn't been about political. And I'm not talking about political this morning, demands, defund the police, this and that.
So,
it's always been logistics, or you know, someone might bring some concerns, so my resident might bring some concerns to fire or to public utilities, and then, you know, they'll come in because they have a relationship.
Amanda, can you timestamp that so we can clip that later? I want to put that whole conversation up.
Between fire, SDOT, Seattle Public Utilities,
you just destroy a
and the
timestamp,
protesters.
and then you can
like
clip it.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you want to talk?
Yeah, it's live. Hold on, I need to finish.
Pretty sure
what
you've been
I'm
on like
saying,
every camera out here already.
The best thing about it being by phone and by stream. So
we don't have leaders.
Those conversations have
people
been
who are
happening.
saying that we negotiated a whole bunch
And
of
so,
shit. We didn't negotiate
if today
anything. We don't negotiate with
the
terrorists.
city
we
ends
fucking
up
don't
negotiating
negotiate with terrorists.
and not getting everything that they wanted,
SPD is a terrorist organization.
and the protesters
SPU
end up
is essentially
negotiating
being a terrorist
and not getting everything that they wanted.
SPU is becoming
Why
a
didn't they
terrorist.
just
Time it really seems like the precinct is at the center of the negotiations. Maybe not yet, but
thankfully
it certainly will be at some point. Unless
giving a shout out to the ship.
Unless the city just comes in with force and retakes the precinct. But at least thus far,
learn from our mistakes.
the only force
Mistakes out here.
the city has shown willingness to use, or at least temporarily showed willingness to use, has been
Just giving his opinion, that's all.
the fleet of bulldozers and vehicles, as well as the manpower of SDOT, the Seattle Department of Transportation.
Don't take my word for it. Do the fucking research on your own.
The
There's
police
plenty of places to
officers
research. Check out
who
the Anarchist Library.
showed up here this morning,
Old Crick on Twitter. That's OLDCRICK.
They didn't leave no
at least
cookies.
according to the Lieutenant Brooks, who I spoke with,
Well,
the officers have
We'll
only
see,
been here for the purpose of protecting SDOT. And it really looks like that was the only thing they were doing. I mean, granted, they might be gathering information and intelligence, but SPD did not move on. Did not move on CHOP. They did not move into CHOP this morning. You just had some officers and SPD vehicles gathering outside of CHOP, keeping an eye on the area where SDOT workers were. And Lieutenant Brooks, when I spoke to him the second time, said, and that was about 20 minutes ago, something like that, Lieutenant Brooks said that it seemed like tensions were rising and he wanted to diffuse the situation, and he said it was about time for SDOT and SPD to get on out of here. So we're heading back over to 12th right now, where SPD and SDOT were gathered, and we're in somewhat of a confrontation with protesters, not so much police confronting protesters, but individual protesters confronting police.
They don't trust anything, really.
And let's see if SPD and SDOT remain, or whether they have cleared on out of here entirely.
And negotiation around those specific.
Here's the abandoned precinct.
Since the police left.
This is the abandoned Seattle Police Department East Precinct.
Yeah, guys, see?
Whether you agree
where
they should be talking or should have been talking and negotiating,
the occupation remains pretty strong and steady.
Let's see over here.
Not inside, but outside the building.
Hey guys,
Again, pointing down, pointing the camera down because of general rules of engagement here, as I like to refer to them.
I'll drink this water, give me a second.
Here is the abandoned precinct on the other side, and you've got tents set up outside here. Not videotaping anyone here at the moment.
No matter how you feel.
Was Eltana open before?
It's a good thing.
I think this is a new development.
People have been following this, Like,
anyway, we're on 12th, and just from some of the faces I'm seeing, but not showing you on camera at the moment, I'm under the impression that the situation has been diffusing in and around the intersection of 12th and Pike, where I'm headed right now. But let's go take a look for ourselves. Maybe it hasn't.
So every day people have been on edge. Like, is this going to be the day? Is this going to be the day? We've been out here several days.
Either way, I'm just telling you
right
what
here
it
we
is.
got.
And what it is,
here we got people moving barricade stuff.
One person
might be fortifying
CHOP behind me.
Fire, medical,
just stepped out of CHOP right now.
And public utilities. They've been out here. They built a report.
One person behind CHOP. One person behind me in CHOP saying we're boarding this up. I'm not sure what he was referring to.
So yeah.
But yeah, it looks like
and
SPD
not happy about the decision to give up that one barricade.
have cleared away from the intersection of Pike and 12th. However, I can see a bunch of SDOT truck. Well, I don't know for sure if they're SDOT trucks.
Some kind of understanding.
Maybe they're not. Let's go take a look. I was gonna say,
got the news. Came out. Like,
I was gonna say I could see SDOT trucks a block away from here, but maybe they're not. So Pike and 12th, where I was 20 minutes ago or so, and where a lot of the action has been this morning, has now reopened to traffic.
It's me. You can scan it if you want.
Let's see if this is an SDOT vehicle. This is an SDOT vehicle.
There's actually
but
you have to take the need to say like,
it's driving away from the scene.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
This line of
I didn't choose the picture.
SDOT vehicles that had been right here where I'm pointing right now is now gone.
And so a lot of the negotiation
there was a track,
logistics.
A bulldozer parked somewhere right around here. Earlier, it had been parked
not just
down.
Like officials.
We gotta get out of the street. There's traffic. Earlier, it had been parked right. The bulldozer, actually two bulldozers, have been parked down there, right outside the barricade and the CHOP.
With a lot of people,
the bulldozers were then moved.
Oh, so you got
down 12
by your family
away from CHOP and had been parked here along with a line of SDOT vehicles.
Okay, I see.
The bulldozers are no longer on this block. Nor are the SDOT vehicles, but it looks like
you're talking about the
line of SDOT vehicles has been moved back a block. Let's go see if that's indeed the case, and there might also be a police SUV over there.
What's going to happen today?
So you feel like if they remove that barricade, then it makes you more vulnerable. More vulnerable.
This doesn't look.
Is that the city's going back there? And
I remember. What's her name? Angela.
Maybe.
It sounded like she said that wasn't an important barricade anyway. You don't agree with that?
Other than maybe a Maserati business trying to operate here in the middle of the chaos.
Oh yeah, if you guys want to send the social workers, we're okay. You can send the social workers. You guys want to do outreach to Pike.
Yeah, the bulldozers were here.
I didn't hear something.
As were the SDOT workers. They've now backed away.
When she talks, it sounds like there's been decision made by some kind
there's the bulldozer. One of the bulldozers.
Tribunal.
We're now at the corner of 12th and Madison.
It's the weekend and everything else.
2 blocks away from CHOP. Maybe call it 2.5 blocks away from CHOP.
The only people I've seen so far that have been happy about this are the.
And let's go look at the vehicles and personnel here.
For today, I see
workers in hard hats and orange vests. I don't know if they're with SDOT, but first I'll show you.
Not PG.
Here are the police.
You can say whatever you want.
They're not giving
police in communication with.
I live here.
Today. So some of the barricades.
SDOT, yes. It looks like police are in communication with SDOT here. Well, here's Lieutenant Brooks on the phone. Here's a police SUV. Here's a police van. The line of SDOT has to get out of the streets.
That's gonna go. The city's gonna.
And traffic is is open traffic here. More officers. We're about 2.5 blocks away from CHOP, where the line of SDOT vehicles and this bulldozer have been moved.
Also right there on 11. Now this is what
this bulldozer was sitting at the edge. Oh, there's the other bulldozer. So now I've now found both bulldozers that earlier this morning had been brought to the entrance, one of the entrances of CHOP, but they've now been moved away
every day. Somebody brings your ass
2 to 3 blocks.
You got a teenage ass dick. He's selling that blah 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 blah. That's what he's selling like on TV. How dare you in front of Big Four's death? How fucking dare you make it for Big Four's down? You tell I can't breathe your motherfucking speech. Fuck you, Donald Trump. You're worse than the Korean leader,
There's a tunnel.
So you're worse than the
this
North
used
Korean leader.
12th
Just
Avenue
like
Arch
him.
used to be a parking.
Fuck you.
Police.
Fuck the
They used to
free
be where the
world.
police
Fuck
parked
the
their
Lebanon,
cars.
and
So
fuck
there's
the free
actually, I
world.
haven't seen it myself.
See, it says Seattle Department of Transportation on it.
There's a tunnel that goes from 12th Avenue Arch over here to the East Precinct.
Up your ass. Tupac warned us about your ass. Nobody wants you in the office. You read that in presidency, you pay proof to make you win the damn presidency.
Malcolm, talking to Angel, I believe they're going right now.
And on this block of 12th, you have SDOT trucks, SPD vehicles,
That's okay.
and SDOT and SPD in communication with one another. As I've been saying, Lieutenant Brooks, who I saw standing on the street, said that the role of the Seattle Police Department this morning has been solely to protect the Department of Transportation workers and not whatsoever to engage with protesters or to retake the abandoned East Precinct. As we have some workers raising the...
You guys see that there's a lot of strong emotions.
You're paying them?
And this kind
Well,
of feeling
what would you like to say to the live audience?
So where is...
You guys are literally raising the roof? Oh, okay.
So yeah, we've got a lot of press down here too. Right?
All right, well, best of luck with the job, sir.
Protesters, I would say. I mean,
These are not city workers. He's saying that the city workers are just standing around and using up tax dollars. There's across the street Lieutenant Brooks and other officers with SDOT workers behind them.
Let's get the situation. We've got tents and other tents all blocking the
and it seems like tensions have been diffused for the moment, and for the moment the city is backing off. Granted, there's supposed to be negotiations continuing throughout the morning and possibly day today between city officials and
because everybody is seeing this,
I'll call them the leaders of CHOP,
a lot of people at the same
the
time
individuals
that
representing CHOP in
no,
negotiations.
And who are you to speak for us?
Well, we're a block or two outside of CHOP. Yeah, we're a block outside of CHOP.
There's the people that they're saying that they've been in talks with the mayor, but we don't know what those talks are, or not with the mayor, but with city leadership.
I'm walking back to the intersection of 12th and Pike, which has been a contentious location this morning, but now it seems to be calm there.
Their tents to more effectively block the front of the East Precinct so that
down there,
people or police couldn't get in and couldn't come back so easily when there were less people here to defend it. So it's more of a kind of a tactical decision.
Something that I wanted to mention
move so many tents into one
is that the city definitely came with the element of surprise this morning. They arrived early. I don't remember what time we got out here.
I heard that they arrived 5 a.m.
Yeah, I think the city workers arrived sometime around 5 a.m. this morning. I don't know exactly when, but sometime around. And they came with the elements of surprise and a lot of manpower and vehicle power, and that led me to believe that they were starting to dismantle CHOP. But they were then confronted by protesters, and the city is backed off for now.
And for the city, but also the people that are in there for negotiations. How come somebody's like, man,
now we're on the edge of CHOP where the bulldozers and SDOT vehicles and personnel were earlier this morning. I will now pay attention to the chat. Let's see what people are saying.
Porta potties over here.
Those are hoes, not bulldozers.
We're gonna see over here if there's anything we can.
Maybe bulldozer is not the correct term. I don't know. But whatever those were, bulldozers or not, it certainly gave the impression that.
Looks like there's media set up over here.
It certainly gave the impression that SDOT was here to remove barricades and objects
on this barricade
that are in the street here in Chop.
So, you know, my advice is just a humble member of the independent media who's out here on a shoestring budget trying to
maybe someone's saying there was a large white bulldozer. Maybe I missed that one.
Or get out of the way, because right now,
regardless of
we need to go and do
what
this
exactly they were, it certainly seemed like the city came to dismantle CHOP, or parts of CHOP.
But you know, I'm just trying to cover a story. But I am saying is that
then
one thing I am
backed off.
Most of the people outside of CHOP, because I'm in the comments, people Twitter me, they email me, and everything. So I've literally got my finger on the pulse of the people in the Emerald City, and that's what I'm saying. It's like people are looking for somebody to come.
He's a member of CHOP. I recognize him.
Staff, I want to say again.
But that driver is bringing that Jeep in here in a hurry.
But we don't know.
As
okay. This is shit, man.
Members of CHOP
we've seen him before.
Open up the barricade for the vehicle to get in.
I think he's connected to
What if you're going to be responsible, then own it?
Yeah, so I don't know what the right term is. Land excavators, bulldozers.
I'll be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
Regardless,
somebody needs to own something. You know what, man?
It sure looked like the city,
because I'm not trying to push a political movement,
was starting to dismantle CHOP.
We took a big, not even a gamble. We stepped out here saying, how can we cover, as somebody who has the smallest amount of resources media in this whole city.
MD's asking, what do the protesters expect to get out of this?
Smallest staff, the smallest everything. We were like, man, we're going to own it. And you know what?
And I don't remember at what point it was in the broadcast, but once I finished the stream, if you watch the replay,
it's not even on me.
Rather early on in the broadcast, I was right in the middle of negotiations, discussions, and arguments between members of CHOP and city officials. And a lot of demands were being made by members of CHOP, including but not exclusively the core demands of CHOP. And for a refresher, I'll walk over to the abandoned. Where do I even enter now? I'll walk over to the abandoned precinct. Actually, they're on that sign out front. Let's go back over there to show you the list of demands.
Man,
I think I know them by heart by now. But I'll show you the sign with the list of demands anyway. There are 3 of them. But there were protesters making other demands. There were protesters demanding all kinds of things while speaking, negotiating, and arguing with city officials this morning.
But they put it all on their back, bro, and they own it.
So here's what you find in front of the entrances to
about me. They're like, man, Omari's doing this, Omari's doing that, Omari's doing this.
CHOP.
You know what I'm saying? I worked the whole career.
1, defund SPD by 50%. 2, fund black communities. 3, free all protesters. But then other issues and other demands come up in the negotiations.
Well, maybe like 4 or 5 days ago.
As I've been saying, for now, the protesters are treating
around here right now.
The abandoned East Precinct
People are welcoming
right over here
They want to make
as
sure that
a non-negotiable asset that they're holding on to.
Please come back. Or
there was a discussion at one point this morning where there was arguing between one of the representatives of CHOP in the negotiations and the chief of staff of the mayor's office where the representative of CHOP was saying that something like only 5%
and I'm not
of the SPD budget has been taken away, and that's not enough.
One thing I can say,
and then I think the mayor's chief of staff was saying that
we're not learning on the
they
job.
intend to defund
by
10%.
We know it forwards and backwards.
But CHOP is demanding defund by 50%, and then there are various members of CHOP who I don't think are supportive of that demand and want SPD to be abolished.
So the mayor was saying that she would give us the she would give us the defunding, but only 5%.
I'm taking a look
no, we want 50%.
How unfair is it
so
to not even the mayor and the city council?
They asked
how
the
unfair
mayor's
is
chief
it
of
to
staff
people in the
earlier
city of Seattle
if
that some people are out here learning on the
mayor's chief
job?
of staff, if she would actually defund it
we're
50, or should we just stick with the original 5 and she wouldn't make a comment? So we didn't know anything about that.
I don't know
Hell no, I was there
about this Broadway.
Hey, you made it.
Thank you, Andy.
Don't be getting funny on my character timeline out here, man.
So
Yeah, I know you know.
I would say that
oh, you talking about David?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And I know
it seems as though the city is incrementally taking steps
I'm just trying to
to
put everything that's happening, so it's like, you know, I'm not really taking a
dismantle
position
CHOP.
other than I support the movement, that's all.
Just saying, you know what
There were
Yeah,
a
you
lot
got
of
a
talks
medical
during
I'd
the
like to-
negotiations
I'd
this
like to-
morning
Thanks, Rick.
more evidence
about
to it.
what's going on with Cal Anderson
bleeding out of
Park.
his head, though.
Yeah, I'll take
At
that.
multiple
So a lot of
points,
people-
the mayor's chief of staff
Shit.
harped on the fact that today is Black. Oh, what was the name? Something like Black Well-Being Day or Black Wellness Day. I think she was saying it was Black Wellness Day, and she was saying that as part of the city's recognition of Black Wellness Day, as I point the camera down below top, that the city's going to provide increased social services to people at Cal Anderson Park today, and that led to some new requests for social services coming from representatives of CHOP in negotiations, and I don't remember what social services they were requesting. There is an argument breaking out inside of CHOP at the intersection of 12th and Pine. I'm not so sure I can film
Somebody
this.
in the vest. All right. We need somebody with.
It looks like. Alright, there's a lot of screaming.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'm coming over here.
A lot of people screaming. I'm going to head over to where I think the AP is standing. And as people scream, no pictures.
The big blue one.
So it looks like.
Do
you know how this all happened?
Yeah, grab a little.
Do you know how this all escalated?
There's a lot of arguing going on here at 12th and Pine.
Which one is he? I can't even see.
Outside the abandoned police precinct. A lot of arguing and shouting.
Hispanic Filipino looking
Put the strap down.
Yeah.
Pulled out an AK-47 on somebody. So, see, that was one of the guys that they got him in a little body lock. But there's another guy over here. You can see him top of him with a beanie on.
Yeah, no, that's him right there.
Dude, telling you to back up.
Okay, so right there with the checkered pants.
He's the guy with the AK.
I'm not even
Yeah,
shot.
okay.
Shit I ever seen. He's sitting over.
So checkered.
That's why they got
Yeah, I'm not trying to zoom in on Annabelle, but she won't get out of my
You
shot.
gotta shut this shit. I'm sorry, man. You gotta shut this shit down.
Hey, youngin.
It definitely seems like it's lost any kind of like connection to anything, right?
They did that a week and a half ago.
Yeah.
But that's not the
No
first or the
leadership
last
to
gun
do.
you'll probably see. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. But guess what? Right now, he got the strap. And you know what that means? That means everybody's gonna calm down. That means nobody says
One
a
man
word.
has his
But you know
hands
what?
up.
He might
Argument
not be
ensues,
like
though
that.
not as loud as it was. Of course, you can tell me you
We know
can't
you a
record
tough guy. I know
heard
you
this
ain't
many
scared of
times.
You know what I'm saying? This is for other people. That's all we're trying to do.
Oh, he's saying medics are. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me. Could you?
It's okay. It's all right. Let's deal with it
Can you
another time.
explain the situation over here enough?
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
Okay.
It's all right. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. There you go, bro. Let's go. Man, you know what? You
I didn't
live to fight another day.
My bad.
Let's calm down. Let's calm
Can't
down.
report the medics.
There we go. Give him space.
I know I can. I know I can. I know I can.
Hey, let's just give everybody. Let's just
Can you explain?
No, it's and there's a million cameras.
Wait, you said you'd explain. I'm not gonna point the camera down. Could you just?
It's a public sidewalk, but like
whatever.
The thing is like,
okay.
it definitely seems like
Let's let
it's
this go,
kind of
man.
gone a
You
little
guys, man.
awry for sure. So we got a situation over here. If you're just tuning in, we got a situation over here at Chop. There's an altercation.
Whoa.
Over my head.
Whoa.
Sorry. No, yeah. Just put it in over my head. Other way.
All right. We've got some people getting
Yeah, there's an
violent towards
altercation.
Hey, look.
either press or individuals here who are recording. And pretty much all the press is being
There you go. Let's
forced
strap it up on this vest.
on out of.
Just putting on the bulletproof vest.
Or
right
maybe
now.
I should say the non-Trump-approved press are being
Thank
forced
you
on out of here.
so much to our.
Some people with cameras remain, though they're not pointing them
Hey, family.
at the action.
You see, while you're right, and I do have the legal right to, I know that could happen.
Repeatedly,
so
you're
that
having
might not be the best thing.
conversations
So
like-
I'm not trying to.
Like a journalist saying it's my duty to be here filming, and a member of CHOP saying it's my duty to stop it.
I can't make that argument. So.
A conversation that's continuously happening.
So I'm not actually recording anyone. I'm just talking to the camera. So
So I don't know what all's happening.
yeah.
I might have
so here we
seen
go.
blood
Back
on
to
someone's
recording.
face,
Here's our
but
namesake
I'm
right
not
here.
sure if
Not
that's.
recording people's faces, just talking to you.
There is someone saying
So,
that the
I really
medics,
don't enjoy putting myself.
Let me
CHOP
describe what's
medics
happening
are
over there.
on
There's
scene
there's a situation where like
somebody
in the
a fight
area
broke
where
out,
these two tents are set up.
and
skills out here.
I think it was
You
over.
see
I'm not
inside
sure
the
the cause of the fight yet, but I know that there was
the intersection
a lot of
of
people nervous as fuck because a guy
12th
had
and Pine.
47.
Man, of course, yeah, you ain't scared of no
And
gun.
I know that there's
My
some.
old ass
I mean,
is.
several people around
apparently
here are strapped.
Omari, is that Omari?
It's been like that from the beginning.
Omari?
It's not new and it's not really scary. It's just that
Is that Omari?
it seemed like they were afraid that the guy with the AK was
there.
not.
Okay, so apparently
not
Omari can
reacting
just
the
stand
way,
and film
like,
in the middle of
maybe,
all the action.
getting a little too excited.
Well, now someone's telling him to stop
Yeah.
filming,
You gotta put the vest on.
Yeah.
but it looks
right
like
for
he
it to work.
continues filming. Yeah, so
Shit, okay.
as I've been saying throughout the
So-
week, some
so
people
there are
here have
medics.
more filming privileges
There
than
are
others.
medics that are coming.
And now some
Yeah,
lady's
it's
about to
converge
come
media
approach me if I don't point
on
the camera
Facebook.
down.
So it sounds like somebody got hit in the head with a hammer.
I think that is Omari right
Converge
there
media.
filming.
I know you're looking at the ground right now.
Generally
Wouldn't be
speaking, some
recording
people have more
shit.
filming
So,
privileges than others.
I'm not
This
filming
lady's
anyone.
gonna
I'm just
push
gonna
me
point to the
on
ground
out of
and tell
here.
you.
I'm pointing the camera down. I'm pointing the camera down.
And so I can respect the space.
This is a personal decision for my safety, but also
We've got
I'm gonna continue to
it's
record
just
because this is
not the
what
kind
I
of
do.
situation you want to put a target on your back
What's
and just
new?
put a camera in someone's face. So
Happening all the time.
they're all standing around in a circle discussing how
So-
to handle the situation.
We've been asked by some of the protesters.
But yeah,
That's the back of the
it's not
lady's
started
bill
with
telling
it's
me
not
to
started
point
with
the
the
camera
bulldozer,
down.
you know. This is how it
To be
started.
honest with you,
And,
you gotta know what fight.
If she doesn't do it, then
there's not really
25
anything
other
at
people
the
are going to
moment.
come up to me and
Just,
tell me to point the camera down or get
yeah,
out of
just
here.
like
I see
high
Omari has a
production
bulletproof
value
vest on now.
to be
That's
filming
smart.
inside.
As far as I'm
and
aware,
his
this
crew too.
This is unrelated
That's the
to
perks of being a little bit bigger than us.
what's been happening
to have the budget for bulletproof vests.
with the city. I mean, maybe the
so
city coming in here this morning.
They asked me not to
has
record
caused
any faces or
What's
anything
up,
right now, so I won't.
But they to boil
But-
over. I don't know.
As of right now,
But
yeah,
Coffee.
I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but I'm not really. I'm kind of
We'll
staying around
continue
where
to
all the
check
rest
what
of the
exactly is
people
going
are. I'm
on
not
other
going to
than
go
we're being
inside.
told that
This is
CHOP
Bobby
medics
Stills.
are on the scene
I know,
here.
I know you
It
thought
does
you were
feel
gonna have
like
a day off. Yeah,
outside of the
we're
abandoned
everything
police
really
department
happening. Quiet at the
at
job.
12th and Pine.
So,
see right there.
So you
I'll
were
show you
you
this.
were watching
You
on
see
the
Omari
stream, just
and his
chilling.
crew.
And
They're
then
wearing
as soon
both
as
the
you heard
vests.
gun,
Bobby Stills.
That's why we
but
love Bobby Stills.
You can see Omari with the vest there, and his friend with the vest. See.
Are they?
I'm wondering, like, where the fuck did he pull it out of? He wasn't wearing it earlier. That should happen. I
I'm
look
gonna
over.
give
He's
him a
always
bigger
wearing it already.
platform. It's like,
All right. So
let's head on over to Cal Anderson Park.
So let's see. I'll go back to the panning up in a second because
I'm
it
walking.
Seems like
You know, the thing is it's like.
Oh.
I'm walking through.
Oh. So
the intersection of East Pine.
So you're speaking up behalf of the juggalos.
Walking right by the
Bobby's a juggalo representative.
abandoned precinct and the tent set up.
So
next to it, there's also
see some
a couch
people
and
with
a lot of chairs. It appears that the protesters are concentrating much of their activity and efforts.
Yeah, well, I don't want no funk with anybody.
Outside the abandoned East Precinct, right here.
Man, I was up at 5:22, man. I didn't think I needed to go. You know what? I was going down.
So,
as soon as I
yeah,
woke
that's
up,
what-
it was
that's what's
going
going on.
down. I might have been on the wrong phone. I had to call people. I had to call.
Oh, thank you very much.
No. It's like I went out.
What did you think of what happened this
I
morning?
went outside and it was already going down.
What did you think of what happened this morning?
I'm a little nervous.
Yes.
Put my camera up. Is it? Okay. So,
Bobby's still basically watching the stream, but as soon as he heard gun.
I'm in a safe area over here.
They waited back from there. These things, we need to be in
As soon as he heard
Crazy. Dude, what time is it? It's too early in the morning.
No, I can't. See, this is what I'm saying. I posted yesterday on my
8:46 in the morning. Too early in the morning. 8:47 and shit, man. Just saying.
I said, good friends, it's hard to find.
Sleep in bed.
So, get this guy right here, him, Eric Calligraphy. Three man, never alone out here, man.
Nice German.
Okay, man.
Manheim.
What do you mean by half-ass?
Yeah.
Well, it looked crazy before.
What do you mean by half-ass? Like only half of the shit came from
right
the
now.
police, or
The best place for me to be is definitely not over there by those tents. That feels like the really hot zone. That's what it looks like we're working out.
Ideally, who's the
I
expert
would like
over
to talk to
there?
David Lewis just to see what he has to say now.
He's vest with.
You need to focus around fight. You know my one to focus.
I mean, you got to think 2 weeks ago we had to become experts in wearing gas masks.
Can you
And
explain
putting the gas mask
what
on.
demands do you
And is
have?
the
What
filter all
exactly
right?
do you
And is
want
the
to
gas
do
mask
for
sealed?
Stop killing us. Black,
So,
trans people,
Become
black
on
people.
experts on a lot of stuff out here.
And what do you think
All
about
right, so-
negotiations that are going on?
so-
Should there be
well,
negotiations?
We should
You're just
have
getting
them
here.
together.
Well, once again.
And our leaders sit down to
We'll once again talk about what has happened, how it started. So, this all started
So
with.
you mean the leaders of CHOP
I guess it really
have
started
some
2 days ago
negotiation
when they
with the
said
city,
police
then
were gonna
all of
come
CHOP
back, and
votes
everyone's
on
on
it?
edge ever since
Have
then.
the leaders
Been staying here every night, just trying to
sit down around
trying to protect the precinct because we don't want the cops to come back. So
protest?
What do you
that's
think
good
of
to
the
know
current
because
demands?
they've been on edge, like since
No.
2 days.
So, okay.
defund
So you had
5, 6 in the morning. SDOT, Seattle Department of
Director
Transportation,
Bob
rolled
White
in with
from SDOT.
bulldozers
That was a white guy.
and
The skinny guy with glasses.
That's the chief.
and
That's Fire Chief Scott.
they planned on destroying the barricades.
I'm not no
all the
motherfucking
barricades that they
protester.
put in.
I'm a journalist like you.
People said
Yeah,
no.
hold up, man. Don't put me
not
in the
gonna
bag.
happen.
You work for the AP,
One person
man.
laid down
Don't
in
get
front of
that
the
shit
barricades.
right.
Or sorry,
I
in
work
front
for
of the bulldozer.
Converge Media. I'm not no protester,
And
man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
After some negotiations with quote-unquote leadership, we don't know. Like,
I'm the one who
that's the
invited you
frustrating
guys
thing is
to
we never
our
know.
press conference yesterday, man.
It's never very clear
No, I know you drew. No, I know I made sure you were safe.
if people speaking on behalf of leadership are really leadership. So we don't know.
I did get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and I did get it.
It's that's why I ain't got no problem. But
So,
what I'm
but
saying is it's
after
really important
brief discussion with leadership,
because I live in this city as well. I'm doing
I
my
would just go
very best
Angela. We
to
caught
be
her
able
on
to
tape,
give a
or
real
Angelica. I have to get her
story
name.
out here.
I forget her
No,
number.
we're good. But I mean, but I'm on a
she-
live
we
stream
got her
here
on
too,
tape
so that's
with
why I need to
the
correct the fact of whatever. But
Mayor
are
Chief of
you
Staff
talking
saying,
about
"Okay, you guys can take this barricade. I'll walk over to it too. I'll walk over to the barricade."
So that guy David Lewis is right over there, and he can probably help you with the name because the names keep changing. All right. Hey, what's up, man? How are you? Hey, what's up? How are you?
So we'll show you the barricade in
Got
question here.
everything. This is
Yeah.
why.
Yeah, so
This is why I'm out here. So I
Justin
catch
will do
everything.
best to make sure just to be safe. So this is the barricade that they're talking about, and it looks like they are fortifying the other one, so that they're creating an inner one in preparation for maybe this one being taken away. The people did not like that decision to.
I mean, I listen to everybody.
To just give up the barricade, even though Angelica said that it wasn't even a strategic barricade. It wasn't even didn't really do anything. They just moved it there to give themselves a little more space.
I never met him before anything. If Dave Ross, if you out there, man, Cairo Radio. You know, I'm a radio guy. I just started, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? College radio. And some of my first jobs. Yeah, some of my first jobs were in radio. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was living overseas, I was in radio in Tanzania, in Kenya.
So while Escott actually did pull out and took their bulldozer away,
I said hi.
All right. The people are still really pissed off, and looks like they're planning. They're rearranging barricades. I saw them a minute ago moving a giant metal fence that they could, like a big roll of fencing, they could unroll and set up on the barricade, make it more fortified.
Hey man.
And clearly,
so I've come back here because people on the stream want some clarification
right now on whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure exactly what happened over by the tents, but from what I understood, there was a huge altercation, and an AK-47 was out. People were a little scared.
What's a juggalo?
Juggalo? It's a group that...
Oh, and I think I heard somebody say that somebody got hit with a hammer, and there were people like medics coming through. So,
ICP, oh yeah, I know it. Now I can't tell you I know any of their songs, but I do know they're insane clown posse.
See if we can possibly catch a little bit of what he's saying. Sorry about that.
The government's been on us for a long ass time trying to say we're
definitely can't see somebody sitting with a hammer.
We treat each other like payment. We don't even try to steal. We usually just smoke a lot. We don't do that.
Have you smoked this morning?
I'm gonna put my phone down just because I really do not want to draw attention to myself right now.
All right. Well, I just follow up. I got a lot of comments, so I thought I would come back over. And I saw Bobby Stills. Bobby Stills was like, yeah. Tech 9?
You didn't get the coach?
All right. Learn something new every day.
It sounds like David's talking to his mom. Oh, man. Yeah, so, to sum it up, a volatile situation for sure.
Is today Pride? It's Friday. Is it Pride?
See, a lot of...
So it's Pride.
I feel like a lot of the media,
this
like the more
nuts.
professional media, those guys with like the big cameras and
my God,
got their actual badges and everything.
Be a wild one.
They're sitting on the outskirts. I don't see anybody else out here, in like past the street right here, on that side with the camera, or any kind of anything. So, see if that's might be the smart thing to do. Well, actually, that one guy.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
So I want to talk to that. I see that one guy.
What we're gonna do now is we're just gonna head westbound.
He's pretty non-threatening, and he's got his camera away.
Pine
so
Street,
I don't
or
think they're
Pike
talking
Street,
with him, but he's still talking to him. So maybe I can talk to him and see what he heard.
11th.
Okay, so
then we're gonna bust a right and head back north on 11th.
That's her.
So, man, very interesting morning here, man.
If we can get a comment from her.
There was a lot of tip-offs, though. I mean, it was quiet. I got a lot of messages last night, and some started throughout the day that said that the city was coming at 6:15. But you know, like the breakdown is if you know somebody's coming at 6:15, well, I mean, if that's the leaked information, they're probably coming at like 4. You know what I'm saying, or 5? Because if that's the information that's leaked out, I mean, you know, these guys know that everything leaks.
I'm not just gonna.
So it's like 6:15. But actually, what occurred
a little bit
is
of sense in
that
my head.
S-Dot, Parks, and everybody else had arrived around 5.
I have been feeling a little bit,
and then they started dismantling and staging around 5.
Not like
20ish,
super bad.
5:30.
Just like a couple people just looking at me sideways, like, "What the fuck? What are you doing?" Who like? There's always this feeling,
park,
you know, like,
if you
who does
guys
this guy work for? You know, that's why. Oops, that's see, and this is why I need this double-sided. That's why.
So now we're gonna head northbound.
I have a badge
on
just so that I can
11th.
be like, hey,
the park is supposed to be closed after 2 o'clock today. And so that was another thing. So we saw a sign earlier that Parks had put up, and it said that Parks Department was closed, or that the park was closed temporarily today at 2 p.m. And you know what I brought up there at that time, this was like 5:30 this morning. What I brought up at that time was I was like, okay, well 2 o'clock they're saying the park's closed. Then at 2:01, that kind of leaves it open to either loitering or unlawful assembly or something like that, because they didn't have a posted time, you know what I'm saying, and saying that the park is closed. So they had the signs up. They said 2 p.m.
Oh,
they're gonna close it.
Thank you. No, you're good. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea right now either. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like. I'm like, oh man, somebody got the AK over there. I'm like, shit. Sorry. Okay. That's what the guy say. I got getting interviewed right there. He just said, no one in their right mind should be here. Like, okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I feel that way. Okay.
Damn, when was the last time you was in the Rhino room, Jake?
And...
Have you ever been in there?
Reason why.
I used to go for Supreme's birthday party.
Not any cigarettes on me.
Supreme, you know Supreme Rock, right?
In the morning, there's no...
Yeah. So now this is back here. We're in the lower area. That was the precinct right up there. We basically just walked around the block.
9 in the morning.
Everything else. Okay. Cal Anderson at the moment.
So
it's quiet.
So we got our friend here that talked to us earlier has fully donned the clown mask too. Or the not a clown mask, because they came in his face. I don't know where the face pic came from.
So what I can say is a few things. I mean, we have our morning show at 11. For you guys to follow us there, we are doing a morning update show at 11 a.m. I'll see if I can get some of this footage out and edit it before then. We might actually do the morning show earlier today. It's 11 a.m. You can find it right here.
It's like
a lot of other Facebook pages and online and everything else. But let me set the scene for you one more time.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
At about 5:30 this morning, right there where you see the western barricade, and then also along these barricades right here, SDOT was disassembling the boxes. They also had the bulldozers in place to move the cement barriers. They posted a sign over here at Cal Anderson Park that said the park is temporarily closed at 2 o'clock. And they began to try to deploy their human services into the park. Now, about 15-20 minutes later, enough protesters had woken up to where they were laying down in front of the bulldozers.
A little media powwow here.
SDOT had called it off as a representative from the mayor's office. Stephanie is her name, and unfortunately I don't have her last name in front of me. And so then what we saw ensue was open air negotiation basically between the Seattle Police, the Seattle DOT, the mayor's office, public utilities, and then ultimately fire.
The right thing to think in this situation.
And what they said is they're going to meet again later on today to further discuss negotiations around the footprint here. And so at 12 o'clock, they're supposed to allow human services in to make some assessments. And like I said, remember, if you guys been watching for a minute, before I went and talked to David Lewis, I was like, man, watch what's going to happen. They're going to negotiate. Here's what's going to happen. Today, they're going to allow it human services. You heard him say that. They were going to move the car off the water main, because that makes sense. Like, who wants to mess that up? So I said that they're going to do that. And then I said that they're going to concede some barriers that they're going to give up. I'm pointing to those over there.
Oh, man. Okay, so.
Do that. And, you know, I mean, it's kind of where it's at. So this clearly is going to be ongoing coverage for us throughout the day.
As of right now, it looks like everything is pretty static.
And
where we've got people that recognize from
I went back over so I can learn. You know, so about learning, man.
Here's the hard thing.
So people on the stream can learn too.
You never know who to trust. Everybody
we're going to continue to give you ongoing coverage out here. You know, once again, we're your first eyes on the ground. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't have to rely upon
until that person makes a decision that they don't like,
or information that might be false or untrue, or a narrative by either side, by the protesters or the city. You know what I'm saying? Having the camera on the ground and being here is something, you know, where you're able to see things for yourself and make your own analysis. And I think that that's really what we want to, really what we like to be able to do here.
Like what's what,
is,
and I think that that's intentional.
What we like to be able to do here is just give you guys the platform.
There's a lot of misinformation.
You know what I'm saying? From the street level and put it in here. This
has
been one of the most interesting streams that we've had in quite a few days, though.
I always
you know what I'm saying? For sure.
Okay, so right there
we got a lot of movement. And for somebody who just
there you can see David.
For somebody who just woke up right now.
Angela.
If they were just waking up right now and then they're looking around the top, they would swear nothing happened this morning at all, because that big SDOT presence that was here, Seattle Parks presence that was here, public utilities, all those guys that had presence, trucks everywhere, workers everywhere, it's all gone. So I mean, I don't know, if somebody hit the alarm button at 9 a.m., they'd be like, oh, it's just another day in the chop. So all of this happened between 5:30 and about an hour ago. So guys around here, what's the big deal? I don't see anything.
We'll see.
Yeah, they were here. They were here right at 5:15. So we're going to continue our coverage throughout the day. I appreciate you guys that took the time to join us on the stream right here. Man, also, you know what I'm saying, if you appreciate what we're trying to do over here, please feel free to donate. There's a link down there in the bottom, you know what I'm saying, or just spread some love. That's all good too. And you know what I'm saying, positive energy is always accepted. So, you know, donations ain't always in the cash sense.
Here we fucking go again, 8, 9 in the morning, AK-47. That's how I feel. But I don't have the luxury of being attached to some mainstream things.
So hold on. I was actually getting ready to press the finish button. But
in the shade.
Come over here in the shade though. You'll get a better shot.
It'll give you some reason to watch me and not them, right? All right. So
you got hit on the Twitter. What'd you say?
Over here near the park.
Yeah, and you have to speak up a bit because we usually have the mic out here. And I just ran out, so you got to speak up a bit.
I don't want to butt in on their shit. There was a second person on my way.
Absolutely. We both heard our conversation. Because then right after that, it got funky over there, and I didn't mention you again. So we both heard the conversation. So I'm just letting you know, and I'll give you a platform to say whatever you want. I'm telling you that whoever's telling you whatever is gassing you. Maybe not intentionally, but they're gassing you because we both sat here together and you said what you had to say, and right after that it got funky and I moved on to a whole nother subject. So whatever came out your mouth and we both discussed together. Brother, man, social media, you know, I had to stop looking at a lot of stuff, but it's all good. But hold on, that being said, because you know we need to keep my journalism intact. So if anybody's telling you that, oh, Converge said this or that, they're gassing you, and it ain't even premium. You know what I'm saying? And so that being said, because you know, here you go. I'll let you say what it is you want to say, but ain't nobody gonna sit here and make nothing up on me. Here you go.
Rapid nature of social media, bro, and that's the problem. That's why we need to have all these cameras watch us all the time. That's why we thank you for keeping all of us accountable. Get it. I just wanted to clarify, because even that one blip, can't let that last. This is not a unilateral leadership. This is not any sort of anything. This is individual, one of the individuals who's part of the council that are making these decisions and listening to everybody. It's not me just here doing all this nonsense. And even I said in the
you never said that I said you exactly. You never said you were the leader. You never said that I said to you. You never said you were the leader. I said somebody needs to take ownership and be out there. That's what I said. So like I said, even with somebody saying that, yeah, so it's all good. Yeah.
Decisions are being made with the council.
It's all good. So
everyone that is choosing to
speak up just a little bit more. Sorry.
Is taking their responsibility. Holding accountability. They're all responsible. That's their choice.
Whenever you see me just like chilling and like talking and stuff, I'll always clarify what's my personal opinion, but when I do speak up on, I'll always part of the collective, it'll be because I talk to you.
Well, I mean, but you know what you guys need to do, though? In my point of view, and I've been saying this for 2 weeks. But you know what you guys need to do, though? In my point of view, and I've been saying this for 2 weeks, Man, just get you a public information officer.
You know what I'm saying? Come out.
You know what
every
I'm
day,
saying? Like
9 a.m.
we've been
to 10
out here
you got
for hella.
something to say,
You know what I'm
don't have
saying?
something to
Come
say.
out
You
every
can give
day,
your
9
events that are
a.m., 10
going on
a.m. You
that
got
want
something
the
to say. You
public
don't
to
have
be
something to
aware
say.
of. In
You
other
can
things,
give
or
your
you can be
events
like,
that are
we have
going
nothing
on
to
that you
say
want
today.
the public to be aware of.
It's
In other
like-
things, or you could be like, we have nothing to say today. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
media,
but no,
on behalf of the media,
all I'm saying is the media, on behalf of the media, we've been asking somebody, at least within a public information officer, they ain't got to be like all deep in the title. But one person, if they want nobody even talk to nobody else, talk to that one guy or one person.
Yeah, we did. We talked about that just this morning.
But you guys, so here's
Yeah,
what I'm saying is that
but you guys, here's what I'm saying is that the mayor, the city council,
you see what I'm saying?
the city council as a whole has a public information office. You see what I'm saying? So a councilor might say this, say that, but you know you can go to their one person and get their information. Okay, we look forward to meeting them.
Myself and then like.
Yeah.
Well,
again, we're fucking civilians fighting for freedom. It's not a fucking office.
that is true. That is
and also, we don't want one person to represent everybody.
I'm just saying, but it's a learner. But there has to be a. But the thing is like, but here's the other thing. It's like, yeah, you're civilians fighting for freedom. Okay, that's granted. But goddamn, I'm sure you guys got a following. Put the following out. Put a following out. There's other people that support you guys. That ain't here. They gotta be here to do press releases.
And to that point,
and
again,
then the expectation is as well, though, is that you got to expect that the media is
and then the expectation is as well, though, is that you got to expect that the media is going to follow just like water as well.
When we had that, when we went to the mayor, when like we found out exactly what was going to be,
I understand.
People, it was just myself and another person, like just chilling up there. And what did I ask?
Right.
I asked everybody, if you have community representatives, share them.
Right.
Now, a couple of people have stepped up. This young woman, like my side, is one of those people.
Right.
Now we have a council that we can represent the protesters.
Okay.
I asked for people to come, and now they came up.
Okay, that's what's
Okay.
up. So,
All right.
Whoever your public.
Okay, that's what's up. So I'll run with that, and whoever your public information person is, man, just put them in touch with me. You know what I'm saying? We'll be doing ongoing coverage throughout the day, and what I will say is this: is that the morning show is there from 11 to 12. If you guys want to come on the morning show, if you or council or PIO or whoever, platform is right here. Morning show's there at 11. So, you know, if you want to come through, just be out here. Actually, we're probably going to be broadcasting before 11. We'll be out here. Just come through. You know what I'm saying? More than happy for you guys to come and talk about whatever the situation is on your side. But did you hear what I said? Is that our morning show is there from 11 to 12. We'll be doing it a bit earlier today. So if you guys want to come through or whatever, more than welcome. Say whatever it is that you want to say. But you better know my report be on point. Out of here. Whoever's pressing gas on Twitter, man, throw some water on them. All right. Hey, whoa there. Somebody on social media said that Omari and Converge Media said, like, fuck out of here, man.
Okay,
you know
you want to come over here and talk
y'all
about
stop playing games with these people, man. You see it already out here. It's a tense situation for them. And everything.
Do you want me to?
If somebody's sitting over there, you know what I'm saying, in their crib, feet up, chilling, and they just pushing gas out here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to gas people up. But I'm glad he came over here. He came right to me like, yo, this is what my people are saying. Now squash that. You guys stop playing games.
This woman just
pulled
me aside, said that she wanted to say something. So
people are crazy in the comments and everything. But you know, it's real life down here on the ground.
Say here.
You feel what I'm saying? So anyway,
let her get ready.
We're gonna get out of here for now. Catch up with everybody. When we go for the morning update show here in a few hours. Peace.
Not sure that's part of the protest or not. No worries. She's grabbing her dog. Okay. Did she? Oh, I see. She's tying up. I was like, is she leaving? Is she coming back? I think you're pretty. Yeah, I think you're pretty covered up. No problem.
second. 1 second. Is that me? No? Okay. Alright, 1 second. Dexter, I saw what you said. Give me a second and I'll clarify. Okay, so what would you like to say?
Hello, everybody.
Yes.
I thought I might have a couple of unique perspectives.
I'll just have to get a little closer so they can hear you because the mask muffles it a little bit.
A couple of unique perspectives, both as a Caucasian and someone who's always supported this movement and movements for social justice everywhere. In particular, Bernie Sanders supporters and Christians. I want you to know that the environment that's being marketed here is completely and grossly incorrect. I specifically am here from some domestic violence situation. Honestly, I would have not have been here. I've been camping out to be safe. I have felt safe here. This is an area called Capitol Hill, where around here, on a normal basis, there is some violence, there are some shootings, and there has been a couple of instances in which our security has needed to do something, frankly, to sort of police our perimeters. Indigenous Americans, Native Americans, there's a whole tribute to you in here as well, planting, in particular, to the Duwamish people. This is your land, and all other natives who have had over oppression. What we are looking for is simply not over policing and focusing on community resources. This is basic stuff. As a white person, I can tell you, I have personally been assaulted by a police officer before and had some less than physical assault, but some psychological assault, very serious psychological assault. And so I want to mobilize other Caucasians, progressive Christians, and all Christians, conservatives out there. We're committed to following a path of a man who was radical and loved. And that's what we want to do. We're trying to love, peace, solidarity, and I hope you guys come and support us in this effort. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Yeah, that's great. That's a great message. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay. And if you could anyway, because I'm a crazy social media person. I'll tell you my name. I'm Shelley Morgan. I'm a psychologist.
Okay.
And a nurse practitioner.
Okay.
If you want to look me up, my name is Barbara Shelley Morgan. I'm licensed. Key Bernie Sanders people, when they know me, you just have to say who I am. All my Facebook is about them, and you need to say mobilizers, talk out Bernie Sanders supporters. They'll be here in 20 seconds. And some moderate churches.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was also Bernie Sanders supporter. Okay, I need to figure out what the fuck Dexter was talking about. Hold on. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Let's see, where's that going? Oh yeah. Okay. So 1 second. If you want to answer questions, don't get bothered. Yeah, Dexter, I can see you're typing to me. You said ask me who the public person is. I can't remember the part you were referring to, sorry. I know you're talking about David Lewis, but sorry. While I'm filming, sometimes I've got my head on a swivel and I'm not actually oof. Let's see. Someone for the media to talk to a public. Yeah, right. All right.
That was actually. Wait, how much of the details?
Well, actually, I ran into the guy who got shot yesterday. Yeah.
The kid got shot.
No, Mike.
The other one got shot.
Yeah, it turns out that was a drug dealer.
So, give me 1 second. I don't want to be rude.
I mean.
Hey, David. Can I ask you a question? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but it's really quick. So you said that just a minute ago, Omari was saying that we need somebody for the media to talk to, a public representative, and you said that they have those people now, right? Who are those people that we can talk to?
Well, I mean, one, I would like to say that the media should be. Oh, this is where it's gonna get tricky. But again, David Lewis, I can only speak for myself.
Mm-hmm.
When especially in this moment right now, I do want to clarify with that. The three people who are now the head of heading some of those negotiations with, specifically this scenario, the barricades, would be Brooks, myself, and Angela.
Mm-hmm.
Angel. That said, as this continues to flow forward, as I've said from the beginning, it's an organic movement. Things continuously transform. I personally think what I would like to see, if I was a person at home, is interviews from everybody. This really is, an organic movement, which there's lots of protesters, lots of different opinions. Show the true story. But when it comes to official stances, talk to those people.
Okay.
So the negotiations for things with the city, though, that's what that's for.
Okay. So if we the media want to get a hold of the public representative from the people that are making decisions here, you would say it would be you and Angela and Brooks?
Yeah. But again, as a collective, try to hit us together as much as possible. And anything that we say in one-on-ones is just our words.
Mm-hmm.
When you want those official statements, that kind of stuff, talk to us when we're together, genuinely, and help us with that. Something I've always said is keep us accountable. Help us with when you do want those actual, true, hard-hitting answers. Get us when we're together.
Sure. All right.
Help us help you.
Sure. All right. Thank you.
When it's just individual stuff, that's our words.
Okay. Thank you. I just wanted to clarify that because some people were saying but who are those people? Who are those media people who are those people that the media can talk to? So thank you.
Yeah, of course.
So that's actually, I feel like a pretty big thank you, Dexter. That was a good question, and I'm glad I asked him because I don't think we've ever heard, well, not us, I mean us on the stream, I don't think we've ever heard anyone say oh, this is who you talk to, so I guess we have an answer now. Let's see, so we got Cal Anderson down here. You see all the tents and everything else. You can see people are still camped up in the park. This is a new sign. Yeah, it's all the way around, and even behind those tents there that you see, there's even more in the park back there. So we don't go back there. Did I get it? Did I get us the end, Dexter? I hope so. Oh shit! I see the mayor. I see the mayor's chief of staff. 1 second. Trying to figure. Yeah, I can't really bother them right now because it's not one of those conversations. If I had walked up and put a camera up there, they would just stop talking. So, and probably tell me to go away. So this is the mural, by the way, or the memorial. It's been tidied up a bit. I notice the ground. It's people come here and see, hold on a second. You see, people will be like walking their dogs, like this woman, and just stop and reflect for a little bit. Okay, so yeah. Currently eavesdropping on the mayor's chief of staff and David talking, so give me a second. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I'm trying to stand on this pole. No Brian Culpepper right now, unfortunately. So, yeah. So I have to listen. I have to listen to what they're saying. I have to try.
Sorry about that.
I'll see you later.
Okay, so all right. So right now, David Lewis is explaining to the mayor's chief of staff. They're standing right behind me. Hold on, let me see if I can see. So, you got. Yes, I will. Okay. So I've said it over and over again. Oh shit! Sorry. Oopsies. I've actually said it over and over again, but I guess it's been about 10 minutes, so I'll say it again. So, the way this shit started this morning. So, SDOT, Seattle Department of Transportation, showed up around 5:30 to 6. It was about, I'd say probably about 5:30, 5:45. They showed up with bulldozers on one of the barricades. At that time, the people that were posted up here in all the tents around the precinct went pretty much on high alert, and one person laid down. Actually, at one point I saw several people, but at least a few people laid down in front of the bulldozer. Sorry, please remember, I was in bed at like 6 a.m. just trying to sleep unsuccessfully, and somebody texted me and I had to run out here to get all this. But so I'm exhausted and I don't have any of my ADHD meds in me either. So yeah, so the mayor's chief of staff came out. The Fire Chief Scoggins came out. The SDOT Director Zimbabwe, he came out. That's a great name. Director Zimbabwe. He came out, and they were all here talking to the people. It seemed like there was a decision made by the leadership, which we now understand is Angela Brooks and David Lewis, who we just talked to. And they said that they could basically take this barricade, this one right here that I'm looking at. They said that basically, oh, we don't need this barricade. It's not even an important part of our thing. And they said, you can have it. At the time, I remember people yelling, oh, why are we giving them anything? You know, they haven't given us anything. All they do is lie. Oh man, I'm so tired, sorry. And then people started getting fucking pissed. There was a few fights that I saw break out. I think one guy got hit in the head with a hammer. And everyone is on edge, basically. Everyone's fucking super on edge. The other night we heard that the police might be coming back to take the precinct. They said that they wanted it. They publicly said they wanted it, and I believe even the mayor said that they were going to try and come back. I'm not sure if they actually will try today, but the chief of staff actually did say that they would not be coming in today. But that doesn't mean a whole lot. I mean, the mayor said lots of things, like she wouldn't tear gas us again, and then she did. Well, not her personally, but the police wouldn't. So yeah, I don't really trust her. Her credibility is pretty low right now. Oh man, I'm struggling, guys. Gotcha. I got you, Dexter. So we might. Oh well, I already. Hold on. I'm hearing people yell. So people are not happy, and they keep saying. We've heard many times people say over and over again that David Lewis is a plant. He works for the cops, like all this stuff. Huh. So right now I think we're just waiting. The protesters did speak. Angela, David, whatever leadership that was, they spoke to the people, the people from SDOT, and worked out that that SDOT wouldn't bulldoze anything today. So they took the bulldozers out. The people got off the ground, and that situation was de-escalated. So looks like we're not going to be seeing any bulldozing of anything today, but it's pretty much, yeah, right now we're pretty much just waiting to see if the city comes back to speak to anybody about anything. Yeah, the thing is, I think people are really pissed, and they don't understand why David and Angela and the Brooks guy are even speaking for them. And that's what it seems like. It seems like a lot of people are like, "Why are you speaking?" Some shit going down there. Let's see if it's anything that I can get in on. I would say probably not. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. It's 9:20. All right. It's 9:30, Friday, June 26th. And now the situation is that we're waiting to see if they take this barricade. Angela and David apparently, I guess they spoke to, I don't, see, that's the thing, we don't know, like, who do they speak to? You know, like, they just say that they discuss, like, who are they discussing with exactly, you know, that kind of thing. We're not privy to those conversations, so we don't know. Yeah. I'm really tired. Yeah, I see Kelly. Okay, now I am looking back at the chat. I see Kelly saying I should sleep in. Did somebody pin that? So I think somebody pinned that comment. She gets sleep and food. It sounds like they aren't doing anything right now. Don't worry. You just like, yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna leave because if they do roll up and some shit happens, I'm gonna get it. And yes, I do need sleep, but it's okay. I got a, what time is it again? 9:30? I got a haircut in like 4 hours, so sleep isn't really an option. Let's see. So we're wondering, are they coming or not?
Watch the dynamic there. Half forward right. Half forward right. Half forward right there.
Oh man. I can see some people like arguing with the SDOT workers, the construction workers, seeing about trying to negotiate with them to keep the barricade, it seems like. All right. Damn, I wish I could get like somebody to come out here and stream for me. just to keep it going on the page. It is 9:30 a.m. in Seattle. Let me okay, there's a shitload of people. There's a shitload of people in here, so I'm probably not gonna be able to see anything. So I'm going to read the comments and see about if I can answer any kind of questions. Let's see. What about the girl with the purple hair? She's at home sleeping. She's not a fucking maniac like me. Let's see. Happened to the guy with the gun? He's not around anymore. I don't know exactly, but he's not around anymore. Did I look into Boots? Boots has also been accused of being a police plant. I would look into Boots, but she doesn't come around anymore. Like, she literally is like MIA, not like, she doesn't, yeah, she doesn't, I haven't seen her around since like maybe week 1 or 2. Jessica Barrett, thank you for reporting. Finally we get to see what's really going on. You should have been here a week and a half ago. I've been doing this for like 2 weeks almost. Let's see. Who is Angela and what is she in charge? I can't tell if you meant to say why is she in charge or what is she in charge of, but that's, yeah. So Angela is one of the leaders, quote unquote. She is heavily involved in making decisions. Yeah, she's heavily involved in making decisions. But nobody knows who's really in charge or, you know. Man, there's a lot of infighting going on. I can hear it. People are not People are not in accordance at all with each other about this situation. Dude, I don't know. So yeah, nothing to see there. Let's see what the comments. Let's see. So much profanity. Wow. Well, go to church. I don't know what to tell you. Where's Raz? I don't know. Nobody knows because Raz isn't really involved in this shit and hasn't been ever. I mean, he was a little bit, but and then the shit got stupid and he was like, well, I'm going away, and just didn't come back for a while. Somebody else stopped doing meth, and the other guy said, dude, I'm not doing meth. This is an inhaler. I don't know what that was about. Oh, this is a good question. So are there just two councils fighting, or is it just one council in charge and some random people they're fighting with them? There are 3 people. There are about 3 people. It's Brooks, David, and Angela, and they kind of they're like the leaders, I guess. I wouldn't say leaders, but they're the ones that I guess are. I guess yeah, that's the only way to say it. Like they keep saying that they're not like leaders or whatever, but I mean I don't see any other way to describe it. They're the ones like coordinating the things and or coordinating the decisions and having the conversations and running them. So yeah, so those are the people, and it seems like they made the decision to let the city have the barricade right here, and the other people that are fighting that are the protesters, and not necessarily the protesters, but the people that are, yeah, the people that are all been camped out here where you see all the tents. Like they're not about to they don't want to let the city have anything. They really don't. They feel like they haven't gotten anything from the city, and why do we keep giving them things? That's basically what I heard them say earlier. So that's about it for that. I do twirl around too much, you know, that's what happens when I don't take my ADHD medication. David did get mad earlier calling a leader. I'm being called a leader, sorry. Jesus Christ. Leftist versus leftists. I love when people are like, this feed is weak. I'm like, okay, bye. See ya. Enjoy not being here anymore. Yeah, I'm not gonna speak for anything because I don't know. I know what I know, and I'm telling you what I know. You have to understand that the opportunity for gathering information here is, I mean, for some people it's easier. Like, for example, Omari and Converge, they are so basically ingrained in the community, and everyone knows them that they can go up to anybody at any time and ask them anything, and basically be fine, and nobody cares and they'll answer the questions. For somebody like me, totally independent and not well known necessarily, and also, I mean, to be honest, white, You know, you get a little bit more pushback, you get a little bit more hesitation. Luckily, I've been able to build somewhat of a rapport with people like David Lewis. I mean, he could be a plant, he could not be a plant. I don't know. I'm not going to say one way or the other. I'm just going with what I've seen and tell you what it is. But David Lewis, like TK, after a little while, you start to build a rapport with these people. You march with them enough, and then you get to actually come up to them and be like, hey, can you explain that to me? Did they run Amari away? Okay, I didn't know that. But so it even happens to him. That's crazy to me. Yeah. I do remember early, like maybe like a week and a half ago, that I remember hearing people saying stuff like, oh, maybe Omari's working with the police because he talks to the... No, this is like right before CHOP, I think. Yeah, some people were saying, oh, maybe Omari's like, he works for the police or something because he works with the cop, or like talks to the cops too much. And it's like, dude, no, he's an independent reporter. And he's being completely non-biased. People really don't like that. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah, thanks. Public representatives, I don't know, like, yeah, you wouldn't call them leaders, but maybe public representatives, I don't know, for the movement. That's who they would be putting themselves up as. Amari isn't, I know Amari's independent. I'm just saying that he is, although he's independent, he's much more, like, well-known around here than me or anybody that works with concrete. He's got a reputation around here as like a pretty cool guy, and you know, most people don't mind talking to him. So let's see. Yeah, I know. It's insane. Like that people would say that Omari was a cop. Like, I don't understand how you could say that. Like he's just unbiased. But it goes to show you that like sometimes, you know, when people just don't like when certain people don't just automatically, you know, agree with everything, or even if it's perceived that they might be giving a little bit too much of an ear to the other side, that it's like they become under suspicion, you know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like you never even know. Like, I even worry sometimes, like about having this conversation, like, and talking about this, like, that somebody would overhear me and be like, wow, that sounded like something that a cop would say or something. You know, I'm like, okay, well, you just gotta be careful. It's like, you know, it's weird out here. And remember, it is, let's see, 9:42 in the morning, and a lot of people aren't here. Let's see, this is some people filming. I don't see anybody here. Yeah, so I'm dying. So tired. All right, let's see. How can you find Amari on Facebook? It's Amari Salisbury. Kind of like the Salisbury steak. He works with Converge Media. They're really cool. Amari was probably one of my biggest inspirations for even starting this. So. Yeah, thank you, Jessica Barrett. See, like, fucking people, this, like, they think I'm like, Jessica Barrett was like, what did she say? She said, you're doing a good job, must be hard to stay safe and blend in. Yes, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, you might see me twirling and say, oh, you twirl a lot. Oh, you're not getting anything right now. It's like, yeah, maybe sometimes I'm trying to, you know, just blend in and, like, not seem super conspicuous, and so, you know, it's different out here. You know, obviously I support the movement completely, but CHOP itself is not necessarily representative of this movement, and especially not anymore. Like, maybe it was in the beginning. It just seems like the consensus that I've heard from a lot of people is that it's not the same anymore. It really isn't. So, yeah, I don't know. Once again, concrete reporting. This is the namesake. Okay, so we can see, yeah. You see, I see Omari. Omari's talking to somebody on the phone. You got Viking trumpet guy walking around. Security's walking all around. Just high alert, definitely. Oh man, yeah, it's pretty crazy. So, yeah. Let me see if I can talk to media and see if they know what's going on with some of the stuff that's over here. Yeah, you gotta remember, I'm trying to stay safe as much as I'm trying to bring this stuff out. Let me talk to these media. We're just waiting for the to see if the city comes and tries to take that barricade. Is that what we're doing right now?
Actually, we're just paid for 8 hours, and so we're kind of earning our living just staying in. The real shit went down this morning.
Yeah. So yeah. Honestly, I don't really know what we're waiting for. Hold on. This is the guy I wanted to talk to earlier. Second. Dean, I'm not going to do anything that you want me to do, so you can just stop asking me. It is literally called concrete reporting for a reason. Sometimes I have to point it at the ground, literally, because you don't understand what's going on around me. So if I'm pointing at the ground a lot, it might be because I, am in danger or something, and you need to just respect that. I'm giving you everything I can. Nobody understands how important this shit is to me. So if I have to film the ground, it's for a damn good reason. So shut the fuck up. All right, now. I'll try to describe to you what I'm seeing if I do point at the ground. I see people running around like crazy. Yes, I live in Seattle. What's up? Yeah, always. Just in case. Why?
No, I was gonna say, man,
Yeah, it does seem like it's just kind of stagnating right now, but I mean, I'm waiting to see if the city tries to come take that barricade.
Oh no, the cities will not take the barricades. Like, we actually just continue to talk. At noon, though, we're going to be coming in to offer services, which is actually what I usually do.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so noon they're coming in to offer services. There we go, that's the information. What services, though? That's what I'm wondering. I got a really good speech to you the other night.
Did you?
Yeah, it was great. You were super animated, and like everybody was
emotional.
They were hanging on every word, man.
Okay.
It was good. It was good. I got a really great clip that out. Yeah.
And your name?
Ian. Yeah, I got my badge right there.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm Rick.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man. Officially.
I'm emotional.
Yeah.
I'm emotional. We can't help going after each other.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
They do it to us. I mean, it's intentional. It's intentional sometimes. It's intentional
I know
sometimes.
it, but we just constantly going after each other.
So we got, so that's Rick. I never knew his name, but I do now. Rick, he works security. You do see him around with a piece on his hip. You see him with the nightstick out. And some people say, "Oh God, who is that guy? He's scary." No, he's not. He's just, I've never seen him attack anybody. He's just trying to keep the peace. I'm not filming that. That's for damn sure. Yeah, if you don't like the way I'm filming this, because I need to stay safe and keep myself safe somehow by not putting a camera in the middle of a group of people that because I've done that before and it has come back on me before, then you can go somewhere else. Yeah, Rick. Yeah, Rick's the guy with the blue shirt. He's an interesting guy. He's got a lot of passion. He's actually a really great speaker. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. He did. You're right, Sean. Sean just said stay with Rick. That nobody will fuck with me. And that I do believe that, because one of the guys out there that I'm like actually looking out there right now was tried to push a photographer earlier because he had a camera up, and Rick came over and said, "Hey, don't fuck with them. They're media. That makes us look bad, you know." And so that's how that worked. And so, like, yeah, I do believe that. I think that he does have. Yeah. Sean Shepard, you sound like you have like you have some experience. Let's see. Oh, what's up, CJ? Yep, here we are, dude. We're doing it. I wasn't gonna miss this after we didn't get anything yesterday. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what people have to say. Sorry. Let's see what people have to say. Oh yeah, nobody is funding us at all. We don't even accept donations from people. At least not during this, because it's just it's a sensitive topic, and you know, as a white man, I don't feel comfortable taking money for this cause, like, or you know, while this cause is going on. If you want to donate or something, then you could just donate to the cause, and that'd be great. After this, though, I mean, after we're, you know, wrap this up and move on to a different thing, which is going to happen, we probably will be taking, you know, PayPal donations, or like have a Twitch stream that you could sub to. With we're planning on doing like a news desk type show a few times a week, so you could have like interactive. So you can have like you watch the news, but it's interactive, and it's real shit, no fucking lies, just honest perspective, and it should be really cool. Let's see what else we got here. I thought about doing nonprofit. That was one thing I thought about doing, but after this is over, I won't have it. I won't have to feel guilty about taking donations. So I'll probably just go the normal route of. Yep. Normal route of Twitch. And if you are, oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. I should have been streaming this through my Streamlabs the whole time. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh well. Oh, kill me. Totally forgot we set up Streamlabs. All right. CJ is probably laughing right now. Sorry. I'm anyway. Damn it. I'm so good that Shay's not here. So yeah, that's about it. So last thing I heard, and it looks like this is going to be the case for a few hours. Right now we're waiting for noon, and that's when I guess public officials or somebody's going to come out and talk to the people, or yeah, that's about it. So there's really nothing more for me to film here. I'm probably just gonna end it and go home and get like maybe, wait, what time is it? 2 hours of sleep. We'll see. Oh my god, can't believe I didn't stream this through fucking Streamlabs. All right, so I'll be back tonight if anything happens. Hopefully, if not, then hopefully we can get some kind of hot dog stand setting up. I'm gonna get a hot dog. Nice. But yeah, that's about it. All right, thank you guys, and I'll see you soon. Don't forget, follow, like, subscribe, whatever. I don't know what the fuck they say. Is that what they say? Whatever. Bye.
I'm Kellyanne England. This is STV News at 6, live from the scene in Glasgow. Okay. Thanks. So we'll grab a chat at some point. Sure. And then do I take a brief pause whilst you... Okay. And do I need to refer to that, or will you just move it to that?
Hey, babe.
Okay. To get my next trip, okay? Okay?
I want to see if this is actually placed right now.
Yep.
I don't know if it's streamed.
Hang on, right, so hold on. Okay. Okay, I don't seem to have my... Oh, it's okay. Right, so yeah, so I have my hand into the sturgeon flip, then with the back of the sturgeon, joined by Bernard, then after Bernard, I hand back. Yeah. After Bernard, the eyewitness. John.
So I just hold it like this then? Alright. That's good, that's it. Huh? Relax our page too.
So where do you want me to say? A lot of this will be under.
Continue off right if you get to nav. Is that when the lead is over there?
Okay, but will you tell me, Andrew, that as a presser, and I will just throw straight through that, yeah? Is that right? And I will just throw straight through it, okay? And you're going to go along with me as well, aren't you? Andrew, there's something behind you.
We'll take it live in 1 minute. Physically on here.
Listen.
Just go straight to them.
Guys, why don't we, it's once I'm on air, I will throw the latest.
30 seconds, guys.
Where's the phone in for the post through So I'll just give a small preamble and then I'm going to throw
Straight over, yeah.
30 seconds.
Good evening. You join us in the heart of Scotland's biggest city, Glasgow city centre, where armed police have locked down part of this usually busy street after a stabbing attack which left 1 dead and 6 in hospital, including a police officer. The main suspect was confronted and shot dead. But just as we go on air tonight, police are about to issue a statement. Let's join them live right now.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Police responded to reports of an incident at the Park Inn Hotel in Westwood Street, Glasgow, at 12:50 p.m. today. Officers were on the scene within 2 minutes, and armed officers shortly after. The incident was quickly contained. The man was shot by armed police.
It's starting to happen. They got even more semis down there.
6 other men,
Look, it's all lined up even further back.
including the stable condition. The officer's family are aware and being supported. The other men in hospital are aged 17, 18, 20, 38 and 53. Liaison officers have been appointed to North. Our thoughts are with the families of those who were injured, including our colleagues.
From Connecticut, would again.
This incident is not
State
for
request.
As the member designated by Ms. Wilson, pursuant to HRES 965, I inform the House that Ms. Wilson of Florida will vote aye on the veto override for HJRES 76.
In any principal's charge of firearms involving a fatality, the Crown Office and Procurator Fiscal Service has instructed the police investigations and the Review Commissioner to investigate. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
All right, so that's the absolute latest
What purpose
update
does the
there
gentleman
live
from the state
on
of
STV
California
News. A
seek
42-year-old police officer
As a
is in
member
critical
designated by
but
Mr.
stable
Desanya
condition.
of California, pursuant to HRES 965, I inform the House that Mr. Desanya will vote
was
yea
covered in blood.
on the
People
veto
were fighting for
override
their
for
life.
HRES,
A man was lying
HJRES 76.
on the ground. Well, tonight police say they're not looking for anyone else in connection with what happened here, and this is a contained incident. Well, with much more on this, Ewan Petrie reports.
For what purpose does the gentleman from the state of California seek recognition?
As the member designated by Mr. Cardenas pursuant to HRES 965, I inform the House that Mr. Cardenas will vote aye on the veto override of HJRES 76. As the member designated by Mr. Khanna pursuant to HRES 965, I inform the House that Mr. Khanna will vote aye on the veto override of HJRES 76.
And then okay, so you'll be the one ready to.
I think that's best if you want to
might be safer to go that way.
Hi, John.
Tristan tweeted, anyone else remember when any footlong was $5? Those are the good days.
Yes, so it's Susan next, and then Susan will slip away. Pull in Mohammed. Then after Mohammed, I'll say, well, the last hour, Sturgeon into that clip. And then,
as the member designated by Mr. Deutsch of Florida, pursuant to HRES 9.
Concerned about contracting the virus at the highest levels in a month. And for the first time in nearly 2 months, the White House task force will brief the nation. That will be this afternoon.
And new cases hitting a record for the second straight day. More than, listen to this, 39,000 new infections. And take a look at this map. All 15 of those states have now hit daily records within just the past 2 months.
In one of the states, and Marcus Moore starts us off in Dallas, where the governor's put the reopening of the state on hold and is taking steps to free up hospital beds for COVID patients. Good morning, Marcus.
Michael, good morning. Here in Texas, there has been a strong push to reopen fully, and things seem to be headed in that direction. But now, officials here with the rising cases have pulled back on things like elective surgeries in several counties across the state.
Doctors are sounding the alarm this morning as California, Florida, and Texas, America's 3 most populated states, hit new record highs in daily COVID cases and hospitalizations. Now, the White House task force back in action, preparing to brief the country this afternoon for the first time in nearly 2 months. As the U.S. marks a record high for reported cases since the pandemic began, more than 39,000 new cases in a single day. The CDC issuing this grave warning about the number of infections.
Our best estimate right now is that for every case that was reported, there actually were 10 other infections.
This as ICU wards fill to capacity.
Yes.
According to a FEMA update obtained by ABC News,
Yes, so it's Susan,
in Alabama,
then
some
Mohammed,
hospitals now
into my
transferring
Sturgeon
patients
clip, yeah.
from facility to
That's
facility
the
as they run out of ICU
and then off the back
beds.
of Sturgeon,
In a dire
chat with
situation
Bernard,
unfolding
and
in
then thank
Houston,
Bernard
the
back to
country's
studio.
4th largest city.
We are definitely feeling the surge in Houston. More hospitalizations, more ICU patients.
Yes,
so number one, it's real. It's out there. It's not just numbers reflected in testing. More people are getting sick.
At Texas Medical Center, they're moving into surge planning as ICU beds fill rapidly. Doctors say by early next week, at this one facility, there could be 60 ICU patients here, with that number rising to 80 by the end of the week. Now, as the number of COVID hospitalizations in Texas reach record highs for 13 of the last 14 days, Governor Greg Abbott hitting pause on the state's reopening. Across the country, cases are rising in 29 states, including Florida, where new cases have now topped 5,000 2 days in a row.
We are in a worse situation than we were at the beginning of the pandemic. Absolutely. Our rates of infection, our rates of new cases, the types of people who are getting infected are all increasing.
Governor Ron DeSantis under fire for not making masks mandatory across the state. And in Arizona, the governor halting the reopening process as well. More doctors and nurses being called in as hospitalizations increase. Morgan is a traveling nurse. Spent a month treating patients in hard-hit Queens, New York. Now she's on the front line in Arizona.
It's a very difficult time in the hospital right now. Obviously, for patients, they're talking to me and they're talking about the fears and they're really terrified.
There's been a lot of sharing and speculation and confirmed information today. That's really unfair to the victims' families. I would urge people.
The CDC also says there could be a 3 to 4 week lag between new cases, hospitalizations, and deaths, which leads the CDC to a sobering forecast that, according to their models, if states cannot stop the spread, the death toll could reach 150,000 by July 8th.
Sobering indeed. Okay, Marcus Moore, thank you very much. But there's no doubt this.
Hi everyone, George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel, and don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts.
With counselling, with any support that they'll need in the longer term.
No matter how often I clean my litter box, it still smells. But now I use Arm & Hammer Clump and Seal. It absorbs, seals, and destroys odor on contact. Thanks to Clump and Seal, litter box odor is no longer an issue. Arm & Hammer, more power to you.
Staying in this hotel. Mohammed, thank you very much for joining us live on the STV News at 6. You know some people who were staying here. Tell me a bit more.
It was just before lunchtime, before 12 o'clock.
Tonight, new coronavirus surges, new single-day records in Alabama, Mississippi, Missouri, Nevada, and Texas.
And the hotel has been attacked, and people are running around, and there's blood everywhere. And before I go further, he was shouted from behind that you're not allowed to speak to anyone. So I phoned him later on and asked him what exactly happened. Again, in the middle of conversation, someone said that you're not allowed. But before I go and say anything, our thoughts and prayer and solidarity are with the people who are killed today. Sadly, they lost their life, and those who are injured today.
So you could hear on the phone what was going on. It sounds terrifying.
The guy was like almost, his voice was very shaky, and he's just newly arrived, I think maybe a month ago or over a month ago, and been placed in this hotel, and he said that we are attacked. And I see blood all over, and people were screaming and running around. But then someone said that you shouldn't speak.
And did he tell you about when the police arrived and what the situation was then?
He said there is a lot of police officers, and later he
50% on a series of days from
You can change the camera and you'll go, this is what's going on. We switch it to post as you.
Hi everyone. It's happening at 6:30. I have work at 9, so hopefully it's all over by then.
We just want to thank all of the governors and all of the work of all the laboratories that have allowed us, along with the Attorney General, to ensure that the supplies are there to really increase these orange lines. You can see in each of these cases, these orange lines have dramatically gone up over the last year. Next slide. And like New Mexico, the primary infections right now in California and the
from out here. The direct action march. That is about 2 blocks from North Precinct in Portland, Oregon.
An ambulance coming up. We've got Hi guys, hope you're all having a great night.
I'm not. Hold on a minute. I'm cool with all that. 2 weeks ago, I was in the crowd like you. I did nothing special to get up here, but stand here. Just like you are standing there, like we are standing up to the police and the corruption. So when I stop, that doesn't mean you stop. That means you keep fucking going. That means you get louder. That means you make the fucking room shake when they fucking hear you. Move out here. Black lives matter! 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 Black lives matter!
My gimbal broke, so I'm just holding my phone tonight. So sorry if the quality is not as good. I have another gimbal coming.
Black lives matter! Black lives matter! It doesn't stop because of the leader. Black lives matter! It continues on because of the people. Black lives matter! This fight is yours. The city is yours. It don't matter what person's skin color is. These are your brothers and sisters right here. This is your community right here. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot. Hold up. Y'all go past the truck. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Yeah, I'm headed to the Justice Center after this.
Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot. Your hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot. Let people put their hands down. You are dead. Everyone cares if you don't shoot. Hands up. 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 Don't shoot.
Yeah, it's a pretty big crowd. So I'll go to the other side so you guys can see.
Keep going. You don't have to stop.
I don't know because I just got into the match, but what? Sidewalks are open. No more precious tape. No more precious tape, guys. Remember the tape I posted about yesterday? No more precious tape. The streets are open, guys. The sidewalk is open. It's ours. The sidewalk is open. The streets are open. Precious sidewalk and precious streets are no longer closed. They've been freed.
This is not the end.
location. This is the people of Portland. You have been declared an unlawful fascist army. Please lower your weapons and go home to your families. You will not be harmed. This is the people of the city of Portland. You have been declared an unlawful fascist assembly. Please lower your weapons and return to your families.
Fascist assembly, we declare you leave to the area to the east. Why don't you quit your fucking job? Don't shoot! Don't shoot! You have 15 minutes.
Whose street?
Our street.
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 Whose street?
Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street.
So they freed the sidewalks, freed the road, taking back the streets. Hi, Philip. Yeah, we're at North Precinct, and where yesterday I talked about the streets and sidewalks being blocked off. They're open now.
All cops are bastards. 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 We're not sitting around there bastards. All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards. Quit your job. Quit your job. Quit your job.
We're gonna dance on the ashes of your department, and we'll be happy and free.
Quit your job. Quit your job. Quit your job.
We will dance on the ashes of your precinct, and we will be happy and free. Fucking bitches.
Oh, y'all, bunch of bitches. Fuck 12. Whole ass boy.
Fuck you specifically, and you, and you.
Keep it going, but let's take it this way.
Yeah, fuck you.
Take it this way. Come on, guys, let's go. Keep it going, man.
Fuck you.
No one likes you because you're assholes. That's why.
3 pigs and a fucking pig. Bring it this way, guys. Come on, let's go. Keep filming, keep protesting, but let's walk this way. Come on, let's go. We still got shit to do. We got shit to do.
Cuffed fence. Anyone that wants to grab screen grabs, I'm going to try and zoom in better or get closer in a minute. Because I want their names. You can tell which cops are aggressive over peaceful protesters. So I guess you can add my list of names. You can add retard to my list of names. You know, that word is very not nice, so how about you just call me the R word if that's what you want. Instead of using that ridiculous word.
Asking you to fucking leave. Because you know that shit goes down. The only motherfucking reason that a knee is ever put
So I gotta run to my car real quick, but I'll be right back.
Guns drawn on his ass. You think people ever let that shit happen? We have a lot of fucking work to do, but we are going to start right here. All I've got is a 3 months and questions from my white friends asking about what they can do to help.
So I just switched cameras. So this camera does not have good iOS, unfortunately. So sorry guys, my other device died, so I couldn't find the right charger cord. So this iOS, it's gonna be super dark, but it's what I got right now. I don't have time clearly to go back to my car. Yeah, over there. Over there, they needed a medic. Yeah, it's just really dark compared to my other one. Trying to decide for live streaming. There's a couple different devices that I'm looking into to better my streams. The fire came when they were shooting sound, what are they, flashbangs at people. Then at that point the dumpster was on fire. So I'm sure that it was caught on fire. It just happens that they pissed people off by shooting the was shot with a rubber bullet, and it happened to be an innocent bystander, which sucks, but that's the risk you take when you're out here. She literally was standing there and they shot her. That's the kind of stuff that's been going on, rather than them taking care of the one or two people that are messed up, that are causing problems. They're just shooting random people. They have no control over their shots, apparently. Just like they have no control over their flashbangs. Oh, I'm not blaming the cops. I'm just saying, like, absolutely, like, if I've been hit by parts of flashbangs, rubber bullets, and that's the risk I take from being out here filming. You know, I don't blame I'm not blaming anybody, but I'm saying that nobody was being violent until the cops came out shooting the flashbangs. That's when the violence began. Yeah, all the cameras have been looking at people. There were cops actually up on the roof getting people's pictures.
Who do you serve?
Yeah, sometimes that's true, Charlie, but other times we have it on video where they clearly had a target and they shot them.
We cleared people out of the field.
Person.
So this is not
so
a party.
It's not one that bounced off the ground. It came directly out of their gun and into somebody's
to explain
hand.
that portion of it, like
or
in the
somebody's
downtime,
head.
it is cool to relax. You don't want to just be working yourself through the gun, right? Just like in
same with the flashbang. The
quote-unquote normal, systematic way of living. You got to go to rest for certain amount of hours before you can go to your next work. It'd be open for service. The liquor wine store. We got the dumpling house open. You know, so it's not like we're shutting stuff down and we're
for being loud and making noise, they hurt people.
It's definitely community efforts to just
hurting their feelings.
If you want to help out via donations, cash, or just items,
even now, like even though my camera's dark, you guys can see they're not. Nobody's doing anything. Yes, there's a trash can on fire, but that trash can's not hurting anybody.
Either one that goes, just go for Black Art Co-op.
Right.
And if not, then you could Cash App Melanin Invested.
Okay.
Other than that, you can come down here directly. There's the co-op right here on 12th and Pike, and you could drop off water, body armor water.
Being out here filming and being media is not being part of the problem, number one. Number two, the problem is that nobody's listening to people.
Fruits and vegetables.
They're not having conversations.
And we do have, I mean, we don't really have any children here in the front lines up here, but we do in the larger chop, as I understand.
Is it a risk that I take? Yes, it's a risk I take, but it's not part of the problem by being out here getting the truth out. If you feel that's a problem, then you have the problem, because I think the truth is important.
What we did do, however, is clear out the field so that the danger is away from the field. The village garden is still there. We just moved out the protesters.
There was also a girl that had a glass in her hand, and I think the bullet bounced up and hit the... I was standing, she was to the right of me, the one that got hit in the ankle. And the medics are tending to her. It's over there. There's plenty of press and medics over there. So yeah, I mean, if people want to say that I'm part of the problem because I'm out here getting the truth out and filming, then I'll accept that if you feel that's a problem. But I feel the truth needs to be out, so. Yeah, it's a risk you take for every streamer, every media person out here. That's probably why mainstream media isn't out here, because they were getting attacked and beat up by the cops too. You know, they were hit with batons. I'll be safe, try my best. Yeah, anytime you guys can make it down. You know, it's important to film and get the truth out there. Yeah, AJ, and I think that's what's important is that, and as you see, like, I filmed the police on the other side, and, you know, you guys saw, like, I don't try and hide the fact that when somebody's peeking or there's lasers out, like, I'm not going to hide that. I'm out here to get everything, and part of getting everything is getting the truth, and, you know, if the truth hurts either side, that's not my problem. I'm out here, you know, just getting the truth out. But these guys were all being very peaceful. And they were noisy, but it's next to a police station, so. Well, I wouldn't call it a mob, number one. Number two, and walking amongst them to get a true footage of what's going on is not part of being the mob. Part of being people. So the girl that was shot is being taken care of over there by the medics, and there is media over there filming it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So the cops are pushing back.
Don't throw anything. Get the road. You want to root? No. And that's what I can put a faction back the cameras! Back the cameras! Get the look behind you!
That's beautiful, and I agree. CHOP is not just a place, it's an idea, and we have friends all over the world, isn't that true? And CHOP, and speaking of which, Brooks, do you know this gentleman behind you here? Yeah, and he has some ideas. Why don't you come on up here, because he has some ideas about, you're a computer programmer, isn't that right? Would you like to give your name?
Yeah, they're backing off. I know the camera's really dark.
And he has some idea for like a
I had to switch devices because my cord, I left my cord in the car. So my battery died. But yeah, they're pushing back. They're going back home. No, they're not aggravating them. They're literally just getting defensive.
Right.
But they're not aggravating anybody. Yeah, because I understand though, like it really is dark. That's why I got a different device. But because I left my cord like a dum-dum, because I had to run an errand or a mission, whatever. I had to run a mission and take care of some stuff. I left my other cord in my car. So my other device died.
Something's happening. People come together. Something great. Some of our parts. Let's move in the shade so I can just get a better visual. And just so you know, guys,
protesters are moving back. The cops moved back and the protesters are moving back. So we're not agitating anybody. They're moving back just like the police moved back.
Coming from the sunshine. That's not so good.
Yeah, well, that's, you know, everybody can be for or against it. That's your right to your opinion, and that's why I'm out here to, like I said, I want to get the truth of both sides. I want to get the truth, you know, out there, and you can make judgments for yourself. If you disagree, that's fine. If you agree, that's fine. I'm not out here to make judgments on whether you agree or disagree. What made you call her a wimp, just out of curiosity?
More prisons.
Yeah, I try not to block anybody. The only time I block people is when they're like just being out of control and agitating everybody. That's I want to say there may be like 3 people that have been blocked. Screenshots are on Twitter of the wound, the girl that was shot in the ankle. Because there was enough media over there, I didn't have any opinion of going over there. Like, I didn't want to stress the person out or anything. There was plenty of people over there. Oh no, conversations are great. Like I said, as long as, you know, it's not like one person sitting there agitating, trying to start fights with everybody, then, you know, it's fine. I'm worried about this guy. He has mental health issues, and I don't want him being stuck there by himself. They've tried to talk to him about moving back, but he thinks that people are going to hurt him.
What did you think about what came out of that?
Yeah, they're using flashbangs and pepper bullets and rubber bullets. And the rubber bullets aren't like foam rubber. They're not like soft. They're hard. They have hard plastic casing on them. So if they hit bare skin, they're going to bust it open. Even covered cloth skin, it's still going to cause a good wound. Yeah, that's why I'm up here. If you look, there's like everybody is back there. But I'm concerned about him, so I'm just going to stay up here, and if I take a risk of getting arrested, I take a risk of getting arrested. I want to make sure that that guy is okay and doesn't get messed with by the police. I'm very, very concerned about him, because in the back, the cops were messing with him as well, and that concerns me. Bruise on the butt. Yeah, I haven't got shot in the butt because I walked backwards. I did get shot in the chest, but I had some coverage. I also had a flashbang canister explode right by my ankle, and some of the shrapnel or whatever, I don't know what it was, hit my ankle and got me pretty good. But yeah, they're trying to talk him back into getting back here, because we really don't want him getting hurt. He wasn't part of the group. He wasn't part of anything. But in the back, the cops were messing with him too. So I'm trying to get him.
Okay, we'll talk about that. And speaking of which, okay, Gotham is met.
Come on, you're safe, bud.
Bob Dunsmore just arrived from Colorado.
Come here. Sure. Look.
And
look.
He was at Kent State.
What's your name?
Those of you in America. No, man.
What's your name?
About that's an incident. Where was it?
What's your name?
Two students were killed by Nats 4.
What's your name?
That's the year I was born, 1969.
Look, my name's Araya. Can I walk you out?
So protest
Can I
from
walk with you out?
1969 in Kent State. So why did you come here, Mr. Bob?
I don't know.
And by the way, let me just say, Bob Dunsmore.
Can I walk you out to safety?
Which I've come across.
Let me walk you out to safety, okay? I know you're talking with the cops and stuff. What's your name?
In fact, my mom, this space.
They killed your mom?
Drove 1,300 miles.
Is that what you said?
And I don't think that was a simple thing.
You're fine. It's okay. Stay this way, buddy. Here, come this way. Come walk with me.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This has been declared an unlawful assembly. Everyone is to leave the area. You must vacate now or you are subject to arrest, including use of force,
come walk with me.
impact munitions, and riot control agents.
Look, my name is Orion.
Leave now.
Okay.
Kill my mom.
Can I walk with you?
They killed my mom.
Huh?
My mom got killed.
I don't know your mom.
Man, killing my mom.
Can I walk with you?
No.
No. I'm worried about you.
My mom got killed.
Huh? I don't know your mom. But can I walk with you out?
My mom got killed.
Can I walk with you? Let's go over here and talk where there's somewhere safe so I can talk with you. Come on, come walk with me. I want to make sure you're safe. Okay? No one over here is, listen, no one over here is going to hurt you. Come walk this way.
We'll walk the way.
Which way do you want to walk? Okay, walk that way. I'll walk with you. Come on, you're fine. Yeah, we're trying to get him out of here, but I don't know that that's going to happen. He's got pretty bad mental illness, and trying to talk him into walking with us.
A lot of love's on the stream right now, Bob. A lot of love reaction.
Do you want me to help you? You're good? Okay. You're good? Are you going to stay here? Look.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This has been declared an unlawful assembly. Everyone is to leave the area immediately, or you will be subject to arrest, use of force, including impact munitions, riot control agents.
Huh?
Leave
I don't know your
now.
mom. I'm sorry, but I don't know your mom. Can you walk with me? Because I want you to be safe. Can you walk over here with me? No, I know. I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about them hurting you. I want you to walk this way. You're good? You need a cigarette? Someone over there might have a cigarette, but I don't have one. I just want to make sure you guys are safe. Okay. Yeah. Huh? Look, my name's Araya. I'll walk with you. Okay. I'll stay close because I don't want them hurting you. Can I walk you out the other way? Okay, what's up? So if there's tear gas or anything, you can wipe yourself off. We don't want to make sure you guys stay safe. Yeah. So I said I'll help you walk over there if you need help. Yeah, I understand. There's no reason they should mess with you guys in the first place. You guys have just been sitting here. They better not.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This has been declared an unlawful assembly. You must disperse immediately, or you will be subject to arrest and possibly use of force.
Earlier in the back, the one guy, they were messing with him pretty hard. And that's how I heard that he, I could tell he was clearly mentally ill. The other guy is definitely toasted.
Tell us about that.
Well, I was invited to work in 20 countries after founding the San Luis Valley Solar Energy Association in Colorado.
Yeah.
And supposedly to teach what we, the people, had learned there. out of desperation to heat our
So here's an
homes,
update on
to cook
everything on
food,
this side. I was
dry food,
over there
some-
because I'm worried about those two gentlemen, and I wanted to try and
premise, with that
at least
understanding, but I knew that I was
walk the
going
one guy out of there
not to
who's
teach or
severely mentally ill. He sleeps at the homeless shelter.
find out
The other
what
guy
they needed, what resources they
says
had,
he's fine. He's
how
tucked in
they
the
could
bus
resolve
shelter.
the
He has
problems,
wipes
and I
for tear gas, and
found out that
he has
historically
eye
they
wash
had
and whatnot.
solutions like the filter water.
But the other guy, because of his mental illness, you know, all he's asking about is his mom being killed and stuff. And no, he's over there, and he's super mentally ill. Like in the back of the hospital, we're really fucking with him. So I was trying to get him over here. But the other guy sitting down has tear gas and eye wash.
Deforestation.
Well, there's two guys over there, and the one we were trying to get out because he's really mentally ill. And the cops are fucking with him in the back. The other guy is just sitting in the bus shelter, and he doesn't
The
want to
most
move because
essential
I
food,
think
and
he
it's
has
not
to fix it.
subsidized.
So
Your
we gave him
nuclear,
tear
your
gas
coal,
wipes and
everything
eye
is
wash.
not
It's good to see
cooking
you.
food. So
Didn't even know you were out
people
here.
aren't even cooking beans anymore, the number one source of protein. So we found a machine that compresses sawdust, compresses coffee pulp.
Well, that's what I was trying to talk to him. He just keeps repeating that they killed his mom. And I think he's so mentally ill. But I'm so worried.
And we had tested by the University of El Salvador and found out that
I'm just so worried that the cops are going to mess with them in the process and then be like, oh, well, they were just innocent bystanders, you know?
in between the firebox and the chimney, they could cut back on 2/3 of the fuel used anyway. So it's all community-based. Now,
I'm going to try and get that guy out.
If you go to
You know,
YouTube,
I mean, all I can do is at
put in
least be
community-based
streaming and
appropriate technology.
be there to try and walk him out. I mean, that's all that I can do. The other
And
guy,
I've got 130
I want to go up and
videos
ask the cops,
explaining
like, are you
what
going to leave these guys alone?
different countries, all about becoming more self.
I wonder if we go ask the cops if they're going to leave these guys alone and we have it on video. Here, I'll walk with you streaming. No, stay there. No.
Is that we're feeding ourselves, we're caring for ourselves. We're
Listen, are you guys going to leave these two gentlemen alone? That's all that I want to
Black
know.
lives matter.
The gentleman at the bus
All
stop?
lives matter. I have a dog.
Okay, that's what I want to make sure, that they're safe.
2 grandchildren.
Yeah, he lives at the homeless shelter, I know. I just wanted to make sure he was okay.
Hey.
It's called communication, de-escalation. You're supposed to be trained in it.
Hey, you want to go live? You can't. You
Imagine
got
that.
anything to say? Okay.
So they say that they're not going to mess
I
with these guys, so I'm going to leave these guys alone.
Right here in
But I
Seattle,
definitely will keep it on my stream.
the demand
But
for
they didn't
direct
want to answer a
democracy,
simple
which has
question
already been proclaimed
until I
Right.
just kept talking like a
being
big mouth. But
demanded
I can't stand
in
the cops, they're a bunch of
streets
pigs.
so that it becomes a national
Huh?
movement for direct
Yeah, so he sleeps in the homeless shelter. But all I wanted was a guarantee that they weren't going to fuck with him. And the cop said, yeah, he's in the neighborhood, get out of here. Yeah. And then the other guy, I just wanted to make sure they were safe. That's all that, because I swear if the cops mess with them, it's going to be a whole other situation. So the cops have promised they're not going to mess with these two. One gentleman sleeps in the homeless shelter. I walked up and talked to the cops.
He's been there the whole time.
Yeah, well, he was in the back and they were messing with him. So that's why I was worried and trying to get him out. But I walked over and actually talked to the cops. They're like, get back, get back. I'm like, just answer my question. I just want to know if you guys are going to mess with the guy. Like, it's that simple.
We will be the ones.
The fire was already in the one
What do
dumpster,
you,
and I think it
have you
just
heard much
continued
about
on.
The direct democracy
So-
movements in France and everything that's going on. With
I'm
yellow
sure I'm
vests
going to be a
and stuff?
target now for the police because I walked up there and asked if they were going to fuck with that guy. But I don't care. I wanted to make sure that that guy was safe. And I don't care if I'm a target for the police at this point. If they want to target me, that's fine. I wanted to make sure the two gentlemen at the bus stop were safe.
Yeah.
And the cops guaranteed that they wouldn't mess with the gentleman at the bus stop or the gentleman that sleeps in the homeless shelter.
Yo. Right.
So this is the beginning of a movement, and I guess I'm just trying to help kickstart it a bit here by being here and sharing this vision with people because we're so focused on what's going wrong.
I know, but my heart just doesn't want to leave anybody behind. I don't want to see innocent people get hurt.
Right.
Police are and they said that they won't mess with him. They were aware of who he is.
Yeah, they know, but
Well,
they
they
don't give a
guarantee it on
fuck.
camera. I know they don't give a fuck, but
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, because they come over
they're
here all the
yelling at
time
me
and
to get
they
back
fucking
and
treat them
stuff.
badly. So.
Well, they were treating them badly in back, and that's why I had concerns for them in the first place.
Yeah. And I feel
Because they were messing with them in the back, agitating them and just messing with them. And so that's why I went over there, tried to get them out. And then I went over to the police just to talk to them. I was like, look, I'm not doing anything. It's just me.
Yeah. They come over here acting fucking shitty to people like they never want to fucking
mandate is to eliminate personhood in corporations. We demand the understanding that corporations are not persons and should not be allowed to buy our country.
Right. Well. Okay, well, thanks, Bob. And you certainly you know about the Rick, right? When you see Rick.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying that he's safe. I'm just saying that that's the best I can do is, try and communicate with the police that they do know who he is and that they're not going to mess with him.
So just a side note, just
offer
my
to try and
viewers,
get him to safety.
it's kind of funny. We've been able to tap it down, but it is. We've been able to realize that anybody making undue noise in this space is highly suspect. So it's not hard for agent provocateurs to we're facing an enemy with unlimited resources, and sometimes they will pay people to come through here and cause disruptions. And some of it's really obvious, some of it isn't. It's hard to say. But anyway, let's move down to the other.
The one trash can was already on fire.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then obviously it built up from there.
I've seen 4 incidences just today of people screaming and yelling and
not
giving
organic.
every justification for the police to move in possible.
I'm sure they're surrounding the different
There's
blocks.
this frustration that our voices aren't being heard. We've got to scream.
Yeah, I tried. I mean, I seriously would sit with him at the front line, other than I know they would just come and arrest me, and it would do no good,
Right.
And we can run the country.
But they have tear gas wipes and they have eye wash.
Where every congressperson
and we tried to communicate with the police, as you guys saw. It was just me.
Well, and that's where you and I kind of add on to that a little more and say we don't need them at all, but that's okay. Sure.
They were messing with them really hard in the back, and that's my concern.
When we have direct democracy based in communities around the country through the One Voice Now movement,
Sean, are you asking if
then we will be able to,
I'm a ranking military family or non-ranking? Is that what you're asking? Because I'm confused.
I will be able to make to present a referendum, and so my voice will be heard.
Yeah, I have quite a few passion projects that I work on and volunteer with, and it kills me. That stuff just.
There's a yellow vest back behind me somewhere.
For the people.
There's one American yellow vest back there. Anyway, there's who knows what the drama is. But well, Bob, let's walk down to the center. I don't think we're going to stay live a whole lot longer. I'd like to see if Rooks left, didn't he? So I think I was going to ask him if he had anything else to say. He said something to you.
Oh, you're talking to Alice. Sorry.
Like he had something else to say.
Yeah. What bus route is on this road? I have no idea.
Did he have anything else he wanted to say?
That one over there, I don't know. I could go look.
All right. Well, listen, Becky. I'm going to show you something. Yeah. Actually, hold on. I can't see through things. But we're going to walk through here, and we're not going to stay live for too long. But I want to show you something else.
I went back to college multiple times. I have multiple degrees and lots of debt. And I actually am thinking about going back to school.
Okay.
I'd like to earn my doctorate, but then there's other times that I'm like, is it really? Is a piece of paper and debt worth it? I don't know.
Hey, go over here and show it over here. You want to hold it?
No, I've given away all my extra batteries. I mean,
let's get it out here. I just want to film the guy sleeping.
I can probably try and get someone to bring one down though.
Yeah, it's. Well, I mean, we had the city come through here trying to mess up everything this morning.
Sometimes
so
Sam
everybody's
Gibson
on a little bit of a direct vote now.
Sam has battery. Or A-Rex.
Let me see that.
I don't know. I might be able to get someone to run down a battery.
Oh, cool.
Let me send out some messages real quick. I'm gonna capture the fire.
Hey, thank you. Do you want to give your name at all? You don't have to. Little Fractal?
Little Fractal.
Little Fractal. Okay. And you're here at the corner tent sometimes. You're at the precinct. And you have a tent around the corner? White bodies to the front, kind of. A lot of white people around here creating space here to protect this.
I think that if you're white, you know, it's good to show other people that actually care and give a fuck.
Right.
From all ages and everything, you know.
Right.
It's important. Like the whole, you know, white silence is violence thing. I mean, I understand where that comes from. You know, I'm
Right.
here to support all of my, you know, multicolored brothers, and I honestly, you know, I just want to stick up for other humans and try to like show humans that like there are people that still care about humanity.
Right.
Because
Humanity
it's pretty
first.
bleak these days. Sometimes, at least when you look at people and the way they act, everybody's like super, I don't know, cookie cutter capable of boxing.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't seem they
mental
care about
health
anything
issues
but the
and
very
police
rich.
don't mix,
Anyway,
period.
Let's go down here. Thank you. Thank you. We'll see you around soon. Nice meeting you too. And here we are. We'll show this.
People
I'm gonna shoot the precinct. I hope you don't mind. Is that all right? We got a musician here. Is that okay to
the
put
police
you
don't
on?
know how to handle mental illness at all.
Is it okay to put you on camera? I'm just showing this. Like, so here we are. This is the same place that we've always been here. So here we go. Okay, this guy behind me that's coming up, this guy is like, I just got this agent provocateur.
Yeah, they always have blinding lights on. Anytime anyone's trying to film, they put those lights on, and they'll use their flashlights too.
Okay, so it looks
because they
like
want to mess up your
Converge Media over here,
filming
which is the local
capabilities
independent
and
media that has really covered this the most. Converge, if you're interested in Seattle.
Yeah, dealing with people on drugs is hard too. In our one detox facility, Hooper Detox, they shut down, and the mental health units that were in each hospital got all converged into one hospital, in an actual mental health hospital, and it actually was a bad idea because there's not enough space and not enough staff, and it's not quality care. So then you end up with the police trying to deal with mental health issues, people on drugs, people detoxing, etc., and nowhere to take them but the emergency room. And the emergency room is not a place for mental health issues other than acutely, like chronic mental health, you know, it needs long-term treatment, just like detoxing, alcoholics, drug addicts, etc. They don't belong repeatedly going to the ER or going to jail. Someone very close to me has been sitting in a emergency room for 45 days waiting to get into a psychiatric facility. So that tells you how bad the mental health situation is. Oh, I went to school in Port Angeles, Washington. I went to college up there for my first degree. Port Angeles has a piece of my heart. I ran away from the foster care system in Portland at 17 and became a nanny and enrolled myself in school and went to college up in Port Angeles. Port Angeles has my heart for sure. I loved it. The mountain, ocean, everything, hiking, waterfalls, everything was in 20-minute drive or so, half hour. So I could take all my homework and go study at the ocean. It was amazing. Yeah, it's in Spokane, Washington. And she's not the only person there. There's several that have been there that long. But yeah, she's going on 45 days, and we've asked that they release the hold so that the family can deal with it and maybe get her down here to Oregon or something else, and they refuse to. They have her on Thorazine 3 times a day, so she can barely function in the emergency room at that. And there goes. People are pissed because they just started the business on fire. So they're trying to put the fire out.
You are to disperse now. Riot control agents and impact munitions will be used against you if you fail to comply.
So they're trying to move the dumpster and get it away from the building to put the fire out.
Hey, no!
They're trying to put it out.
Put that shit out!
They're trying. They just got the dumpster away from the building.
I'm gonna be getting out of here.
So they are using tear gas now. So they are throwing tear gas canisters now. People need to pick up the tear gas and throw it back at them. It'd be amazing. The one time I don't bring my gas mask.
Does anybody have water?
I have tear gas wipes. Do you need tear gas wipes or water? I have both.
I need help. I need help.
People got very bad this year. That fire still
They got the fire on business was they got that fire put out.
It's a moratorium unless
So the one time I don't bring my gas mask, they tear gas us again. I have tear gas wipe and water. I have tear gas wipe. Yeah, they're tear gassing everybody. Doing flash things. Do you need more water? Do you need more water? Hmm? You need more water?
We gotta stay with the group. We gotta stay with the group. I got you. I'm right behind you with my board, okay?
Yeah, before the fire, they started it. Yeah, I got hit with tear gas too. As long as you don't breathe deep, then there's a technique to breathing if you don't have a gas mask, which people should read up on if they're going to be out here and don't have a gas mask. You can breathe a certain way so that you don't get as affected. There's also tear gas wipes.
I know, now I'm just noticing that. I have bad eyes.
You don't, nobody know when you have the virus from South Central Los Angeles.
You think this is non-violent? You think that shooting people with tear gas and flashbangs and pepper bullets is non-violent and rubber bullets? If that's non-violent, I think you need to go back to school. Yeah, if you keep a Ziploc bag, if you keep bandanas in your pocket in a Ziploc bag with apple cider vinegar, but yeah, if you figure out the breathing technique and carry those supplies, you're good to go for the most part. I mean, obviously, it's hard to breathe and your eyes burn and your face burns, even with a bandana or a mask. Your face burns. Yes, they're using tear gas. They tear gas right next to several of us that were just filming. Literally, they threw one tear gas canister right between two people that were filming. So.
This is the Portland Police. This is an unlawful assembly. Disperse now or force will be used against you, including riot control agents and impact munitions. Leave now. This is the Portland Police. This is an unlawful assembly. Your orders to disperse.
Where's Soul at?
Will make you subject to arrest.
If I find Soul, he can use my battery pack. I just need to find him. Someone can tell him to find me. I have a gray hoodie on and a black vest.
This is the Portland Police. This is an unlawful assembly. Disperse now or failure to do so will result.
Well, whatever gas it is. I don't know. They were calling it tear gas, but. Soul, where are you? I have a battery you can use. Can somebody direct me to where Soul is and then I can give him a battery? You guys tell me like what he is by. Oh, he got a cord? Does he have a battery though? Or just a cord? He's up front. Tell Soul.
This is the Portland Police. This is an unlawful assembly and it is time to leave. Failing to leave will result in your arrest. The impact conditions of riot control agents. Leave now or you're subject
Oh yeah,
to
see that's
arrest.
where my phone cord is too in the car. But my car is parked right by the station, so like not right by, but around the block. So I just switched.
This is the Portland Police. This is an unlawful assembly. It's time to disperse.
Oh, he has a battery? Okay, cool.
Disperse will result in your arrest. You receive support, including riot control agents and impact conditions. It is time to leave.
Well, in the future. On this street, yeah, there's a homeless shelter. In the homeless shelter, everyone was over there joining in, so. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know that he's good. I think they're using old and expired stuff at this point because there's been flashbangs that literally have hit the ground and then like 10 minutes later went off. So yeah, I definitely would say that probably. That probably they're using expired or just really old crappy stuff. Bye, Sean. Oh, Jesse's Bomberg's on the line too. Coffee and Bong Hits. He's on the line too. He's right there. No, the building didn't catch fire. The tire and dumpster did, and protesters took the tire and the dumpster away from the building so it didn't catch fire. The building did not catch fire. No arrest yet. Oh, there's way more than 2 black people. You've lost your mind.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, Becky.
Yeah, I think I give people that care about me and love me or
I'm
whatever.
live on the French video. Is there anything you'd like to say?
I give them a little bit of a heart attack.
I'd like to step
the
away
whole
from
point
this for a
of
minute
me
over
being
here.
out here
We're
is
gonna take a
making
break.
sure that
If you'd
you
like
guys
to,
get an
go ahead.
accurate representation
ahead.
of what's going on. And part of that is being on the front line.
Okay, all right.
If being on the front line,
Say anything you'd like.
if I'm in the back, you guys can't see what triggered the
So,
cops or why the
camera's
cops are
yours.
doing what they're
Anything you'd like to
doing.
say? We got,
So I try to hold the front line
some French folks walking
so that
in.
you guys can
We got a
see
gentleman.
and tell.
Anyway, this is Eric. Let's just put you on. I got to know Eric last night.
I try to stay on the front line.
Excuse me, Becky. This thing is such a piece of crap. This thing is not.
Hey, don't talk
really
about
not very
big
good.
girls. I'm a
Okay.
big ass girl too. Got a big
How
old
are you?
booty and thicker than a
Met
Snickers.
last night. You
But you
what
know
brings
what?
you out, man? Why are you here? That's really the
I
main
can go on
thing.
a diet and lose weight. It's not a big deal.
Oh, you speak French?
Sometimes people
Oh, okay.
take medications that make them big. So, yeah, there's that. 6 months on steroids will make you big, but that's okay. My big ass is still out here filming. So let's not be hating on big people. No problem. Let Soul know that anytime I'm out here, if he finds me, I pretty much always wear my black vest. It's a heated vest. I pretty much always have it on. I'm probably going to put media or press across the back of it with my press pass. That way people know.
It's contagious, isn't it?
Who
Feels
I
good.
am.
It felt good last night, didn't it?
This is an unlawful assembly. It's time to leave.
Right.
Failure to leave could result in the use of force exceeding effective.
Yeah, they pulled the dumpster and the tire away from the building. The building did not catch on fire. The plywood started to burn a little bit and they made sure that it got pulled away. Because people are ignorant, so they assume that it's just all white people with their mask and their hats. Or their mask and their hoodies or whatever. But that's okay.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is an unlawful assembly. You are ordered to disperse.
Yeah, the fires came after the police attacked the crowd. That's when the fires got started. The fires were not the first thing. The police attacking the crowd was the first thing. The police didn't like a loud noise, and so they came out and attacked everybody.
Wonderful. Well, great. Is there anything else you'd like to say? I think I'm going to take a little walk over here, and then I'm probably going to end this live stream.
Yeah, the protesters put the fire out.
But is there
Saved
any
that
other
building
thoughts at
because
all?
it's a black-owned
Anything you'd like to
business,
share? This isn't too
and
formal.
they did not want it to be burnt.
I mean, it's just...
Failure to disperse will result in your arrest and possible use of impact munitions.
Yeah, Josh, because people didn't know what business that was. They thought that was all part of the police precinct. And yes, they're connected, but there is businesses there. So, miscommunication, I guess. I don't know. I'm not in on that whole situation. Oh, I'm not a martyr, Scott, not at all. I'm just saying why I stand on the front lines, because then you can get the truth and you can see the whole situation. It's not about being a martyr at all. So, try again. Hi from Tampa, Florida. Hello from Portland, Oregon. I love Florida. In fact, my son and I went down there to Disney World, and the first thing he said is, "Can we move here?"
This is an unlawful assembly. You are ordered to disperse. Failure to disperse can result in your arrest. You use the riot control agents to disperse now.
Snicker bars sometimes are good with a little caramel. No problem, princess. I always call myself thicker than a Snickers. Trademark that. Thicker than a Snickers.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is an unlawful assembly. Disperse now or force may be used against you.
Yeah, they were pulling people out of their vehicles into the gas that they had just shot off. Absolutely. That's what I was trying to catch that vehicle
You're also subject to arrest.
when they shot off the other gas between the two of us. Oh no, they already go out of their way to shoot me because as an accountability activist, accountability huntress, the police very well know me. Police that take inappropriate actions get home visits. And that's why they're changing their name tags to numbers. So that way it's harder to figure out who they are.
Sometimes I wonder.
So, yeah, they already hate me. They know who I am. They know who
media creation to just
think getting pulled over 6 times in one night, pretty well sure that means they hate me.
It's like to the
they know
rest
who
of
I
the
am.
world. Like the world sees it as if you're watching any mainstream news and what's actually going on here.
I just meant putting press on my back so that other live streamers and other people, other media people can be out here and know who I am. Like I said, I try to wear my heated vest every night. Just the glowing corner of it kind of gives away who I am. To other live streamers, if they need things or I need something. If your PTSD is acting up, you should hop off the stream. Take care of yourself. Self-care is very important. Please hop off the stream and take care of yourself. If your PTSD is acting up.
Can result in the use of force against you, including riot control and impact munitions. Also make you subject to arrest. Disperse now.
Right. It's like they never expected anything to be created here, and I would say this was never an autonomous zone. I mean, I think that, again, that was a media creation from the outside, largely. I believe the concept of a Chaz, and if you go on here to just
try and tag your social media post with the location, the Chaz thing pops up like immediately.
Florida might
you have to like
suck, but
create
the
your
weather
own to
is
make
amazing,
it chop almost. And it's just
my son and I have
it's
a
just that
connective
false
tissue
median. I mean,
disorder
this is never an
that
autonomous zone. I mean, I've seen actual barricades
makes
that
the
were never
weather-
any here. But,
certain weather makes our bodies feel amazing, and we
both
don't
of these
hurt,
gentlemen, we
and our
marched with
joints
both.
don't
You wanna go
dislocate
on?
as much for whatever
So,
reason. I don't know.
Anyway, what do you
Whether
got?
it's the-
Anything you like to say?
No one's looting. What are you talking about? Okay, Ian, I just want to make sure that, you know, I don't want...
people need to understand.
Don't let no one to stress themselves out. PTSD is a very real thing, and I have a lot of friends, and my family is military.
BLM is nice and all, but obviously we need to
Even people not in the military have PTSD issues, and they're very serious and very real, and people need to
we got to look at the solidarity
take care of themselves.
See other societies successful.
Where's their looting going on, Rick?
Make movements happen and stand.
Oh, on Soul Speed?
Real big. Learning more and more out here about the RIC.
Why would they be looting from
that? Really,
He said the RIC.
And people are going to have to call them out
RIC,
because
that's what the Yellow Jackets are telling me.
Yeah.
You educate me. I'm getting educated out here. Yeah, people need to realize that how much solidarity we really stand in. And you know, when people are here and they're not black or they're holding a sign that only says Black Lives Matter, I go straight to them and say, well, where's your sign? If that sign's not you, I want you guys all to represent yourself and your own oppression. That'll drive in more people out here to identify.
Right.
You know, sitting on the couch ain't the spot.
This is Portland,
Get
Oregon.
off the couch, America. Good Lord Almighty. Look,
by North
and to hear what this gentleman said, and if he wants to give his name, he'll give it. But
Rad Too Cool.
Rad Too Cool.
Look me up. I'm on Instagram.
Rad Too Cool. And we marched, all three of us here, we marched last night. You know, from I think it, you know, black leadership has brought this to us because it's like, it's organic when it's from the bottom, right? I mean, Black Lives, it's particularly Black Lives, have been so systematically repressed for so long that there's a fire in the actions and a wisdom in the actions that maybe no other group in this country could have brought. I mean, black leadership created this amazing space, and I hope this doesn't sound like co-optation, but Black Lives Matter seems like the most important American movement of my life so far.
Man, I can't wait till we switch it up and get that capitalism.
Yeah, we got to start talking about the systemic stuff.
So where I could sleep tonight and where my car is, I can't even get to because they won't allow us back over that way.
Force may be used against you, including riot control agents and attack munitions. Go the other way. Go the other way.
You go the other way.
Go the other way. We're not going to talk right now.
Once people, this movement connects with the movements of the oppressed all over the world, it starts making
Pride Month, where my pride people at? Get out here.
It becomes a threat. It becomes not just a threat to the city as a whole, but a threat to the very economic systems that maintain the repression against black bodies here and Arabs in the country.
Right. There's really only one enemy in it. It's this transnational, you know, capitalism-based billionaire class that has their claws in every government in the world, essentially. You're done. Well, speaking of which, I think I'm going to end this stream. Real soon, I'm going to go down and show that little panel over there with a message we got sent from the billionaires, if it's still there. And anything else you guys would like to say today?
We're going to win with love.
We're going to win with
love, man. If we can unite together, anything's possible. Nobody ever thought that we'd be able to be out here. We got baby steps.
So because several people are committing crimes, they're going to use...
So everybody gotta make their town leader. We're in a race to an anti-racist world.
Let's do this, and we can connect the dots later. Thank you guys very much. All right, and you can see Converge is still holding the morning show over there, and you can find that on their media, and I highly suggest following their stuff. They've been here since the beginning. And with that, I'm going to turn around and end my video. I'll come back and talk to you guys in a minute. Okay. So guys, hey Vic, let's see, I'm sorry my stabilizer is a complete joke at this point. I bought it kind of a cheap one, and it appears to be relatively useless at this point. So, Subaru à la France, and I just wanted to say, I'm still just trying to figure out what's going on. I'm learning, I've met a lot more people, I'm getting closer to people that are recognized as leadership and so forth, and we're getting there. But I think we've also touched a nerve from some sort of deep state operatives. So I'm going to show you this. Then it's your fault, France. Now, if those of you recall, that used to be a giant rick right there. Okay, it's been twice. First time that I rode a big rick up there, and then it got covered with a cupcake, and it said, "Robert, stop." And there's the same cupcake that covered another sign that said, "Only one enemy, billionaires." Okay, it's the same people. We've actually identified who one of them are. But then they came back, and that said a big rick, and they covered "Robert, stop." And I wrote, "Fuck all billionaires." And they wrote, "Robert, stop, love billionaires." So I don't think they want to, I think if there is a deep state plan here, they surely don't want anybody talking about direct democracy. They don't have a plan. That obviously, if you're able to establish a global RIC or direct democracy everywhere, that is the end of the billionaire class and any ruling class whatsoever. And so they don't like that RIC concept.
DeAndre Marquise on
and with
Facebook.
that,
That's what I thought, but
I will say,
100% sure, so I don't want to misquote.
This is Robert Walton, American Citizen Reporter, coming to you live from the CHOP in Seattle, Capitol Hill neighborhood, saying,
I appreciate it.
"Ondala."
I encourage people who know me personally not to watch my streams because I'm sure that they don't, it probably gives them a heart attack.
You're ordered to disperse. Failure to disperse could result in the use of force against you, including riot control agent, impact conditions. I'll also make you subject to arrest. Disperse now.
Thanks for dropping his feet in there, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, sorry. Thanks for letting me know how the drag is and everything.
We want to make everybody sit together and stay tight. You're kind of cuddled up here. Y'all sit together and stay tight. Y'all stay together and stay tight. Stay together, stay tight. Stay together, stay tight. Stay together, stay tight. Stay together, stay tight. Stay together. Stay together. Stay together. Stay together.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is an unlawful assembly. You are ordered to disperse. Failure to disperse can result in the use of force against you, including riot control agents and impact munitions. I'll also make you subject to arrest. Disperse now.
Oh, I film everything. If I would have been over there, I would have filmed. Like, I don't care. I film everything. That's why I'm out here. I'm not gonna film the... So I got hit in the booty with part of a flashbang.
All cops are bastards!
Sorry guys, I got hit in the rear with the flashbang. In the back with pepper bullets. that's the store, yeah. Someone was saying it's a white-owned store, and it's a top-to-bottom store.
Are you fucking tired?
They gotta hit the top to bottom.
No, I'm good. I don't need a medic. Guess there's one good part of having a big booty.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that's what somebody said. I don't think anybody should be looting. I'm just saying what was said in the crowd.
Our streets! 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 Our streets!
Soul, come find me. I have, I think, a little bit left on my battery pack. Somebody direct me to Soul, and I'll loan him my battery pack.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is an unlawful event.
So we're walking away.
Failure to disperse will result in your arrest and possible use of force, including impact munitions and riot control agents. Leave now. This is the Police Bureau. This is an unlawful event. Leave now, of course.
Soul's page is DeAndre Marquise, and if DeAndre comes and finds me, I have a battery pack. Oh, Soul ditched out. He's at the gas station. The Shell gas station? Like that one over there? Because now they have the line over there. Thanks for dropping the links, guys. Yeah, DeAndre Marquise is Soul's page.
Who do you serve? Who do you serve?
Yeah, I'm good. Well, if someone directs me to Soul, I'm headed back towards them. So. He has to catch up, but do you know where he's at? Like, is he by Safeway? Is he by Shell? Anyone know? Oh, he's in the back of the protest now? Yeah. No, accountability huntress. Oh, nice to meet you. If anyone has song recommendations that's relevant to what's going on, let me know. gosh. Which, I don't know, is there only one Starbucks or is there two? Oh, I see Starbucks, the other Starbucks. Okay, I'm headed to Starbucks to put up solar battery pack. Doesn't have much, but it has enough. I don't know how long my stream will last, but we can share. So, you guys got a bear with me for a minute because I'm gonna go get solar battery pack. Parking lot of Starbucks.
Hold that shit off! We're gonna hold this!
Battery pack? Oh, did you get one? Okay. That's fine. Everybody's like, go get solar battery pack. No problem. You know what? I had like 3 and I had one that has like 2 bars left on it. So I don't think you're the only one. Yeah, just getting battery packs situated. Thank you. Okay guys, Soul got a battery pack, so he's good now. I'm gonna go buy a whole bunch of battery packs, charge them all up. It's constant outage to keep things
I can't take no one shortcut! We don't even have no shortcuts going on! Hey, Tasha, block off the gas station right now! Block it off right now!
I should drop a battery packs and stuff so people can hook me up. Totally teasing. Don't anybody try to call me a drifter. It was a joke. Battery packs. Yeah, we've actually built a large community out of this. Eventually, go back to my car.
None of it! None of it!
Oh, the bail fund I think is plentiful. The bail fund at one point was like $800,000 or something. I don't know, something. I'll post it next time I look at it.
Yeah, we holding up everything. Y'all good down there? Y'all good? Oh, I love that frustration in your eyes. I love it. Y'all done messed up. Y'all done let somebody that's actually educated come down here and tear the streets up the right way. We're not about to vandalize nothing.
DeAndre Marquise, Krista is Soul's full name on Facebook.
Hey, look. Let her know this. Let me tell her something. Let me tell her something. If you want anybody over, our permission, and not all the police working with me, you will be arrested. You will go to jail immediately. So if you run anybody over, your ass going to jail. Know that. Real quick. So you might want to either chill or turn around. You might want to chill or turn around. Don't even waste your breath on her. Don't even waste your breath on her.
Like I said, the bail fund is plenty good. But I was totally joking about everybody sending me battery packs for the group. It was a total joke. I have my own battery packs. And I will buy more battery packs. Oh, I don't even know what music is playing at this point. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't even know what music I have playing. I walked off.
If they're gonna arrest me, they're gonna have to arrest me after this.
supposed to happen.
What they got to say, bro. On some real shit. I ain't got time for that. We're not getting out the street. I'm just telling you, we're not getting out the street. I know why they sent you over here. Because they know I'll talk to you. You're right.
You think they knew you were coming?
Sergeant Eric Goody Kuntz of the GPD, who is well known to AJ, is going to talk to him.
By not showing up. Because guess what? You're not putting no money back into this company. Let's hold on. We're going to make sure we're good, but we're going to cut this over right here. Just wait a little bit.
So you gonna follow us, make sure you with us. You're the friend.
We appreciate your support.
Stop playing with me. Y'all gonna follow us. I know your name. Don't none of y'all put no fear in my heart. None of y'all.
How y'all doing?
Good to see a vibrant discussion of white privilege going on in our thread.
How y'all doing? I'm glad y'all came outside today. It's nice to see y'all. It's nice to see y'all.
As we've been sitting here, we've got a couple of cops that crept in over in front of Friendly. Still got a big traffic jam going back.
If we can, please. I mean, come on.
Alright, now we got a big bike crew.
AJ's asking his folks to leave him alone while he talks to Sergeant Goody Kuntz.
In protest past the bike patrol was here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks like 13 bike patrol. And when they took over the interstate about 3 weeks ago, the cops were there to block off the road and allow them to take the time they needed to do their protest.
Talk to our good friends over here in Friendly.
So, all right, so we got cops blocking there.
AJ is also asking the media to drop back.
By the mall entrance.
I'm going to honor his request.
So here come these bike cops. While AJ's negotiating.
Everybody, including us, the media, to run back while he talks to Sergeant Goody Kuntz.
How y'all beautiful people doing today? Y'all good?
Looks like they're coming to a deal. They shook on it. police line, their trucks are right here.
Come on, through the booth.
They wouldn't be dressed up in a normal uniform. Okay.
Hold on, AJ. Come on through the booth.
They got their point cars coming through.
Officers are not letting the cars through.
Hey, real quick for the car. Come on over here. So we're not getting out of the street. Over here on this side of the street. Y'all already know what it is. It's a segregation when they did this to us on Battleground. Come on, y'all know what time it is.
So, all right, the cops are blocking the point.
But we good. They block it off with that boy too. That's fine too. As long as it's blocked off, I'm good. They gonna let them through. You just said they gonna let them through. Come on. Hey, all good. AJ, don't come through.
Sergeant Goody Kuntz told him that the cars could stay behind him on this side. I heard Sergeant Goody Kuntz say that.
Get out of the way so we can get the cars. It has nothing to do with the cars going through. I hate when they have
Alright, so from what I can ascertain,
letting the cars through.
We'll be taking over one side of the street. The cars will be riding behind us. There might be some police in front too.
My observation suggests that the officers were reluctant to let the cars through until AJ, aka Anthony, cited his conversation with Sergeant Goody Kuntz, whom he calls Goody, and has dealt with at his first protest.
We will no longer be served. We will no longer be muffled. We will no longer be hassled.
When I interviewed AJ after that first protest that shut down part of I-40, he said that he calls Eric Goody Kuntz Sergeant Goody because he's a good man. I would say some of these other officers perhaps looked a little bit disgruntled about that order.
That way.
We ain't going nowhere.
Looks like there's two more people coming.
Approaching Friendly Avenue.
Over that way.
Down Green Valley towards Friendly Avenue.
But it's all good, though. They still got to go another way. It don't matter. A lot of them was trying to go to Friendly Center. I promise you.
All right. Up next, we are taking over the intersection at Green Valley and Friendly.
And women, and a few white educated men and women have come together to make new peace. That's all we want.
So,
love each other.
these bike cops are here to traffic for a few blocks in either direction.
Instead of seeing a race and an orientation, we should see a human being in front of us every time we look at the phone. But instead of being like that, we see a color, we see a creed, we see an orientation.
get some shade over here.
This can all be so simple. But guess what? Until the world wakes up, we will continue to inconvenience.
Just getting out of the sun for a little
This is
while.
not something that is going to stop. I know you feel it, and I know you want to get back to enjoying your weekend. You don't have a choice. Look at the nice restaurant. I think we understand what needs to happen. Is it this game? So,
We stop in the money, says AJ.
If it wasn't for my movement, we're inconveniencing the masses. And that's what we've been for years. Inconvenience. Economically, academically. All I want is free education. It's not that much to ask for. Since we've already been badly educated. We need a re-education and we shouldn't have to pay for that. We do.
His demands is free education for African Americans.
So understand, we're not going nowhere.
things happened in the last little while, including a threat from the police in the last few days to clear this out a few days ago. And that has not happened, okay? But there have been some feints. Last night, there was a great march that I went on. I didn't film it, but it went on for many hours into the night. We had 3 different groups that went to the West Precinct, and it was a very productive march. We've also, for the first time, we've had very productive general assemblies for the last 2 days. And the very good news is that 2 nights ago, the Capitol Hill organized protest did vote to make the CHOP an incubator for leaderless direct democracy. I hope you're hearing me. Leaderless direct democracy. CHOP is to be an incubator for that. Now, we've got some interesting interviews. And so earlier this morning, there was a city presence here.
Who got a lighter? Who got a lighter?
He's going to light some sage.
18 white male police officers up here. 1 black male on this front line and 4 women. That's a shame. That's a shame. That's a shame.
I'm sorry.
It's so crazy because they are here for a bunch of peaceful protesters, but at the end of the day, we just here to educate. Because education is liberation, and liberation is freedom. At the end of the day, I just want the same opportunities y'all got. You're a white man in America. Must be nice. How can you pay for a stolen land? You all stole the land. You're not the Native American. Watch the black women get abused of nation. And then you want to continue to treat them like shit. I'm gonna go ahead and let's all bow our heads right now. We're not deciding for what they like to say.
Right.
Dear Heavenly Father, we just thank you for this opportunity to be out here, God. We understand that this race, this whole entire purpose is far bigger than anybody, God. You sent the demons themselves, demons out here in police gear for peaceful protesters, but they don't know we serve a God that's 10 times bigger than anything, God. We are tired of being ostracized. We are tired of the police having their foot on our necks, kneeling on our necks, taking us down. God, we are tired. We only here because we know that your blood, the blood that you shed for us, is far greater than anything that anybody can have, God. We know we're not aggressive, God. We thank you for the opportunity to be in here peaceful, God. We thank you for this opportunity to protest, God. You are stronger than any barrier that they're putting in front of us. Your grace, your love, is everything that we embody, God. I thank you for every single white person out here who is standing on the line with us as black individuals. They don't know what it's like to be a black man in America. They don't know what it's like to be hunted for what you look like. They don't know what it's like to wake up every day in fear, feeling like it's going to be your last day just because you're getting stopped by a police officer. God, and I pray for them, God. I pray that you are putting people on this daggone police staff who have the right mind, who understand that us as black people, we're not animals, God, that we deserve to be arrested just like any white man does. You had Dylan Roof assassinate 9 people, and he got to go to Burger King while he was being arrested, God. But George Floyd was getting arrested, and now he's not longer here.
It's an air purifier. I'm not a demon. This is an air purifier.
God, we asking you right now. We asking you right now to just send the blood of Jesus down here and protect us and guide us, God, because this is far bigger than anything that we have, God. They have brought riot here. They think that we're coming to be angry and aggressive. God, I pray that every single person that's out here, God, I pray that you just send your angels down here right now to show them that we are not what they think they are.
Keep your
They're ready to fight and we're
over.
ready to love.
Keep your grace and mercy over these people. Watch over these people everywhere they go. Watch over these people everywhere they go.
Somebody that was basically stuck in traffic and they found that they were on the
This side for a moment. All right, if you're just tuning in, this is Brian Clary from Triad City Beat, where we've got a line of cops in riot gear facing off against a peaceful protest. We just did a prayer out here outside Friendly Center at Pembroke, over by Harper's Restaurant. And the organizer, AJ, has been burning some sage, and there is some lecturing going on.
No peace! No racist! Police! I said no justice! No peace! No racist! Police! I said no justice! No peace! No racist! Police!
All right, so they're moving around this blockade. So the cops are trying to move that line, but they've actually boxed themselves in.
What do we want? What do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. I said no justice. No peace.
All right.
No racism. No peace. I said no justice. No peace. No racism. Police.
So that went pretty well. That was a line of Greensboro police in riot gear who just sort of held down this line while they burned some sage and said a prayer. Sage is very cleansing.
Purify the air.
Bringing it back into the shopping center.
We came to this time, y'all, to drop this blood and to show you all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all.
People are into it. All right, we are approaching the Whole Foods Market, Friendly Center.
Hey Brian, see me sign of John Hammer?
He doesn't do much Gonzo style reporting.
Or live streaming.
Me and McDowell talking shit about John Hammer.
That's crazy. I can't believe that. And it's the smallest one.
So, these are the two that just joined. Just doing a little live stream. Yeah, someone else just joined. We got some more people coming on. Yeah, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. All right, going into Whole Foods. All right, I'm gonna let the protesters filter in first, and then I'm gonna come in behind them. Yeah, so we're just adding 30, 40 people to the capacity in here.
We're almost at the end of the line.
All right, Whole Foods, we're taking it over.
Justice!
If y'all support black people, I need y'all to go ahead and donate $100 million to whatever organization you choose. $100 million by tomorrow. Think I'm playing. We out. We out.
All right.
I expect that to be done ASAP.
People in Whole Foods are kind of into it, actually. These two are super excited. There he is. That's Waldo. All right. Out of the Whole Foods, moving over to the shops at Friendly Center. There was some talk about Ben and Jerry's earlier. All right. So we got people stopping traffic.
Hey Dave, I see a lot of beautiful people in that Apple store line. I ain't gonna go in there, man, because I might be tempted to take some. Yeah, I don't want to bring that side out, man. I don't want to be on that type of thing, man. Yeah, I mean, they know what time it is. We're trying to get ice cream, remember, Josh? Yeah. We gotta go to the end of the... They got mad ice cream waiting on us. It's gonna be perfect. Oh yeah, we definitely not getting no Cold Stone. That's dead. So they ain't offer us no ice cream. They offer us no water. None of that.
All right. Looks like we've had about 10 people join this protest since we started. As we trail through Friendly Center. Apple Store gets spared for today.
Like, come on, y'all been scheming for a long time. This capitalism is crazy. That's where the word tech came from. They out here capitalizing on everything they do. On everything they do, they gotta make all this extra money. Every place over here is overcharging everybody. Every place over here. We can go get the same food down the street for $15 cheaper. And why is that? Because they extort the people that live in these areas. Because they know that they can afford it. And these people pay the money because they got the money. But black people can't come over here and spend this type of money on these type of things every day. I bet you a salad that costs $15. It is, and they way cheaper. So people come over here and they get extorted every day. And this is supposed to be the nice side of town. But they don't care about where we live. They don't care about our side of town. They come over here and spend all this money, and they know it's overpaid, and they still pay the price. But when we try to get people to donate to a good cause, for people to try to change policies, for people to try to help us be less inconvenient, or they overlook that, but you'll come in here and spend
$100 on a scarf, or $500 on a pair of boots. I'll do the same thing, but guess what? I'm gonna spend double that in the community. So let me ask you a question to all the beautiful people that are shopping here today. What are you doing to help change this gap? What are you doing to bridge the gap in the black community? What are you doing? Are you donating to anybody? Are you giving water? Are you going into these communities and trying to see what their stories are? Are you doing anything? So look, we about to block that on off and get us some ice cream. We right here, Ben and Jerry's. Hey, Ben and Jerry's, we're around the corner, baby. Hey, Ben and Jerry's, we're around the corner. I like chocolate chip cookie, though.
All right, hold on. I'm plugging in my charger here. All right. So we are headed for Ben & Jerry's. Corporation has been very supportive of Black Lives Matter over the years, and most recently
All right. Let's go ahead and take us a nice little break. We're going to be here for the next 35, 45 minutes, getting ice cream, chilling, relaxing, catching a little shade, catching a little breeze, taking it easy. I love y'all. Beautiful people, I love y'all. But we taking up all of this shots to my boy Tom. What up, Tom? You got the ice cream ready for my people? All right, I'll need all the ice cream y'all got now. We ain't coming to get a little bit of ice cream. We need all ice cream.
all right. So we're taking an ice cream break. Let's see what's going on. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm here to say it. Ben & Jerry's gives free ice cream to Black Lives Matter protesters. Nice little selection.
Shopping and just getting in the sun and getting your nails done while we out in slavery, while we barely make it out of our neighborhoods. Half the kids in the neighborhoods we from don't got passports.
I see you, Lamar. You ever get free ice cream at a protest?
But I know a lot of white people that are very privileged and they travel all different Puerto Rico, Brazil, India, they do it all in like a year. While we can't get away in 10 years, 15, 20 years. My grandmother's been on an airplane one time and she's afraid of it because she's uneducated. You gotta have at least like white people that are uneducated. They know nothing about our history. Yeah. They don't want to know about our struggle. They continue to shop and spend the money and push it to a system of capitalism.
Free ice cream.
But it's okay. Change comes slow, and I'm willing to stick around for it. This is what non-racist ice cream tastes like.
Hell yeah. What's up, bro? What's good?
All right, I'm gonna take a moment and do a quick little ID. This is Brian Clary reporting live for Triad City Beat. We picked up a Black Lives Matter protest around 2 o'clock at Friendly Center over by the movie theater. Then we marched out and took over that intersection on Green Valley, moved down towards Friendly, kept heading west there. There was a line of police in riot gear, a lot of bike cops. We veered inside to Friendly Center, and now everybody is enjoying free ice cream. So it's a little anticlimactic, but I'm going to bring you there right now. And if you're paying attention into the comment feed there are a lot of longtime Greensboro activists who can give you some points of action, things you can do if you are interested in making some changes in your world. McDowell got himself some ice cream. Hey, why not, right? All right. So while this ice cream goes down, nice gathering. Part of the message is economic, of course. Even though black folks have been shut out of much of the economic activity in this country, they still control some wealth and certainly a large commercial class. So I'm going to go down here and see what's going on. This lady's drawn away a few of the protesters. We got some more of them over here blocking off traffic into Friendly Center. So that's blocked. But I'm wondering what those guys are doing. Those are some of the leaders headed that way. But this entrance off Friendly into the shops of Friendly Center is effectively shut down. Going to keep a little distance. You know, it wasn't a super crowded day at Friendly Center. Reaction from the civilians has been mixed. Some dude in a white truck with American flag was driving around for a time. But, you know, there's a lot of supportive honks and people down with the cause. Right, people are starting to back away from it all. Saw a bunch of bike cops riding towards that corner. Let's get a note. The disruption, of course, is the point. So we got some folks stuck in their cars here trying to get out. A lot of black folks working at Ben & Jerry's. They're still doing some ice cream over this way. All right, so he's back. Just to get this locked down. All right. So there is not that much going on right at the moment. It is 3:41. This entrance into Friendly Center off of Friendly Avenue is shut down, as are a couple of the wings to the parking lots, and the protesters are having ice cream at Ben & Jerry's. Free ice cream for Black Lives Matter protesters. Now we have one of them It's just one of the organizers. There's a fist in the air. Interacting with one of the people who's been inconvenienced. Education, you know, is as big a part of this protest as disruption. If you listen to what they were saying earlier, they welcome the opportunity to talk to people about the things that have been going on for black folks in this country, how they really feel about it truly, and maybe teach them some things that they didn't know, give them another point of view. This is a real conversation that's happening right here. I'm not going to eavesdrop, but all right, looks like we're getting ready to move again. Maybe not. Oh, people getting dropped off. Look, they're friends. They just had a really lovely exchange over there. One of the organizers. I'd like to ask him about it if he gets a moment. I don't want to interrupt him while he's working. So that was an emotional exchange. He's kind of emotional about it. I'm gonna let him sit with that for a minute. You know, just to give you a quick glance, he's got some friends around him, and you know, one of the things that people are talking about during this phase of the Black Lives Matter movement is self-care, and that sort of PTSD that can happen from watching things like the George Floyd tape, or seeing some of the things on the news, or just knowing and understanding what's been going on. I'm going to poke around and see if I can get an idea what's going on.
Beautiful, man. It's beautiful. You guys just stop a little money from being spent, that's all. That's all.
Right.
Just a little money being spent. Hey, Francis. Whoa. Don't, hey, remember, if they gonna, hey, go.
Don't let them go.
Fuck you, you good ass bitch. You a hey.
Whoa.
No, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go.
Whoa. So, seen another car try to weave through protesters. We've seen, unfortunately, that's not the first time we've seen that sort of activity at these things.
All right.
Looks like we got some more people joining up with us too.
I mean, she hit you. I don't have anything to hurt right now.
So, I believe that was a white lady. That car, you can go back and take a look. This is, of course, being recorded. I'm Brian Clary, live from Friendly Center for Triad City Beat. Just had a little ice cream break. Everybody's gonna regroup. Got my phone charging, and I think we're gonna keep walking around a little. Satanic. Wow. That's a strange accusation. Right, maybe people are a little sluggish after the ice cream. Still holding down that intersection. Still got a bunch of folks here chilling at the Ben & Jerry's. It's kind of.
I'll answer your question as just a regular person, Brianna.
Sure,
okay.
Sure, yeah. You don't have to give me your name, and actually, you don't have to go on camera if you don't want to.
Okay, yeah, I can just answer questions.
Okay, that's cool. What brings you out here today?
Well, I'm out here because as a black woman, we're often ignored, and I feel that it's appropriate to fight for not just equality, but equity as well. And basically, the difference between equality and equity is that black people, we've been deprived of so many resources, as well as other races such as Latinos or Asians, etc. So we need those extra resources, the extra push, so that we are able to function in society as the superior race or Caucasians or whoever.
And so having this at like the center of commerce, I guess sort of like underscores that point, right? Mm-hmm. Commercial activity, Brooks Brothers, that sort of stuff. So I noticed, I've been covering these protests a long time, and this really does feel a lot different. For example, I have not seen so many protests go into the white neighborhoods as I have this year. I had one in Winston-Salem earlier this week.
Right.
You want to talk about that as a tactic a little bit?
Yeah, I've been into racial injustice for a while, and one way to have the race to listen to you is to interrupt the economic stance. So by us coming here, it grabs the attention of people who are not as engaged with racial injustice. So that's why they strategize to do this in a peaceful manner. To show that we're well educated. We know how to strategize and get the attention of the people.
Yeah.
So,
the disruption is the point.
it is a point. And they're listening. They stop, right?
Well, I mean, what else are they going to do?
Right. Or go to jail. Or break the law, right?
That's right.
So, yeah.
All right, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
All right. Just one of the protesters. I'll get you back to AJ, the organizer.
But guess what? It's ball game for all of that. We're here for change. Y'all not gonna be spending no money in these centers until we get change. More people need to be re-educated, badly. Y'all wanna give us reparations for what? We don't even know what to do with the money. We need to be re-educated. Oh yes, sir, do a U-turn, baby, do a U-turn. I already told y'all, Friendly Center all today. PF Change, y'all might as well go home early, baby. Y'all might as well go home early.
Got a couple PF Chang's guys out there.
People in there getting no food today.
Taking a smoke break.
But if y'all want to, y'all can bring some rice balls and some sushi out here, though. You know, boss man, tell them that. I got some people out here that love seafood. Oh, TC, you know I ain't lying. When I say I want something, I mean it. When I tell y'all to go get something, I mean it. I ain't saying this to be bland. I want some sushi. I want some fire dragon roll.
I hope they bring it. My name is Brian Clare.
Hey, Brian. We spend our time and money on your resources. But we have nothing economically. We have nothing.
Mind if I ask you a couple of questions? I wanted to ask you, if you don't mind, about your exchange with the woman in the car earlier. I know that part of this, the protest is education and is speaking, with people. Can tell me what's going on over there? Yeah, the lady.
She was saying like, you know, she really supports us, and she was like, she just finished watching the 13th documentary on Netflix, and she was like, it got to her that American Sons what really got to her, and so she said she broke down, and I asked her if she had kids, and I said, you know, essentially imagine you have to have a conversation every single day with your child about you can't do this, you can't do that, make sure you do this, make sure you do that. So we kind of had a moment where we both kind of broke down because it's just like I felt like somebody who might not have understood before understood now. She understands why we out here, and she even said like, I want to come to with y'all. I want to do out here. And so she just having that allyship and having her really understand us is what really kind of made me kind of emotional because it's a tough job. It's tough. Being one of the organizers with AJ is like it's tough. We out here constantly trying to figure out what can we do to make the most moves, because what we're not trying to do is we're not aggressive, we don't want to lose, but we want to make people listen to us, and we want to be able to impact those who necessarily wouldn't give any attention. When we come to their domain, it's like they have no choice but to sit and listen to us. So I mean, it was nice to have that moment, to kind of have that breakthrough, and that, even if I don't talk to nobody else changes, nobody else is obnoxious, that one understanding is what made our hearts smile.
So, right, this is what I want to ask you. I've been covering this stuff for a long time. It does seem different to me. It seems like the message is getting through in a way that maybe it hasn't in years past. And I guess that's a concrete example of that right there.
Yeah. It's tough because whenever you study Dr. King, whenever you study Malcolm X, and you study the whole civil rights movement of 1865, and you see
we need to do better. We have the history of exploitation in our bones. To all the black women who presented as men to disguise themselves from cops or sheriffs or feds or bounty hunters or historically the slave catchers, because they all come from slave catchers. They disguise themselves to get freedom. And black trans ancestors, their black trans bodies have been resisting since existing. We have been resisting since existing. Nobody else will ever have this history in their bodies. We need to protect this history. We need to protect black trans people because we are attacked on all sides and by all systems. The system of the production of history, the system of the police, the system of jobs, the system of the school and prison. All the systems fuck over black trans people more than anybody else. Because how dare anybody fucking decide that they are be born a man and say that they're a woman, because we hate femininity in this fucking country, and that is why black trans men matter, because the society hates black trans people, and we hate black women who decide to be men, and they know it. Black trans people are so fucking brave and courageous. I'm gender non-conforming femme, and there are some days where I am not brave and courageous enough to walk out my house presenting as femme, even when I want to. Like, I have so much respect for you all, and we need to do better. We need to have more people have more respect and be out here and fight for our black trans sisters and brothers. Woo!
Yeah.
While we're out here trying to defund the fucking police, we also need to fucking defund all these white queer organizations that fucking hate us because they ain't fucking doing anything.
Yeah.
I do oral history, and I have an oral history with one of the first black board member at HRC, and he's like, he left in 6 months because of how racist they are. That is institutional fucking racism. There's no replies for them. They need to just shut down, give all their funding to black, trans, and black queer organizations, because all these white queer people with the money who do not have to deal with being fired or housing or just basic food subsidy or just basic food, they give all their money to them and none of it comes to us. There's a reason why there are black HIV/AIDS organizations, because the white AIDS organizations took the money, wouldn't give them to black and brown people. We need to honor the black trans women in the city. Earlene Bud, Tony Collins, Tyra Hunter, those women fought for us. Pat Hamilton, Avis Pendarvis, who went up to New York and started the House of Pendarvis. She's from DC, and we do not give them credit. We do not speak their name. We need to speak their name.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to get it with saying, next time you come out here, get your fucking friends, get your people. Have them skip out lunch, have them skip out on their jobs. We don't care. Come out and support black trans people. That's right. All right, I think you will be Tamika filming from here.
Auntie, you got $2.
Water, Gatorade, soda too.
I know, but not Kim. You're speaking on now. Kim,
how long you gonna be out here?
What up? But you don't be on the time frame.
Huh?
You don't be on the time frame.
I might.
Thank you for all showing
you
up
only
for
taking
us.
cash?
After them?
Trans lives have been lost on a regular basis.
Hold on to that orange soda.
And the time for that to stop
I can
is
scrape up
today.
$2.
Black lives have to matter more than just in speech. It has to be in action. And the building behind us is the one that we need to be attacking to make them fund black and brown transgender-led organizations. Black and brown organizations that serve transgender women. It is time for them to start putting some skin in the game, to put some finances behind the work. We've been begging for jobs for 30 years, and it is time they start putting that skin in the game. We've been begging for our lives, for our protection for 30 plus years. And it's time we start defunding the police, because I am the reason I have been safe, not MPD. MPD has molested me, raped me, extorted money from me.
Wow.
It is time to take those funds away from them and start investing into the lives of the people of this city.
Definitely.
And we need to be sure we're being thoughtful and inclusive when we're talking about budgeting. We need to be pushing them to defund MPD and to put that money where the need is. MPD doesn't need any more money. They're doing a horrible job. And a lot of what they're being tasked to do is not under their control. It takes resources, programming, jobs, stability.
Oh God, more mosquitoes.
Not another cop. No more police. It is time to defund MPD and invest in the black lives and the black future of this city. Thank you, people. I love you all.
Okay, we are setting up. It should be about 10 minutes, and then we'll be right there on the middle platform, and then we'll be speaking again, and then we have a performance. Thank you, everybody. Come on through.
Listen, I'm trying to fuck it up. I'm trying. I'm too tired to move. I don't feel like moving. Oh my God, let me get my butt. I know it's like, why would I jump down? That was stupid of me. Knowing I gotta get back up here. Oh shit. Pay for this. Oh. I'm gonna say just like this.
I'm gonna get there.
It's alright, don't rush. I'm just like this. We in the same boat. We tired. Oh.
Oh, yo, you know how I was talking about that medic earlier? Some of the medics are feeding information to the feds, so don't talk to a medic about anything if you need. If you need help, get help from the medics, but don't talk to them about anything.
I won't. Oh my God.
Just FYI, if you get hurt, they'll help you, but don't tell them anything. Don't tell them your name, don't tell them shit.
Okay.
Nothing.
Definitely.
They're not taking pictures of your face, so they can help you out if you get something happens to you, but not a word. Don't say a fucking word to the medics.
Why are they giving information to them?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
leadership positions out here. Chief Scoggins knows them by name and everything else. But what happened here today is somebody from the mayor's office that nobody's ever seen down here before is now in the center of it, and actually they throw SDOT, they throw Zimbabwe under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Where you got the fire chief, we talk about people who carry a lot of weight and no baggage. You know what I'm saying? Chief Scoggins is the most credible messenger that this city has, who's earned the trust of the people out here, the protesters. Any protester group who sits out here, who's going to tell you, oh, no, sir, fire chief, this and that. You look at the judge like, yo, I might not agree with what the city is saying, but they respect Chief Scoggins, they take him at his word, and they know that he's walked these streets out here, and to see Chief Scoggins not even included in any of the discussion that was going on out there. I talked to the deputy chief, I said, what's up, deputy chief? He's like, yeah, we're just here in an observation role. I said, you're an observation role? Where's Chief Scoggins? He's the guy who's actually been out here. And so ultimately, finally, you know, Chief Scoggins, like maybe he got a phone call from City Hall or something. Then Chief Scoggins goes into, you know, the discussion. But they brought somebody from the mayor's office who nobody's ever seen before. And this is what I'm telling you about carrying a lot of weight and no baggage. If you're coming to negotiate, you got to get the people with the baggage out of the way, because so much of the conversation now went all to the political side. You see what I'm saying? When this was an operational a discussion, a negotiation that was supposed to happen here. I don't know if for City Hall it's about optics. I don't know if having this black man, this fire chief, who's actually walked these streets and gains people's trust, I don't know if they don't want him out there, they don't want him on camera or anything else. But it seems to me all the success that Chief Scoggins has had out here in dealing with these protesters, for today to be the biggest day that the city is taking action here to try to sidelight him is crazy.
Absolutely, and I think that they could really learn a lesson from independent media and the streamers that have been out here on the streets, literally showing Chief Scoggins doing his walks, talking to people, embracing people, building relationships. We talk about this a lot. We talk about the fact that what is one of the broken things in the system is the relational piece. When Chief Scoggins is out here building relationships, you should actually lean on him in his understanding of those relationships. It's unfortunate that this has happened.
I'm wondering how City Hall can say that they want to bring in black-led community organizations who don't nobody know when you have the fire chief who's from South Central Los Angeles, grew up under Daryl Gates, rose to the rank of fire chief. This black man who's gained everybody's trust. They want to bring in people who the protesters don't even know. You know what I'm saying? And there you have a gym and the fire chief, and they want to sideline him. I mean, it's too many political games down there at City Hall. People are definitely not listening. We've been out here on this stream, and you guys have seen it time and time and time again. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, again, a bad step in my decision, a very bad decision. You know, if anything, they should have had the chief out here, the fire chief Scoggins out here out front. That's the most credible messenger that the city of Seattle has right now in talking to the child.
Yeah, and literally what we've been talking about, I mean, it looked like there was some things that we're trying to move in terms of forward progress. This right here feels like a step in the wrong direction in terms of the city bringing down that hammer. Literally this week, we've been reporting that, hey, folks were saying the city's going to come in, the city's going to come in, and you're like, well, if you actually listen to the mayor's press conference, she said that she wasn't going to do that. They said the city wasn't going to do that, and here we have that actual opposite. So it's unfortunate.
Well, I mean, what they said is they weren't going to come in with the police, which they haven't. You know what I'm saying? The police sat out there. There were some officers in cruisers out there. And then there was a captain or lieutenant, if I got the rank wrong, my apologies, who we saw several times on the other side of the line. This was my first time seeing him not being on one side of the protest line or the other. So we caught up for a second, and the SPD said, hey, man, we're just here to observe. You know what I'm saying? And they had their position and their posture over there. They said it. I mean, it was crazy this morning. And at the end of the day, what has now happened is you have a media firestorm. If they thought that it was just exacerbated this situation, and now you got a Friday, it's going to be 80 degrees. Yeah. You're going into Pride weekend, and everything is still here.
Absolutely, and that's what I'm saying. It feels like the stew is brewing, man, because literally it's looking like it's going to be a beautiful weekend. We know, again, this looks like a wrong decision from the city. perspective, and whether it was police, whether it was SDOT, whoever else, at the end of the day, it was a city decision to come in here without those negotiations. And that's the part that a lot of people are going to be sitting on today.
Yeah, but let's call a spade a spade. The Seattle Police Department wasn't in here today. Right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's a lot of stuff we could bring up Chief Best on and around things here, and there's a lot of things. These protesters are here. They got, you know, I call them out too. We got protesters coming right here. We call it out where we see it. But today wasn't the day to sit there and throw Chief Best under the bus. You know what I'm saying? The Seattle Police Department was not involved over here. You know what I'm saying? The Seattle Police Department was outside of the chop court, and you know what I'm saying, in an observation position. So, you know, let's be clear. This came out, who was on the ground here was SDOT and Public Utilities and a representative from the mayor's office. You know what I'm saying? The Seattle Police Department was not involved over here, at least in the visible space. I mean, they were outside the chop as far as that goes. But I mean, you know, it's just amazing to me that it's like, man, communication. This is what I'm saying. I mean, like, man.
Hi guys, my name is Stevenson. I am the creator of the petition Education Reform Now, change curriculum to include the history of Black systematic oppression. We have seen so many of our own people killed because of fear and ignorance. And I was really struggling to fathom how someone could lack that amount of empathy for another person. And I didn't know how I could begin to make a change in the environments I was in, the different environments over PA I was finding myself with a bunch of these other ignorant people. And I decided that the only way I knew that I could make a difference was through education. So my goal is to get the attention of a few states to consider changing the curriculum that we have, to educate those and not have that one-sided history. A lot of people don't know, and I feel like if we don't recognize that ignorance and try to change it, nothing's going to get accomplished unless we know and are actually aware of our own behaviors and prejudice. So please take out your phone. If you go to www.change.org, you can find the petition, also on all of my social media. Please sign, share, and start these conversations with your friends. After you read the petition, there are a list of terms and definitions provided for you, so you can kind of have more of the factual information needed to have these conversations. I will be here for most of the day, so if you have any questions or would like to have a conversation, I am more than willing to have these conversations with you. Thank you so much for listening, and thank you for your support and for being here.
Thank you.
Well, the back way that I go.
Right, speaking of that, I think we have a deaf shepherd. We're going to take a short break right now. When we come back, we've got one of the protesters over here. We're going to talk to
this way, and just
get the protesters' perspective. Yeah, I thought I was going to get to sleep in. And, you know, like you said, just keeping that balance. We talked to Richard Botway this morning. We talked to Stephanie.
Guys, there's a new organization over here. We have a table for voter registration. What else do we have over there, ladies?
All right.
West Branch Pride.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, Vicky. I got to. Hey, there's Eric. Hey, would you? I'm live on the French video. Is there anything you'd like to say, Eric? I'd like to step away from this for a minute over here. They're going to take a break. If you'd like to, no pressure. You don't have to, Eric. Okay, all right. Come on down. Anything you'd like.
Thank you.
It's all. The camera's yours. Anything you'd like to say? We got a few French folks walking in the. We got a gentleman. Can I just say your name, Eric?
Thankful that you allowed us to be here today.
Anyway, this is Eric. Let's just put you on.
We're out here to show
I got to know Eric last night. We watched last night. Excuse me, Vicky. This thing is such a piece of crap. I got to.
trying to transform this world that we live in. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
All right, let's go.
This thing is not really not very good. Okay, Eric, how are you? And we met last night. You protest. What brings you out, man? Why are you here? That's really the main thing.
Bonjour.
Oh, you speak French?
No. But
oh, okay.
Well, I came here, much like you, to observe what's going on. And after you, well, I've been here probably 2-3 days. And being here that long, you can't really. I came here with the intent to observe, and it seems like the longer you stay, you want to have more say as to what's going on here, or let other people know about what you believe or think this movement should, or what direction it should take. So you want to become a part of it.
It's contagious, isn't it? Feels good. It felt good last night, didn't it?
It was pretty good. There's a lot of scary things that did happen, but we overcame them, and it surprised me as to even though this is technically leaderless, at least within the CHOP, there is a black leadership that makes its demands, its political demands to the rest of the world outside of this space.
Right.
And I was surprised by despite their young age, how mature they are, how eloquent they are, their bravery, their leadership, even though they have a lot of mixed up ideas, well, being young and idealistic, and secondly, they're not self-taught revolutionaries, but at the same time they're developing that experience, they're creating their own consciousness. And I find that a positive development, not just for what's immediately going on in Seattle, but the whole Black Lives Matter has taken the world by storm.
Really
hopefully
has.
that'll be an impetus towards a revolutionary movement. You know, maybe we'll have, instead of like CHOP, maybe someday we'll have another, commune, Paris Commune. Vive la Commune.
Vive la Commune. Wonderful. Well, great. Is there anything else you'd like to say? I think I'm going to take a little walk over here, and then I'm probably going to end this live stream pretty soon. But is there any other thoughts at all? Anything you would like to share? I mean, this isn't too formal. Don't worry about it. But I mean, it's just, I don't know.
Well, one thing I'd like to see is that people who are participating in this to adjust their tactics accordingly to how the rest of the city is reacting to its presence. And I've overheard older people talking with protesters, just like the guy was talking about how they had the Department of Transportation, they had a forum, and talking to some random guy about, these little micro negotiations. Well, they come and speak to random people, but there's no leadership here. And the random people have their own beliefs and their own opinions of what we're doing here or what this all means. So they say a lot of nonsense. And obviously that's frustrating. I think in the People's Assembly we should elaborate on having a simple message to tell everybody else in the world that, okay, this is why we're here and these are our immediate demands. And people could look at the signs, like those 4 demands that were enunciated last night. And okay, now go on your way. So there's somebody talking to a minor city official or something. These are our demands. This is what we want to do. And I'm not saying anymore because I don't want to threaten this area by my ignorance, right? So people should be aware of their own limited understanding of politics and theory and all that. So just like, let's have a simple message that we can broadcast to the rest of the world, and we'll adjust accordingly as to how the rest of society is viewing us. Because right now I'm seeing a growing negative reaction from the outside society. And you think, oh, that's constant. Well, it's not always been constant. Amongst the locals who were initially either neutral or supportive, and now they're thinking that this has run its course, not realizing all that has been achieved. Not only that, but a set of demands that are being presented by the young black leadership that would come to nothing. No one's going to listen to them anymore if this goes away. Now, this place is within the eye of the storm at the moment, simply because the police department, the city, and various institutions within the city are divided against each other. But once they unify, an attempt like what happened this morning would reoccur again, and it's not going to stop to negotiate. It's just going to bulldoze everything. So it's crucial that the protesters to analyze this, be aware of this, and try to accomplish much as any or prolong this, or maybe come up with something more to do. This movement shouldn't just die out here,
right?
And then without a story, we should also have a story that we should tell. These are the things that we've already achieved. These are the things that we plan to do. We keep on repeating that narrative so it doesn't become overwhelmed by the rest of the press and their news.
You know, that's what I wonder sometimes. It's like, you know, I started with Rooks up top. They started this live stream with Rooks, and he was just grateful for it because he said the mainstream media narratives about this place are so wrong that he just wanted, you know, I just let him speak about how wrong they were. And sometimes I wonder, you know, if this space isn't sort of just a creation for, like a media creation, to just have like something to bounce ideas off of and create false narratives, and like it's like to the rest of the world, like what the world sees of this, if you're watching any mainstream news and what's actually going on here, like it's like not even reality. It seems like
what I would appreciate is like the news. See what I saw. Like I came yesterday to the General Assembly. It was the first time there. Was like, where else do you see the people coming from? And this was just local city people, either like people like myself from out of state, coming to support this or observe it, sitting down. One section is talking about short-term issues, the other people are talking about long-term issues, and sharing these ideas collectively without, you know, a bunch of Robert's Rules of Orders and all that. Well,
right.
I might say what the efficacy of that is, but regardless, these people are trying to create with their own society in the immediate moment. You know, you might say that, well, there's this whole issue of, you know, the whole concept of trying to create an autonomous zone, which this first became that, now it's no longer. But still, there some organic form of management is growing here. Now, the media doesn't pay any attention to this. They haven't figured out how ideas are generated here.
It's like they never expected anything to be created here. And I would say this was never an autonomous zone. I mean, I think, again, that was a media creation from the outside, largely, I believe. The concept of a Chaz. And if you go on here to just try and tag your social media post with the location, the Chaz thing pops up, like, immediately. You have to, like, create your own to make it chop, almost. And it's just... It's just a false media. I mean, this was never an autonomous zone. I mean, I've seen actual barricades. There were never any here that that were, hey, what's going on? Both of these gentlemen, we marched with both of you. You want to go on? So, anyway, what do you got? Anything you like to say?
Just hello. Y'all need to come out here and see it yourself. If not, realize that, you know, this is something that could be acquired with just bodies and time. You know, that's all we did to do this. Yeah, I think people need to understand how to revitalize and shift the narrative away from the fear-mongering and step up, you know, the real dream and point of why we're here. And, you know, BLM's nice and all, but obviously we need to attack the things that caused us to say the statement in the first place. And we got to look at the solidarity around the world where we see other societies successfully make movements happen and stand for things that are real big. And learning more and more out here about the RIC and different things like that really
He said the RIC.
The RIC, R-I-C, that's what the Yellow Jackets be telling me.
Yeah.
You educating me. I'm getting educated out here. Yeah, people need to realize that how much solidarity we really stand in. And, you know, when people are here and they're not black or they're holding a sign that only says Black Lives Matter, I go straight to them and say, well, where's your sign? Because that sign's not you. I want you guys all to represent yourself and your own oppression, because that'll drive in more people out here to identify that,
right.
You know, sitting on the couch ain't the spot over here.
That's the main thing. Get off the couch, America. Good Lord Almighty. Look, and to hear what this gentleman said, and if he wants to give his name, he'll give it. But
Rad Too Cool.
Rad Too Cool.
Look me up. I'm on Instagram.
Rad Too Cool. And we marched, all three of us here, we marched last night. You know, from I think it, you know, black leadership has brought this to us because it's like, it's organic when it's from the bottom, right? I mean, Black lives, it's particularly Black lives, have been so systematically repressed for so long that there's a fire in the actions and a wisdom in the actions that maybe no other group in this country could have brought. I mean, black leadership created this amazing space, and I hope this doesn't sound like co-optation, but Black Lives Matter seems like the most important American movement of my life so far.
I mean, I can't wait till we switch it up and get that capitalism out of the way.
Yeah, we got to start talking about the systemic stuff.
I think movements like this, regardless of the outcome of this immediate space, a movement like BLM, developing an internationalist consciousness, and to some extent, it's already done that with the support all over the world of BLM. But once you make a connection to real struggles, definite struggles, for example, the liberation of Palestine, making a connection with that movement, that starts becoming an existential threat to imperialism, the U.S. government, and capitalism, like he's saying. Once this movement connects with the movements of the oppressed all over the world, it starts making...
That's Pride Month. Where my Pride people at? Get out here.
It becomes a threat. It becomes not just a threat to the city of Seattle, it becomes a threat to the very economic systems that maintain that oppression against black bodies here and Arabs within their own country, you know?
Right. There's really only one enemy in the world. It's this transnational, capitalism-based billionaire class that has their claws in every government of the world, essentially.
1%ers, you're done.
You're done. Well, speaking of which, I think I'm going to end this stream. Real soon, I'm going to go down and show that little panel over there, the message we got sent from the billionaires, if it's still there. And anything else you guys would like to say today?
We're going to win with love.
We're going to win with
love, man. If we can unite together, anything's possible. Nobody ever thought that we'd be able to be out here, and we've only got baby steps. Look at us around the country. They're making big steps. So everybody, try to make your town the leader. We're in a race to an anti-racist world. Let's do this.
Let's do this, and we can connect the dots later. Thank you guys very much. All right, and you can see Converge is still holding the morning show over there, and you can find that on their media, and I highly suggest following their stuff. They've been here since the beginning. And with that, I'm going to turn around and end my video. I'll come back and talk to you guys in a minute. Okay. So guys, hey Vic, let's see. I'm sorry, my stabilizer is a complete joke at this point. I bought kind of a cheap one, and it appears to be relatively useless at this point. But we'll stick with it. So it's useless. Look at this thing. Merci beaucoup à la France, and I just wanted to say, I'm still just trying to figure out what's going on. I'm learning. I've met a lot more people. I'm getting closer to people that are recognized as leadership and so forth. And we're getting there. But I think we've also touched a nerve from some sort of deep state operatives. So I'm going to show you this. Then it's your fault, France. Now, if those of you recall, that used to be a giant rick right there. Okay, it's been twice. First time that I rode a big rick up there, and then it got...
registering people to vote. Make sure you exercise your right and make sure that you're heard and vote. Like you said, if you're not voting, you're being left out.
Hey, so I'm on the outskirts of Chop right now, and it is super empty in there. And then we also have, I don't know if something happened. I just got here. I don't know if something happened or if they're getting ready to come back in right now. But there's a bunch of cops on the other side of the road here. I'm on Pine and Broadway. I don't know if you can see the sirens. One of them just drove off. There was a cop car over there. So, it looks super empty to me though. I haven't been here in a couple days. But I'm down the road I saw some cops with their lights on and stuff, so I'm wondering if they're getting ready to come back in. Or if they already did? I don't know. I'm pretty out of the loop. I've been gone for a couple days. Just super busy with life. So.
They also must invest in counseling services for their UTC must provide essential mental health and counseling resources for students of color who have experienced racism right here on their own campus. They must establish a student-run system for reporting racism and hate crimes that have occurred on campus. UTC cannot hold themselves accountable. That power rests in the people. They must get behind Chattanooga community's call to divest from CPD and reinvest in Black and brown communities that have been affected by UTC's presence downtown. Now, UTC administration must take an affirmative stance on
the other side of the street, down Pine, there were a few cops. I don't know with their lights on. I don't know if something happened over there or if they're just getting ready to come back in. It looks like there's still people out in the field here. The streets are pretty empty. I can't really tell. It looks like there's more tents set up outside of the precinct now, and that might just be where everybody is camping out up there to try to block the police from coming back. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if people have been chased out already or not. Like, I don't know if officially came back. How this is all working. Like I said, I'm pretty out of the loop. It's been a few days.
It's taking an 8-minute, 38-second moment of silence.
You can stand up. However you want to do it, but we chilling for 8 minutes and 46 seconds, and we just gonna look at these beautiful people shop while they continue with their lives. And we gonna see if they stop doing what they doing to sit here and give us a moment of silence for the sake of the human. We gonna see if they stop doing what they doing. We gonna see if they continue to shop. This one is for those that really care about us. The people that keep moving, the people that walk and walk right past this on the street, these are the type of people that don't care about us. They can care less if my mother went hungry today. They can care less if I got insurance.
AJ is holding it, getting ready to hold 8 minutes and 46 seconds of silence, 36 seconds of silence, and my battery is running out, so I am going to turn this live stream off very shortly.
So let's just sit here and chill out for a minute. Catch a break. Somebody get a timeout for 8 minutes and 46 seconds for George Floyd.
UTC has shown that they are not willing to hold themselves accountable. In the 2019 Security and Fire Safety Law, UTC was very happy to report 0 instances of hate crimes. However, the letter that came directly from Chancellor Abel's desk in 2018 stated that Black History Month posters have been defaced with Nazi symbolism and Hitler symbolism. Is that not a hate crime? Why has UTC not held these students accountable? Why was this missing from the hate crime report in that law? Why does UTC
still the barricades up?
fall short? That's not good enough. UTC administration.
But there's like nobody here. There's a ton of tents in front.
UTC is overbooked, and UTC is incompetent. And that was not evident.
And so this is Ian McDowell for Yes Weekly, resuming a live stream as the protest by the 3 moves out of Ben & Jerry's, where they were just given ice cream and water, to continue marching down Friendly Avenue.
Yeah, make sure we cut that off too. We gonna block everything off. That's what you want, man. That's just what we want.
Hey teacher, I'll point my camera up when I'm comfortable. There's certain areas I'm not really that comfortable with just having my camera straight up. I don't want to put it right in anyone's faces.
Everything will be blocked off. Y'all keep that blocked off up there too. Keep that blocked off up there.
As I said, this is a resumption of the march by the 3.
the black activist group that has on previous occasions blocked off parts of I-40, Windover, Battleground, and now Friendly Center and Friendly.
Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, baby.
I'm just gonna take a picture of this. Sorry.
So here are the disarm that's from UTC.
Thanks.
Oh man, they messed up. They got their sons and daughters standing in the middle of the street with us.
Oh no, you're good. I didn't get you in it. Don't worry.
Easy to get us out the street when they with us, is it? No, sorry,
Here comes AJ,
no, sorry, Bob.
also known as Anthony.
I love it, man. This is what change looks like. If your heart is beating fast, it should be. If your adrenaline is racing, it should be.
I need me a hat like that.
Totally different right now, it's spiritual right now. These people have hate and malice in their heart.
No justice?
We gotta teach them how to love. We gotta re-educate them on love and what love is. We're not here to hurt you, we just here to hold you up for a few minutes. Inconvenience you for a few minutes.
I'm still barricading here. This is in front of the precinct.
What do we want? Money for school? Money for school? No justice?
Don't know why that person was peeling off like that. Get in the shade over here.
Where you at? Where you at with the smoke? Come on down with the smoke. We gotta let these beautiful folks sing out here.
Thanks so much, Debbie. Yeah, I just got here a little bit ago. It's going on this week. I see some cops like in the area, but they haven't really passed by. I haven't seen anybody like trying to push back or anything, so we'll see what happens. It's pretty empty. There's like hardly anybody here. It's like the big street people. I can see where it's not sports park, and that's the precinct where I gather in front of.
Josh!
Josh, come on, man. We're trying to do something. What they say? We're trying to make a beautiful statement right now, man. This is going to be in the history books, right? Y'all know we're on all this, bro. All right, we're going to line up.
Sorry, let me do a quick ID. This is Brian Clary. I'm at Harris Teeter at Friendly Center, where Black Lives Matter protest has been running since about 2 o'clock this afternoon. We have marched into several places of business, including Old Navy and Whole Foods. Now we're inside Harris Teeter. This is the one they call the Taj Mateeter. It's the big one. And we've got a lot of people sort of on board with the message. Things have stopped here. We're doing an 8 minutes and 46-second protest. We've also taken over several intersections and roadways. And there are 2 separate Greensboro police troops out there. There's some bike guys. There's some guys with hard hats, no shields. We saw some shields earlier, but everything's been quite peaceful so far. And we'll bring you back to the action.
Come on, big man. I know you want to be in some central area.
They don't send me that way.
Come here. You gotta do it in front. You gotta do it right here. So stand.
It's one of the organizers with one of the guys who works the bank here. Looks like the bank manager. The movement is different this time. In 1960, when there were 6 days of protest before the Civil Rights Act.
Hey, they're gonna be real mad at y'all when y'all pop this.
We'll do a little mansplaining. So in 1960, there were 6 days of protest before the Civil Rights Act passed. That road went right through Greensboro, North Carolina, of course, with the February 1st, 1960 sit-in. Back then, you know, a lot has not changed, but some things have. When they sat at the Woolworths, for example, in 1960, the black employees weren't allowed to say anything. They were horrified at the whole thing. Here, we're seeing a lot of African-American retail workers in solidarity with the movement coming out with their second year. And of course, we got a black bank manager here at the Harris Teeter, and easily dozens of African-American employees who are free to give their support to this movement, from what it seems to me.
Not tonight, sorry.
So, back to your front row seat to history. Why I gotta take off my mask?
Obviously green, red, smoke trying to light yellow, I would imagine.
You done fucked up the photo, Dave.
Much more police.
Got some basic occupying going on. These skateboard kids are killing me. This is a lot of the other people who we've picked up along the way this afternoon.
Move up to me. Move up. Move up. Move up. Move up.
This last year, employees standing here. This is exactly what I was talking about. All of it, and free to do so, or unafraid of repercussions. And one of the organizers talked about that earlier. Fear, such a strong motivator and such a strong weapon, and such on both sides of this movement.
March is heading back into Friendly Center, which I believe was already planned, listening to their strategy session earlier. I'm not sure that's fair to say they were pushed this way by the police.
People coming out.
Although the police were certainly lining up to do it.
Just gonna lean against the wall here.
Hey, can somebody give me a time check real quick? Oh yeah. How much more longer we got this moment of silence? I'm ready to talk a little bit. Alright, so look, we took that moment of silence, but I want y'all to notice how many people walked right past us while we was doing that. While we were sitting here taking a moment of silence because the man's life being taken from him, stolen from him, people literally kept doing what they was doing. People kept checking out, they kept doing this, like even the workers. That's how brainwashed they are. They so worried about getting fired that they can't even take a moment out of their time, 8 minutes out of their day to stop what they're doing for a human life. That's how much we don't matter. I want y'all to feel that. That's how much we don't matter. We as black people do not matter. Our money matters. That's the only thing that matters is our money to them. But as far as our physical bodies, they want to incarcerate us. The people that are in jail right now, they are worth $250,000 being in jail. Did you know that the jail has to keep it 90% capacity? And if they don't, they have to pay the state? Did you know that? So jail is not something that, we go to jail because we're bad people. We go to jail because they need to make more money. And what's sad is that there's probably somebody in this area right now that has money invested in private companies. I can
guarantee that. I can guarantee that. And all it is monetized slavery. Let's get correct. It's monetized slavery. In the Constitution, it was said that slavery will be abolished unless, let's underline unless, you become a felon. So what does that mean? That means that if you go to jail and you become a felon, you are now.
Nope, they're going to turn left.
So these slaves, these prisoners, they make jeans, they make license plates, they make a lot of stuff. They clean the highways off, they make bras, they do a lot of free labor. And they do it right up under our noses. This is a disgusting system that we live in. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. They make people sit in jail just because they want to make an extra dollar. An extra dollar. That's what this is about. Y'all don't care about black men or black women. Y'all don't care about any minorities. These people do not care about us. Let's be real about it. There's no reason for me to yell. There's no need for me to do all that. Y'all understand our pain. Y'all understand the way I feel right now. Some of y'all do, some of y'all don't.
Hey, since you're speaking on the system, it's so funny because in 96, Bill Clinton passed the Big Strike Rule, right? So now we got to get into it. Now you got to get educated. And in 94, Biden passed the, if I'm not mistaken, it was crime bill, right? So basically what we have here is, since they didn't know how to keep the prisons full, they enacted this go to prison pipeline. Do we know what that is?
Nah, not everybody knows, so you need to educate them.
I got you. Ask yourself this. Why are there police officers in school? Only in the hood, right? Ask yourself that, right?
And metal detectors, and they get searched before they go into school, all of that stuff, just like a prisoner.
Right. So basically, in inner city public schools that are Title I, which means low access to resources, which means used books, which means not updated resources.
And it's AJ or Anthony leading the march in his white hat and megaphone.
We're not educated. We have schools with their basics.
Went into it.
They're not artists. We spoke about this. Why did I not know?
Shit,
documentary about Black history. You have to go and find people that look just like us and say to us, tell me, what can I do? Tell me, how did I do it? Because I'm going to be honest with you. America's government is rooted in the dehumanization of minorities. If you are Asian, you are a minority. If you are Hispanic, you are a minority. If you are Black, you are a minority. White people.
I think we have the right analogy.
But that's the problem.
This is a
Mr. Zuckerberg, that's the problem. That's what we're facing here. And this was the same place where I ran into kind of trying to understand what this thing is that you all are creating. And I appreciate creation. I'd like it to stay in America, not go to Switzerland. But you're putting an association together, you know, and as I've been thinking about this, it reminds me of two movies, Dune and The President's Analyst. And if you want to talk about either one of them, I'm happy to do it. But
you have to understand that your children are watching the opportunity to get more access to education, resources, and finances than we have. Once you do that, you then go into these Black neighborhoods and you begin to invest in these people. Don't just invest in them financially, invest in their education. Invest in their mental health. You have to use your privilege, that thing that you were born with, to help us. And whenever you begin to do that, this world will make progress, y'all. We are not just here to protest. We are here to dismantle the system. Do you hear me? We educated you so the system can be dismantled. Because, is there a lady in here, an older woman who does not mind telling me her age? Is there an older woman in here who does not mind telling me her age? Just one. Or an older man? Is it? You're 46? Who said that? You're 46? Hey, how y'all doing? Ma'am, how old you are? 48? Ma'am.
He's working the crowd. It's pretty brilliant.
But what's really sad is that we are still fighting the same fight that 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, 60 years ago, 70, 80, 90, 100 years ago. We're still fighting this exact same fight. But guess what? We just educated a lot of people. And education is liberation. And liberation is what? Liberation is what? Liberation is what? Freedom! Liberation is what? Freedom! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace! If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace! If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace! If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace! If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace! If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace! If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace! If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace!
Looks like the skateboard kids are peeling off. Look at that, they set up some water for the protesters. You need one?
I got some. You can get some.
Thanks, man. All right. It's not coffee.
Nah, I'm
All right. So, Harris Teeter set up some water for the protesters, allowed many of their employees to take part in this sit-in. There they are outside now. Let's catch up.
Take to the streets, fuck the police, no justice!
All right, back out in the heat. Enjoy the air conditioning for a bit.
Hello, you beautiful people. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is feeling well. I hope you all are in good spirits. Right now,
sorry, I'm hanging back and drink a little water.
In East Liberty. We are at Target in East Liberty, as we were a few times now. Personally, my last time was on Thursday.
Let's go back around.
And so, my heart's beating like crazy.
You know who said that?
It's fine. All these amazing people are here. Look at all these people.
Hey,
Look at all these people that have been showed up. Do y'all see all these amazing people? Let me flip the camera. Look at all these amazing people. Make sure you're sharing the video so people that don't know, they can find out and they can get down here. We need everybody to get down here. Filling up the block. Filling up the block. We're not leaving just yet. Everybody beeping. The city is busy, so we about to shut it all the way down. No question. Period. Over here, they say their names. There's a lot of things going on here. There's a lot of signs. Okay. There's a lot of signs up on this fence.
A lot of people coming out of their storefronts to lend support.
Taylor. Today we're going to have a different kind of conversation. We're going to have a different kind of message that we love.
A lot of black folks working in the service industry and other allies.
We don't talk about every single protest or something that even if we're mentioning, we're not mentioning enough. So we're going to change that narrative today. We're going to change that conversation, and we're going to really talk about our black women. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is the time. It's a busy time of day. Over there, they filling up the back. The Target. So if you, there's a conversation we can have. If you can't make it out, there's ways that you can support. You can literally donate. You can donate. That's how you support. You donate to the independents out here who are taking their time, risking their lives to create this conversation and to be a part of this movement, to lead this movement at times.
Seem a little rudderless right now.
So I'm not tripping this time. Also, if you can't donate, if you feel like you don't have money, join us. Come down here to Target right now, filling up the block. We're going to be here for a minute. We're not leaving. We want to occupy space. So soon, we may take over some streets and wait for you. We're waiting for you. So come on down. I'm waiting for you. Come on down. Also, if you can't join us, you can donate supplies. You can come right down this street. You can drop off some supplies. We take water, we take snacks, we take meals, we take battery packs, megaphone batteries, whatever it is that you think that we could use for this action or any other action. And there's another action this Sunday.
Got a couple of
Please come on down.
Camaros still rolling with us.
Come down and drop it off right here at Target. We'll take it. Every bit of support matters. But I need you to not just be sitting there while we out here doing this. I need you to be supporting. I need you to be loving. I need you to be on top of this like we on top of this. Myself and other black leaders in the city, black activists in the city are fighting every day. And I say this every time I'm talking to people is, are you doing it because it's convenient?
So our protest has grown from about 20, 25 people
I had to come out here and
50 plus. There's a bunch coming up on the end there.
And while it's
we're taking, I guess, what they call
to do, it's re-traumatized.
Popsicle break.
And yeah, it's a thing. So I'm happy that I'm here with all these people, and I'm just asking that y'all come out if you can. And if you can't, that you do those other things that we talked about, because I really appreciate y'all. I truly do, honestly. My friend blocked. Say hi. My friend is blocked. My friend is not silent. My friend is not silent. They are busy every day, risking our lives. So please help us, support us, love us. The way you love us is by listening to us. Remember that. Come on down here. Again, look at this block. Look at this block right here. Y'all want to go over to the crowd?
Stalwart bike enforcer. White man buffer.
Walk in here real quick.
That's a good one, man. Hey, it's very useful. It's a good tactic.
Share it to someone who's sitting at home and don't got nothing to do. They can be down here. I said it before, we were fighting for black liberation.
All right, we're just chilling out here.
There's an injustice everywhere. And we are not.
There's word buzzing around the protesters about popsicles. Let's see if that bears fruit.
This man, we literally asked him to go away. Because he believes holding that sign changes anything. As long as he's not passing out his personal info.
All right, I'm going to flip it around for a second because I'm going to walk over to this dumpster, throw out my water cup. So this is Brian Clary. I'm reporting live from Triad City Beat from Friendly Center in Greensboro, where we've been protesting since about 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Everybody is welcome down here.
About 20 met at the movie theater and proceeded to march. We ended up taking over the Green Valley and Wendover sort of exit there. Hey, how you doing?
People.
Which one's recycling?
Movement.
This one. Great.
I think it's current.
Well, I'm good. Thank you. And we have gone into several stores now, including REI,
I'm talking to everybody that's beeping. Hey,
Harris Teeter, Old Navy. We're Friendly Center. That's kind of what you do when you're here.
We're coming back.
We have had at times a very heavy police presence, and then at times a zero police presence. We did see some cops in riot gear out there on Friendly. Out there on Green Valley. We were taking that road. When we were over on the Friendly side, there was a bike patrol plus cops in helmets, not shields, helmets, face masks, working sort of a closure action on us, like a two-angle military type action to keep us from entering the street. So we've stayed here in the shops, and we're just kind of walking around, disrupting. So let me flip this around.
I ain't committed suicide. It wasn't a mistake. That's that. I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all so very soon.
No problem, man. It's good to have a witness, right?
Peace and blessings. Protect y'all.
Actually, that's why I'm out, because I was at home and he popped up on my feed and
for so many
just like a mile down the road.
and so many leaders.
Yeah, well, we've been doing coverage things for a while, but there's so many tactics that are new this time around. I've noticed that a lot of them, like they try to keep white people on the fringes and white bodies in between police and black bodies and that sort of thing.
So as there are so many campaigns,
so I got a story.
about how
I got a story.
Yeah. Well, keep your eyes and ears open. Thanks for coming out.
Because I got the story. I was talking to the lady and she was telling me I should put it because it's all clothes and shoes really, and then I have all the stuff that you can't put in the storage unit. So it's another story. But I have to get.
All right, we're chilling out here. More people seem coming. We've got groups out here on the fringes. A couple TV media folks over here. They're lugging around their cameras. There's some protesters sitting over in the far end of the parking lot. We got folks just chilling, just
oh, they don't have no lids? I don't
waiting
care.
on what comes next.
I'm gonna like stack my clothes up there. Really.
And so
Can
we
I come
need
pick
to
them
be
up?
pouring resources
If I can come pick them up,
into the black leaders.
I'm
see if I can get some.
I got the truck, the moving truck for the box.
They do. They got ice pops.
Suffering under the
All
greatest
right.
arms of the criminal justice system.
I mean, literally anytime before 10 because that's how long.
All protesters get ice pops.
Well, I can buy them. I just don't know where to get them. Like, I don't know where to get, like, the real big ones so that all my clothes can fit. Because I don't want to put them in, like, the small ones.
We also need to be honoring
Because I'm going to just have to buy, like, 100 small ones.
black
That is too much.
And so from every corner of this country, people are moving powerful work.
Delete your address and send it to me.
Long been held up at the very top by large national organizations and funnel those resources.
Walmart got jumbo ones. That's what
Out here having a little popsicle party.
I was thinking about.
It's hot.
That's what I needed, the big ones.
Probably dropped down below 90.
No, I didn't go to Walmart.
Well, I did go to
Cherry.
Walmart.
That's the
We
crazy
are in
part. I did go to
Greensboro,
Walmart.
North
I didn't
Carolina.
see the bigger ones, but I saw the smaller ones. Oh, I'm coming to get your totes. I promise I'm coming to get your totes. Mo Money, do y'all got some big totes at Family Dollar? Walmart has huge ones. Everybody's saying Walmart. All right, Walmart it is. So, or Lowe's. Wait, ain't Lowe's on the list? I think Lowe's is on the list that we don't shop at. We don't shop at Lowe's because Lowe's donated to the Trump campaign. Big Lots. Everybody's saying Big Lots. All right. Where's a Big Lots? Oh, there's a Big Lots on my way to where there's a Walmart. Right by the storage place. Cool beans. Take a few Irish shoes. Put it in the totes. Okay, cool. That's what the lady was saying. She was like, make sure you put some fresheners in there, and then... But, because I was going to put the stuff in boxes, and she said that the boxes ain't a good idea. Because it's temperature controlled.
All right.
And it's not going to be there long. I'm going to find an apartment.
I may or may not be smoking.
I'm going to find an apartment.
All right, let me see if I can get a little head count over here.
Home Depot's on the list.
Just bodies in the street.
Oh, you can't shop at Home Depot.
10, 20, 30.
I'm going to Lowe's.
Yeah, 40 plus folks out here right now, plus cars, and I keep seeing some new faces pull up and walk up. It is now 5:04. Maybe some folks are getting off work, coming out to join. See if we can get a few little scenes here.
That shit is sending me. Because you do got on snow goggles there.
I wish we would have brought some fireworks, man. Oh, bet. Say less. We're going to do some fireworks then when it gets dark outside. Yeah, we're going to do some fireworks too. We might have to make that a part of the move. Every time we shut something down, we do fireworks afterwards. I like it. That sounds cool, right? I think so.
People like fireworks.
You got one, I got one.
We want answers. We want answers. We want answers. We want answers.
Various speakers up on the stage and will throughout the evening. The event, as you look at some of the video here, with music, organizations, and speakers.
Yeah, this keeps growing. We got more people showing up. So, started with maybe 20. We got some more cars pulling up. We got some more marchers pulling up. I believe that they mentioned this protest was gonna go on till, I don't know, 8? Been in for 3 hours. AJ, he's having a conversation over there. There's some more protesters showing up over there in the deep field. What? No, I did that. I'll let them do their thing. Just a word about Triad City Beat's protest coverage. We are trying not to focus on individual faces, particularly during contentious protests, but we, by necessity and through courtesy, like to focus on the speakers and let them give their message rather than our interpretation of it. So I try to give you as much direct footage of organizers speaking as I can. I also try to keep to the backs of folks. Some folks are getting doxxed. Some folks are getting repercussions at work for coming out at protests. So for the black folks, I'm trying to really respect that privacy as much as I can and ask them before I put them on camera. These are not anonymous sources, so I don't need their name. They're obviously real people standing in the street right next to me right now. White people we're not worried about so much. See if these guys want to talk a little. People showing up with snacks. Yeah, we're just kind of snacking it up out here.
I want to ride a bike.
Yeah, you can't walk far.
Yeah, this is turning into sort of a gathering spot. More people showing up. Sort of conferencing. I'll back up and let you see the scope of it. All right. All right, I'm just going to do a quick little station ID. This is Brian Clary, and I'm reporting live for Triad City Beat from Friendly Center in Greensboro, North Carolina, where a protest began at around 2 o'clock this afternoon. We marched through Friendly Center and blocked that intersection over at Wendover and Green Valley, back in traffic up for a couple hundred yards.
Get our information about the community.
Dude got himself a bike. So, yeah, we've taken over a couple of stores. We just spent a good time in Harris Teeter. Spent 8 minutes, 46 seconds of silence and did a little bit of lecturing for the people inside. We were in Whole Foods Market. We were in Recreation Equipment Incorporated, also known as REI. Whole Foods. And we had some ice cream at Ben & Jerry's, and now we're having popsicles in the Friendly Center parking lot. Not particularly doing much but occupying the space. I'm going to flip it around, just get a couple of scenes here for you. Yeah, my hair's not doing good, Lisa. Sweaty and windy. There's some protesters hanging out on the fringe over there. We got some... Yeah. You guys want to talk shit about my hair? I suppose that's fine. Go close up on this tree. Yeah.
Sarah, I just started following you on Facebook.
All right, how you doing? That's why you came out, huh? Awesome. Yeah, it's been a really great tool for that sort of thing.
Yeah,
and I think this thing's about double the size. You want to talk for a minute on my live stream?
Nah.
That's all right. I get it. Yeah, I think it's doubled in size. Well, there was only about 20 here in the beginning, but now this is 50 people plus. Yeah. Well,
I went to Teeter on Tuesday. There were 2 big trucks out here with Confederate flags and 2020 Trump flags. And there sure weren't any police out here with riot gear on Tuesday.
Right. Well, a lot of this stuff is coming into stark relief for white folks right now too. Where you just like, you know, what exactly is going on here, and the difference in expectations and the the 2 sets of rules. Oh, well, awesome. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah,
nice to meet you too.
Oh, shit.
Alright. So there's some how's it going, man? You want to talk on the live stream for a minute? You don't have to, man. You got work to do.
My daughters, if they want to, say some stuff. Y'all want to talk about why y'all came out?
I'm Brian. I'm with Triad City Beat, and I'm doing a live stream for my newspaper.
He's a good guy, good reporter.
Thanks, man. You don't have, well, tell me what you do. Do you mind going on my live stream? I got 283 people watching.
No pressure.
No pressure. You can answer off camera too. What brings you out today? It's the family business. Yeah, I'd say we've doubled. There's only about 20 people here at the beginning, but as people are getting off and they're looking at the live stream, people are starting to come out, man.
Yeah, we've been watching. I think I'm just excited. Like AJ and the 3 are putting stuff together and keeping it consistent.
So it's a whole new generation of activists that you guys have been training up and giving maybe some advice to. I've talked to some of the, you guys are like the old folks now, which is really, right? Like April, and Dee, and it's like, I mean, and you have to stay home a lot more when you're one of the old folks too. But this feels different, wouldn't you say?
It's definitely different. It's a different response, like much more inclusive. I think we still have the resistance that we've been seeing always, but I think the message is really resonating, and I think it's due to some of the work that we put in, but I think a lot of it is just attributed to the folks that took action, that were sitting at home and decided to come out here and organize in a lot of different ways. It's like so many different groups here in Greensboro and across the country. And I think
and Greensboro has such a long tradition of this. This is decades and decades and decades of it here. But I'm seeing a lot of different people out here at these protests, and not just, there's the usual suspects that come to everything. People I've never seen at anything, and that younger generation coming up, the ones that are their age, that I've got kids that age, they're 25% of the U.S. population, kids born between 1997 and 2010, and you know what these kids look like, and you know what these kids are like. How many kids?
They are still getting involved, and that's what I love. Is even I think we're learning lessons that voting is not the only thing that you can do. You don't have to be in one organization to make a difference. Like there's so many different groups that are doing things and organizations
what we want for anyone, including
So supporting them, even if they're not physically there, we're in communication. We're sending resources and sharing the actions and being inspired by all of these young people.
And the communications tools are so much more powerful too. Everybody's so wired in. And well, Dave Chappelle said it in that special the other night. And let the streets will speak for themselves, you know. Well, awesome. Thanks a lot, guys.
We are not about destruction, we're about coming together, leading to when Mahatma Gandhi, everybody has seen that.
There's some new folks joining in.
With many of his comrades, he said, you know, you can break my bones, but you will never break my spirit. But I won't retaliate back with violence.
Wow. There's a lot more people here now.
We want to rebuild this community together with love and with justice, not with destruction of this kind. I feel that CBC and the rest of the Latino community stand together with the Latino community.
Go here to get the bike patrol. So the Greensboro police have a bike patrol, so do the protesters. Their job is to sort of scout ahead, ride on, maintain the sides of the group, and mostly white bodies because white allies putting their bodies in between law enforcement and black folks. It's a tactic we've seen an awful lot this go round, and it seems to be highly effective. So, how you doing? Got some of these ridiculous folks.
Asian communities, as well as the Latino communities, because violence against black, brown, any type of people, and against any of our community spaces.
That's a new crew.
There's some very powerful community voices here that I want the actions took place here last night are not only represented.
I guess everybody's kind of just chilling out. Went through those popsicles pretty good.
These buildings that we're trying to protect. Instead of you going on throughout the city while regular protesters. Thank you very much. I'm honored to stand here with leaders and members of the community to join them in denouncing the violence that took place here last night. I said from day one that I'll stand with those grieving, those who are seeking justice, those who are feeling outraged and angry.
We're waiting for this group to hit critical mass.
We're not just listening, we're also taking concrete action. This is a transformative time, and that transformation is taking place each and every day.
Alright, I'm gonna spin it around. Fix my hair. This is Brian Clary. I'm reporting live for Triad City Beat from Friendly Center in Greensboro, North Carolina, where a protest that began at 2 p.m. has sort of turned into a parking lot popsicle party. We started off, we're by the movie theater. We've disrupted traffic on several streets around the shopping center. We've entered some of the largest stores in the complex and into the Black Lives Matter protesters. And West Elm just hooked them up with a big tub full of ice pops. Everybody had ice pops. We've probably doubled the size of this crowd. And there is going to be another action going on in 15 minutes. So I think what I'm going to do is sign off right now, pick it back up when we start moving again, just so I don't have to sit here and bore everybody with my station ID and lectures. So this is Brian Clary signing off. I'm going to be back in about 15 minutes reporting for Triad City Beat. Thank you.
That seeks justice and racial equity for black people in America. That's right. And you have distracted from that movement. It was an attack on our community, and more specifically, it was an attack on the African American community here in Portland. That's right. The space behind me has historical significance for our black community. Every business in this building is owned by an entrepreneur of color. Every business in this building. It's a gathering space for our community, and it's a place that over the years has allowed the community to come and preserve important community values and to share perspectives and ideas. What happened here last night, I've said it before and I'll say it again today, as the mayor of this city. It is unacceptable. It will not be tolerated. I'd like to thank all of these members of the community for inviting me here today to share in this important moment. Thank you all for your continued leadership, your perseverance, and the long march that you've engaged in towards justice. I stand with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mayor Wheeler. We have a few of our business owners.
Let me have your first and last name.
Is Jamalso here from Champion? And we still have Jill from Mid-Cape.
And so now tell me about your mask and your shirt. You're wearing a mask with Vanessa's face on.
Jamal's going to talk, and we're asking Jill to come and stand. Here are literally our business owners that are impacted by this directly.
Is this your first time coming to the protest?
We want to make sure they have
Friday? Oh, no, I've come to every protest.
All right, appreciate it. Don't have a whole lot to say, but just want to put it out there, man. If anybody is not sure what community looks like, this is the opportunity for you to see exactly what community looks like.
4 or 5 years we used to play together. How did you feel whenever you first found out that she went missing and, you know, her family was calling out for answers?
I mean, I couldn't believe it. At first I thought, I mean, I've known of other people that have gone missing. Like, you share their stories on social media and all that, but then you never expect it to happen to you or to someone you love and care about. So it was heartbreaking. I mean, it still is. But I mean, I have hope. We all have hope that we're going to find her. She's going to be home soon. So.
Are you from Houston as well?
Yes, I am.
And how do you feel about the support and just all the people that have come out and that have been coming out and showing support?
We appreciate the support very, very much. I mean, looking around, seeing all these people. I mean, I don't know who knew Vanessa, who doesn't know Vanessa, her family. It's very heartwarming seeing all the people come out and support. We really do appreciate it.
And what do you think about, you know, just how the family is just really struggling during this time, and they've been coming out here every Friday and not stopping and getting Vanessa's info out there, Vanessa's story out there?
I mean, like I've said before, Vanessa's mom is one of the strongest persons I've ever met. And her father, her sisters, they're all very, very strong family, her aunt. I mean, I know this case affects her family, her friends, even people that didn't even know her. Like, the case is being shared all over the United States, and our goal is to get it worldwide, as long as, I mean, until we find Vanessa and have her home.
What would you like to see, you know, happen in the next few days, in the next few weeks?
Obviously, the number one thing is to get Vanessa back home. We want justice for her, justice for Gregory, justice for everyone that has been going through sexual harassment, sexual assault here at Fort Hood or anywhere in the military. We want justice for everyone.
Are you going to be coming back, you know, as every Friday as they keep doing this?
As many times as we have to. Hopefully, we don't have to keep coming back so they actually find her. But I mean, however many times we have to come, we'll come.
Any story that you'd like to share about Vanessa since you knew her for a few years?
Vanessa is a very determined person, very loving. She always got along with everyone. She's very goal-oriented. She was like the best person you could ever meet.
Well, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fire truck. No.
For everyone that is tuning in, we are at the corner of Fort Hood Street and Rancière, and this is a protest for missing Fort Hood soldier Vanessa Guillen. We talked to you guys a little bit earlier, and there were just people just kind of getting started getting here, but now we see more people getting here, and you can see they're all just here holding signs, and they're just kind of chanting things like, "Where is Vanessa? We want answers." This is something that we've heard a lot in the past few times that we've been here. We see a lot of people that are here, they didn't even have a connection to Vanessa, but they said that her story has touched them, and they felt the need to come out and support the family. And a lot of people have also told us that just because there may not be as many people here as there were before, doesn't mean that people aren't showing their support. There's a lot of people on social media that have been sharing her story and calling out for answers as well. Kind of right now, we're just kind of seeing people here across the street holding up signs and chanting things as people are driving here on the street. And something that people are waiting for right now is the mom and the sisters who have been coming every single Friday and addressing the community and just kind of the things that they want to see here happen. They want more information from Fort Hood, want more information from the Army CID, and they just really just want Vanessa to be found. They want Vanessa to come back home. That's something that they've been pleading for. The mom and her sisters, they have been talking to the community. And I believe we're seeing her sister come in right now, and they've just been kind of doing that every Friday, and just kind of addressing the community, like I mentioned. People just showing support, as well as family members and others who never even met her. People wearing shirts. We talked to two women earlier who have no connection to Vanessa, but they're handing out flyers just with her information on it. And just for more people to kind of spread the word and hear about her and what is happening. So people here are actually handing out t-shirts that have her picture on it for information, as well as a hashtag Find Vanessa Guillen. And here in Colleen, there is a billboard that says Where is Vanessa, or Find Vanessa Guillen, and the hashtag that they've been using on social media.
They didn't let anybody into the meeting.
Check, 1, 2.
We just heard an announcement that the family
Just let everybody know there's a private meeting going on today in the church. So if you don't want to block these barricades, you should go storm the castle up there. There's really good shit's going on.
You see some people right now holding shirts, walking towards them to purchase some of these shirts to help out the family.
That's on live stream.
So you can see them approaching them and buying them. And a lot of people are, you can see some of them already wearing their shirts. So you can see one of the people here wearing a shirt. It says missing Vanessa Guillen, Fort Hood, and then it has the information to call. Is there anything in the back? Nothing in the back, just in the front, but it has her photo and a phone number to call. And that's something that the family is in charge of. They create these shirts and they're selling them, and more people are approaching them. And there's more people just here on the side of the road, and actually where the gate is, the Mayborn gate, there's some people that are across the street
Took
as
one
well
of
with
these
signs. We're
street
kind of
healthy
walk
signs
that
from
way
up
so
the street.
see a little bit of that. You can see here a few people across the street holding up signs that say Vanessa Guillen. Just more people just trying to raise awareness, holding pictures and signs and chanting things. They kind of stopped chanting things for now as the family arrives. And we can expect to hear from them in just a little bit. So for all of you that are tuning in, it shouldn't be a few more minutes before we hear from her mom and her sisters. So again, just stay tuned and we're going to continue to cover this throughout the day.
There's a transit, guys.
All right, we are on the move. All right, so this is Brian Clary with Triad City Beat. I am at Friendly Center in Greensboro for the second half of today's Black Lives Matter protest in response to George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and so many other African Americans who have died at the hands of police here and elsewhere. Of course, the Marcus Smith case still weighs heavy in everybody's mind. In Greensboro, he's a Greensboro man who died in police custody while he was hog-tied under a technique called the rip hobble. We started out here today at 2 o'clock with about 20 or 25 people. We marched out to the intersection of Green Valley and Friendly and took that over for a little while. Then we went down Green Valley over to Friendly and busted that up for a little while. That is where we encountered some pretty heavy police presence, both bicycle squads and cops in riot gear, helmets, masks, and whatnot. We've entered several stores, including Old Navy, Whole Foods, Harris Teeter, REI, occupied that space for a bit, and we had ice cream at Ben & Jerry's. Everyone just had popsicles, ice pops. And now we're on the march, and I'm going to flip it back around and bring you there live. Our numbers have doubled since 2 o'clock. People just keep pulling up in cars and joining the march. Still got a bunch of people behind us. All right, just checking my battery power. I'm good to go for a while.
We're about to cut over here right towards 0250. We're going to quickly see this auto parking lot.
Supporting your daughter. Me siento muy apoyado, gracias a mi Padre Dios. Acompañarme ya son 4 semanas con esta.
I'm gonna pull up in front of everybody so you can get a shot. Get a sense of the size of the crowd. I'm gonna post up on this corner right up here.
For all the people that are coming, this is the 4th Friday that they have been coming here supporting her. And she says we're going to continue until she has her daughter in her arms. ¿Qué es lo que quiere ver? Oh my God, I'm just que digan la verdad, que hablen con la verdad, que lleguen al culpable.
I forgot we had a whole army of people, my bad. Let's slow it down. We got to pace ourselves. Dave, man, you walking real slow. I know you got plenty of energy, baby. It's a beautiful day up under God's sky. One of the women that are running for council, 2 in November, she's been walking with us the whole time. Those are the type of people you want to vote for and put in office to help change policy. The people that'll be out here walking with you in the hot sun, sweating. That's the type of woman you want in office.
Por eso mi hija es un milagro, por eso está pasando, porque mi hija es un milagro, basta de hacer. So something that I asked her was that what does she want from Philippa in the RDC? She says she just wants to prove answers. She's saying that she wants to get to her daughter and really importantly, she wants to find her daughter, but she also wants to find the person that is culpable or the person that is at fault for whatever happened to her daughter. She says that Vanessa is actually a miracle.
Yeah, you can look on our website or the Greensboro Rising Facebook page. They are one of the groups that has actually put together a list of actionable items for Greensboro City Council. Includes some justice for Marcus Smith and some demilitarization and defunding of the police department. There's about 10 of them. So educate yourself, see what they want. Here's the back of it, kind of catching up. Yeah, we are at Sears. I'm sure they would love it if all these people came inside their doors. Yeah, this is actually like a totally different crowd. Some people have left, some people have joined us. The crowd is larger. Here comes some more.
From the governor, she says that some senators have already joined in supporting her. She wants the governor and the president to support her in the search for Vanessa, and she believes that God will help find her. Now, algo que me gustaría preguntarle, usted dijo en la conferencia de prensa al principio de esta semana, algo de una camioneta blanca, y de que algo pasó con su hija. So earlier this week during the press conference, she said something about a white truck and something about somebody taking her in a white truck. So I'm just asking her to elaborate.
Sorry, just checking my equipment, making sure I'm good. I'm good.
Yo, so this right here is called an LRAD. It's an ARAD or an LRAD. For instance, come here, please. Come here and educate these people on what's going on, please. And it's 5 o'clock, so if you got a mask, put it on. Because they thought we weren't going to be prepared.
You don't got a mask, I got some.
Yeah, put your mask on. We already know what time it is, man. We're ahead of the curve on this.
Technology, and it's only being transmitted directly in front of it.
Security director, friendly center property. You are now being directed to leave the property. And you are being directed to leave the property. You will be trespassed.
My concern is that why are they not all right? They're trying to do the things just to go to company.
Leave the driveway, please.
Yeah, no, I think of course. I find this very suspicious. I honestly also very
Brother,
and that's very concerning to me.
One thing that I would say, I believe that there was an attempt to communicate to some of the representatives who represent CHOP, right? I think that did happen, and I will confirm this after this meeting is over. But to my knowledge, they did do that. When I said, let's move it forward, that this individual was very adamant. Honestly, you're totally fine. Again, always transparent. I was meant to be absolutely yes. No, excuse me, but the reason why I'm not in that meeting is there were so many people who felt as though their voices should be heard that I stepped down to allow those voices to be heard. I have to trust, just like all of you, I have to trust, just like all of you, that the conversation in that meeting will be conveyed to us after. I'm out here in solidarity with all of you to trust other people. And to my knowledge, it was missing. To my knowledge, it was missing. I personally don't know that it's unless
Actually, I can't tell you how many kids you'll have. I was just throwing a random number out there. I'm really not showing I'm not showing the girls with the nips. I'm not doing it. I can't do it. Everyone say hi to Caitlin. Hi. That's Caitlin. That's awesome. That's awesome. What's up, Kendrick? I see you. I'm trying to read your comments. Hey, Leah. What's up, Jill?
We're not okay with not being in there.
It feels fishy in the air right now. It feels like something's about to happen.
As from the first day that these marches began, that I initially said go to these precincts, like all of that stuff, I've always said I stand with you, the people, and whoever is in the most danger and fringe, that's who I stand with. So that's why I'm out here. We have to trust that information will come out to the rest of us, and if not, then we're going to continue having these conversations. But fundamentally, we need to have these. I think the thing that needs to happen.
I want to just say one last thing, then I'll be done. Yeah. I'll be done speaking. I promise it's like the last thing I'm going to say. So just to be clear, you are someone that they've identified as a good community liaison, and they did not prioritize you being in that meeting. I understand that you also recruited yourself from that.
They actually called my name out specifically. David Lewis, you should be in here. I went to the front. Every time I came to the front, the masses of people followed me. The church has a certain capacity. I stood out here with you to guarantee you that even liaison, even the person who initially said go to the East Precinct, will have all the information that you have. All right, I'm going to guarantee that whatever happens in there, you have that information through me. All right, I don't want any of these conversations to be closed door, so I'm out here to make sure that that information gets out here. All right? Yeah.
Tell me who's in the meetings.
Yeah, to my knowledge, I'm the only person that I know. She's inside there. She's inside I believe that Chief Scoggins and Chief Nest is in there. Not confirmed. The people that I do know confirmed are that are in there. Yeah, even Ralph.
Did you go into detail about the 72-hour pause that was negotiated? What specifically did they agree to and why?
Not moving the barricades in order to allow us to convey with you. Like, honestly, they did come here to move the barricades this morning. I stepped in and said, you will not be moving these barricades until we have time to communicate with everyone else at CHOP what needs to happen. I initially said 24 hours. It was actually Rooks who said 72 hours. And that bought us for 3 days to hopefully have the conversation with you all at the People's Assembly.
So that 72 hours was confirmed?
Yeah, that was confirmed, yeah. At this point, it was on television.
Not hearing
yeah, there's no clearing. Yeah, there was no clearing of homeless camps to our knowledge.
It was the 72 hours.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So
those are 72 hours to not touch CHOP.
To not touch CHOP. Yeah, that is our understanding. And again, check the newsreels, but yeah, basically what that allows us to do is communicate out to everyone, understand, and start to negotiate. Personally, this protest is not meant to go on forever. We are protesting to an end. This is a means to an end. We're negotiating. I mean, honestly, the demands that we've been distributing out. Fundamentally, we need to have qualified immunity repealed. Fundamentally, the neighborhoods in the city who have been neglected for so long, specifically the black communities, need funding. South Side and Central District do need that funding, and we are demanding that it comes from the police budget. Funding, as well as a long litany of demands that you have. Feel free to, if you don't have these demands, like we'll get you the paperwork. These demands were not only grafted from community leaders in the area, such as Nikita Oliver, especially with that second point, and it's not that we had many conversations with Nikita, and I know that sometimes gets confusing. But also, you've seen my face walking around behind individuals from CHOP, making sure that your truth have been heard. Yesterday, we also spoke to these demands, and everyone, at least at that meeting, accepted and agreed these demands. Yeah, absolutely.
So, you mentioned that you're not meant to go indefinitely. Are you and other members of organizers at CHOP working or formulating on what the next steps will be after it gets shut down?
All right, so I do want to clarify. The reason why I'm saying that it should not happen indefinitely is we are here for the demands to be met. Once those demands are met, let's all go home as though we have with a win. Like, yeah, exactly. Let's move on. Exactly. And fundamentally, actually, so I don't know. I don't actually recognize a lot of your faces from the day that when Mayor Durkin said everybody leave. I personally didn't sleep at all that. I was up for 30 hours making sure that this camp was safe. There were a lot of people who wanted to leave. It was actually fun. It was the acknowledgement of Riot Kitchen and also our understanding of the homeless community that yearned us to stay here to protect them specifically. The reason why we're still here is to not abandon the homeless community. We recognize that this movement, this Black Lives Matter, not organization, but movement, and this demand for social injustice and police reform or restructuring or abolition, whatever you want to call it, that's not going to change after we leave here. The reason why we chose to specifically stay in the CHOP places, CHOP area, was to make sure that the homeless population was taken care of.
Let me know something that
I've been out for everything.
The thing which I think is very interesting about the position that this protest has ended up in is it created a safer place for people who the city has like categorically failed. Yeah. And now it is being conflated also with the issue. These issues do absolutely intersect. Yeah. But part of the thing which people don't really recognize is like this was the safest place in the city and still here for everybody just to go. And now it's our problem. And you know, insofar as like they're going to kind of abolish the police or like restructure or we're going to like support our community. This is an interesting opportunity that I think that we all want to figure out how to interact.
100%. And honestly, I consider this not just an opportunity, but a gift. We've been given many gifts throughout this. That's real though. We've been given so many gifts throughout this protest, but it like at least things that I consider gifts. That it's and each portion of it has ushered us to a whole new era. A what began as simply a march on Sunday to honor George Floyd, or to not distract from the honoring of George Floyd with a couple of windows being broken, then became an actual stand-up with the SPD to demand for general police reform. When the police gassed us, we now found the answer to the question, is SPD with us in this movement? And we obviously, it was a no. Well, but at the end of the day, what this has genuinely become is Seattle against SPD because Black Lives Matter. And now, even after that, man, we have the...
That's a good point. I think
I'm gonna put a pin on that homestead because I still want to talk about that.
That's my question. It's like,
I'm sorry.
I mean, what can I say? Yeah, I mean, we're left with this issue all of a sudden. Yeah, man. That's what I was gonna say. A lot of people, I think, confuse the fact that this is a safe space for being a part of the protest, and in a respect, it has become that. It is that. And like I said, this issue is definitely upset. Yeah. But I think it's important for the community to understand, it's important to recognize that these issues are upset. Yeah. That this is a protest, and also because there's a community which is coming together to support the thing. There's other people who also have needs, but not necessarily the same needs.
And so I just want to take a side step from this to give you a little bit of background of how this movement kind of began and what I considered a format for it, and that was a personal and with mayor meeting. So I don't know who was here during that day. I think it was like or something. Then we all marched on to the EOC and then got the meeting with Mayor Durkin. Yeah, 7,000 people were there. It was crazy. Like, that was me recognizing. I've always had this fever dream when I was a kid that the way to actually change something is you take a whole bunch of people and find out where the mayor is and put them there. So that morning we were able to figure out exactly where she was. When she came outside in 40 minutes, which by the way, we did not know that she was exactly here. We did not expect her to come out in 40 minutes. She asked me, we were asked, what are your demands? I recognized in that moment that we couldn't have, that I myself couldn't fathom to exemplify all of the demands of all the people in Seattle, but specifically those that are trying to solve such a deep-seated and monolithic issue that is racial injustice and that is police brutality. So instead, what I had demanded was a series of meetings every week, a series of meetings in which we knew that demands would be heard, and then beyond that, first of all, beyond that each of the demands that we attributed or that we gave to the mayor would have a timeline established, a genuine timeline to completion, and then these meetings would continue until everything was complete. Just 1 second, because I do want to get this out, because I think there's a lot of misconceptions. There's 7,000 people there that day, and not everyone heard all of this. To facilitate it, and beyond that, the third demand was that everything.
I got a big old burner going over there. Oh, it's like a...
get-go, it was meant to be and this one, no, because this one wasn't one that I scheduled. The ones that I was scheduling always had, they always had, at least, in my opinion, it should always be media as well as live streaming to make it accessible for everyone. And I mean, I hope all this out first.
Yeah. And I'm wondering if you've done any outreach.
100%. So, Africatown, not my father, or sorry, black father, not this time, Andre Taylor, like he's the one who...
Did you reach out to the
I did that. And actually, 100%. If you guys recall that day, one other thing that I asked, I know we have, so again, new to the community, and I do openly always admit new to the community. What I did ask is for people to email that email and use the Twitter to recommend people that should be at those meetings. If you have not sent that email or sent us that message, I'm sorry that we didn't know they were here. The beautiful thing about these meetings, though, sorry to touch you, I'm sorry. The beautiful thing about these meetings, though, is that they were meant to be long-standing. Durkin did say, she'll have these meetings as long as it takes. So if you're not there at one of them, you can just come to the next.
Another like very very much like this to be she insists you started having meetings with her at meetings that community oversight.
Yeah.
So what is very concerning. No. More than confusing. Disconcerting. Not to mention like frankly disingenuous. How is it that you're gonna have a regular meeting with someone who's representing the community trying to protest for black rights? You're also not gonna have a meeting or include those people in the meeting who you've been having meetings with for decades, and also that she has consistently denied meeting.
In my opinion,
now this is something that can be for her.
In my opinion, I think that what we had at this opportunity, again, 7,000 people on Gina.
It's not about you. Think about her.
I know.
Think about what that means. Think about why we're out here. Like, capacity, whatever, coronavirus, I respect that. Yeah. But the other side of it is she knows that there are these other community groups trying to do the same work, and she is actively choosing to not bring them into the conversations that you are requesting.
So to my knowledge, and actually, I want, again, full transparency, I was working with Dominic Stevens, who's the mayor's assistant, to communicate out to various people, because I did ask, I said, hey.
They've been around for decades.
I know, and we were able to get a litany of individuals. We do also have to accept during these COVID crises, and I say as my mask is off, we were limited slightly to who could be physically in the room, again, with the caveat of the intention of everyone being able to be there with the digital presence. I personally don't believe, and this is going to be super controversial, I personally don't believe that just because you have a 501c3, you've been established, you have any more say in a meeting with your elected official than you do. I personally believe that, and everyone can have this.
So why are they not being part of that conversation?
Again, on national television, I said, if you want to be in this meeting, contact me.
Yeah, it's not about representing her. It's choosing. They're getting her choosing to not accept that conversation.
Even beyond.
She is choosing to be beyond, like this is a little complicated. I understand
this is complicated. Because again, it was often me respecting me. Like, well, the first one was technically.
Okay, but regardless of what you did or did not do, David, the mayor has continued to not bring those people into the conversation you were trying to have.
Which people again? What's the organization?
There's a whole bunch of companies.
Specifically, the one which I find to be the most problematic about this is the, I believe what it is the Seattle Police Oversight Committee. I'm very bad with names, but it's something so that you can find it on YouTube. They have every meeting that they do on Zoom available for the public to see. Going back for a bit long.
It's really hard with masks, but I just wanted to let you know that once again, it seems like you're having an unintentional super crossing over conversation.
Thank you. Even still though, and I'm sorry.
You weren't absolutely do that, but I don't think that's what you're trying to do. I just wanted to let you know because it seems like you might not know that. Maybe like smile a bunch extra. I don't know.
I'm being transparent. I'm very frustrated about an issue which is bigger than David. That's also bigger than Mayor Durkin.
Welcome to the Gala region, where exciting battles await. And now, the latest journey is about to begin. The Isle of Armor is your new training ground, where you're entrusted with a legendary Pokemon. How it evolves is up to you. Pokemon Sword Expansion Pass and Pokemon Shield Expansion Pass. Available now for Nintendo Switch.
Nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game. And I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view.
If there is a thing anywhere.
Well, maybe this protest ended in the way they didn't want it to, but it does seem that their point was proven by the Greensboro Police Department themselves, who came out with a very strong show of force.
This don't need to be recorded. This doesn't need to be recorded.
I got it.
This doesn't need to be recorded.
All right. All right. This is not to be recorded. There's a meeting among the organizers. Let them have their thing. And I'm checking out. This is Brian Clary for Tri-City Beat.
I can have another one. So. Or not. Our local transit, all the bus drivers and everything, they always show their support. Except that one, apparently.
Aubrey! 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 Rex! I can't breathe. 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 Police.
Okay, the other side too. Maybe.
Police. No peace. Police. Don't shoot. 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 Don't shoot.
Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Breonna Taylor. 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 No peace. Police. 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 I can't breathe. 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 George Floyd. 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 Marbury. 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 Brooks. 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 No peace. Police. 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 Don't shoot. 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 Black lives matter. 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 Say her name. Say her name. Breonna Taylor. 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 George Floyd. 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 Marbury. 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 Brooks. 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 Brooks.
We were by here Wednesday, I don't know, really this week. I don't remember what day that was. Someone in chat said this is a really good place to eat.
Our streets!
So,
Our streets!
I don't know anything
Our
about it.
streets! Our 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 streets! No peace! No peace!
mask sucks. I can't breathe.
Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! Above!
They basically keep going back and forth between Ahmaud Arbery and Rayshard Brooks, who were both killed here fairly recently. Obviously, Rayshard Brooks much more recently. What was that, even a week? Has it even been a week? I don't know. 2 weeks? But even still. And then Ahmaud Arbery, they finally just arrested and charged all 3 of the people. So, I mean, this stuff is working at least a little to push prosecution in most cases. I mean, with Derek Chauvin, who killed Rayshard Brooks, they arrested him, I think it was like 4 days later, and yeah, they already charged him. Kind of crazy. His partner, who was also there, also got charged with lesser charges, but
Our streets! 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 No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Defund them! Police! Defund them! Police! No justice! No peace! No justice! Because I think it's important for us to defund them! Defund them! Like her mom said and like the lawyer said. Black blood! 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 They should! 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 Hands up! Don't shoot! 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 No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Defund them! Police! Defund them! Police! No justice! No peace! Defund them! Police! No justice! No peace! Defund them! Police! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! Say her name! Breonna Taylor! 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 Say his name! George Floyd! 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 Ahmaud! Arbery! 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 Rayshard! Brooks! Rayshard! Brooks! Rayshard! Brooks! Rayshard! Brooks! Rayshard! Brooks! Rayshard! Brooks! Hands up! Don't shoot! 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 Black lives matter! 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 No justice! No peace! Defund them!
Me too. I've been telling people I hope it's not BLM, and I hope it's not anti-facist.
Hey, Rashad.
What's your name?
Rashad.
BLM So I'm gonna tell you. Yesterday, we removed a sexual predator out of the job. The knife dude, you see the video? That happened in the morning. I wasn't here yet, but besides that, no one else drew a knife. But there was Rose in the homeless camp, and you see Rose on the job. She's Rose is always operating, and then we have to move. If this continues, we have to move another guy. We're going to have a lot of people. He's Rose's ex-girlfriend, but we also because we can't release I don't want to be labeled as a
How you feeling?
What's up, man? That's your new album. And then have the opposite. So what I've been telling people as well is that I'm very concerned about the lawsuit that is happening with that just showed their face.
I might find out what game they got that lawsuit on this damn church. Because nigga, you running under a non-profit organization, you have to be involved in everything. So why you must sign up for it? Yeah, we don't care about historic. You see what I'm saying? It's the historic shit that they do to lose the nigga. Find out that they violate that shit. They can run the road.
Excuse me, are you recording? Yeah, I choose not to be on camera, please.
That's fine. Thank you.
Yeah, even what we're talking about. Yeah, so I just want to no, in fact, what's the name? Yeah.
the other day on the way to one of these. So I have a rental. It's pretty nice. I'm not going anywhere. Just walking by it. I'm so sorry. Alright, so we're back at basically where we started. So, Barnes & Noble. We walked, let's see, that's a little less than an hour or so. What, 2.5 miles probably? Go walk around. Sorry about the bumpiness when I hit corners with the thing. I've got this one.
And they're clear demands. It's a very good question that I think a lot of people would love to know who is representing CHOP at the meeting. I don't know if the general population knows. Nearly bidded on a very small step there. I don't know if the general population knows who actually CHOP in the first place, to be honest. But yeah, Amari's Twitter has photos of who is in the meeting, so you can at least see who is there, and I guess you can come to your own conclusion on who is representing CHOP versus who is representing other entities. So I feel really bad. There was there were a couple of mothers and their daughters that have been selling some shirts. That the daughters, like, they source the shirts, they print them, they make them by themselves, and I keep missing them. And they made a shirt for me, but I haven't seen them in a couple days, or we've just like literally missed each other. Like, they're leaving and I'm walking in late for a march. So they made the shirts that were, I'm sure I could maybe find it out online, but they made the shirts that were kind of leading the Africa Town March. It was a bunch of young women, or mostly young women, leading it. So hopefully I can figure out who they are, or see them sometime soon, and pay them for that shirt and get that shirt. And then there was also someone selling a hat, and anyone who knows me knows that I can't have too many hats. So maybe, hopefully they'll be here sometime in the next 72 hours, but almost my car. Doesn't seem like there's any questions. So I'll see you all in, I don't know what time it is. It's 3:30, probably like 2 hours or 2.5 hours down at Jimi Hendrix Park for that event. So take care, everyone, and drink some water if you're in the Northwest, because it is warm. Drink some water anywhere you are. You should stay hydrated. All right, talk to y'all later. Bye.
They don't live by our rules, apparently. If we go in and do something that they would do to anybody else, that's first degree murder, period. That's life sentence. I mean, depending where you are, that's a death penalty. So cities with funds, and I shit you not, this is a horrible thing. There are cities with funds that protect cops when they kill somebody. So they cover their ass when a human being is murdered in their area. They're able to stay afloat even though that happened. I mean, that's the greatest amount of evil I could ever experience right there. How are you going to have a fund for something you know is going to happen? This shouldn't happen. And I mean, I might be wrong on this, but I think Chris Rock said something along the lines of, you can fly an airplane, but all of your pilots have to be trained. They can't crash, right? So when we have cops that are supposed to be protecting us, that we have to go outside in fear nowadays, why are they the ones that they're just bad cops and there's good cops? There's not bad pilots and good cops.
But the city is trying to close down the CHOP.
You don't expect them to
And of course the police will want to take back the precinct. So one of the tactics that's been used is for people who've been camping out. And you can see, maybe you can see some tents. If you look, like there's one behind me there. People have been camping out. They put their tents, mini tents around the precinct to protect it. So I don't really want to show that because I don't know. I'm sure they have police coming out here and, you know, checking things out. But I don't want to be part of showing the place where when the police get ready to try to take the place back, I don't want to be part of the intelligence, you know what I mean? So I've decided not to show that. But I did want to just give you a view of what it looks like right now here. And again, there's no tension amongst the people, but there is a tension as right now, as I said before in the earlier video today, the city is meeting with a number of organizers at a church not far from here, about 3 or 4 blocks from here. And I guess they're trying to work out what's going to happen next. So the question is, what is the future of the CHOP? So hopefully I'll be able to tell you that. I don't know how long I'm going to stay down here today because I was thinking about going to another event at 6:30, but I'm not sure. So I'm just going to show you, a little bit of what the field looks like, and maybe we'll walk over to some other area. So here we go. As you can see, if you looked at some of my other videos of me being down here, there's a lot less activity than there was a few days ago. And there are a lot of signs that say don't take pictures. So I want to be respectful and not take pictures where people don't want their picture to be taken. So as you can see up there, there's a lot of encampment up there. And like I said, a lot of people took their tents and surrounded the police precinct. So it won't be the easiest thing for the police to take it back. There will be resistance if they try.
I would bring them down.
Yeah,
here,
so that's about it for right now. So tune in. Hopefully I can give you some more information later today.
Have you been listening?
I just, like I said, I don't want to walk around videotaping too much because people are very sensitive about photos right now. And I understand why. If I can get somebody else to do an interview with, I will do so. Okay? All right, thank you.
And I believe that this park should represent all the people that support the city, the Black Lives Movement, and all the other the peoples that live in harmony in this city, now and in the future. That is my opinion. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, hey, let me say something. No, excuse me. Hey, let me say something to you. My name is Don Folden, and I bring tours by this statue right now.
All right, get in there.
Okay, how about that? Can you hear me now? All right, my name is Don Folden. I bring tourists by here, by this. I'm gonna speak for the statue. Because let me show you how full of shit all of y'all are out here. How many of y'all have done a Black History tour of Washington, D.C.? Raise your hand. How many? How many know the history of this statue right here? Raise your hand. You see, a lot of people are out here talking about tearing something down that they don't even know the history of. If you're going to protest something, protest turning it back the way it was facing, which was the Capitol. That's the way that statue was facing. Y'all don't even know the history of this statue, but you want to tear it down because you are offended. Now, I'm talking skirt. Listen, and let me say one other thing. To all of the people that live in the community,
man, get him the fuck out of here.
And for all of the people in the community that's so upset, why didn't you clean this statue up? Why haven't you cleaned up around it, community? You so upset and you want to tear it down, but you won't even clean up around it. Okay? It don't matter.
Sorry, there's a panel. We're sorry. Let's go back to the final.
Okay, so we heard from this gentleman. We'd like to take some questions from all of you.
Real quick. Real quick. Real quick, I just want to say something. Last time I checked, this was my event, our group's event. It didn't say anybody else. I don't know if y'all know about any other group out here that had an event except ours. Is that correct? Is that correct? The reason why we are having this conversation is not because of old people, not because of the National History Museum for African American History. It's not because of the government. It's because of young people. That is why we are out here. So yes, old people out there. I do not like to say old, I like to say seasoned. My seasoned people out there. You had your chance to have the conversation. You had your chance to pass the legislation. You had your chance to get the petition done. And what happened? It's still up here. So now we are out here because the young people know that the government, that older people can't do their job. And so when you can't do your job, what do you get? What happens when you don't do your job? What happens when you don't do your job? What happens when you don't do your job? You get fired! Yes, you get fired. We are not out here trying to convince old people that we need to keep the statue up. That's not what we're here for. We are here because this statue represents the oppression of black people. It represents white superiority. But the funny thing is that the people that can't make change always want to have conversations. They always want to sit around and talk. Well, we're done talking. We're done sitting around. We're done being nice. We're not here for your approval. We're here for our justice, our freedom. Stop giving young people a history lesson on our history. We know it. We don't care about it anymore. We want the statue down. What don't you get? The only reason why we are out here is because young people have the courage, the confidence, the balls to be out here. I didn't see a damn adult standing next to me, helping me out, trying to get the petition done. Come on. I didn't see anybody else out taking the risk of trying to tear it down, except young people. So wait. So why is it
Why is it that when young people start making a change, the old people want to put their hand on us and say, no, we got it under control. No, you don't have it under control. I want to ask the public something real quick. Are y'all done having conversations?
Yeah! Yeah!
Are y'all done asking questions?
Yes!
Are you guys done hearing from people who do not want change?
Yeah!
So what are we gonna do? We are gonna tear that motherfucker down! And if you don't like it, you don't like it. Young people are the future.
That's right.
Young people, get it done. You have had a bunch of people in our government trying to get stuff done and change done and legislation. But yet, you have people out here dressed up, trying to reenact stuff. You got people talking about putting in a museum. No, we want that shit burned down. And another thing. It's funny how we want to put stuff in museums when museums are some of the lowest paid institutions in America. Museum workers make some of the lowest wages in America. Their budgets are less than $500,000 a year. So what makes you think they can take a statue and put it in a museum and they ain't got the money? Yes, so we are going to ask questions from the community, from our neighbors, and our neighbors who are young people, because we want our young people to ask the questions, because they are the future. They're the ones who care. We want to hear from the young people. So if you have a question,
may I speak?
No, because it's not your bet. I'm sorry. Our young people out here, if you have a question, please come down to the middle.
You young people would not be here if it wasn't on the backs of us old folks. And the statue wouldn't be here if the old folks didn't co-sign off. You would not be here. And the old folks are co-signing off on that statue. Dismiss us. Okay, I know. No, he was going to let me speak. He was going to let me speak.
Everybody, sit down.
That's my great-great-great-grandfather. Not sitting down. I got to speak out. No, I don't need no permission. That's my great-great-great-grandfather. And if you read this book, which I will give to this young upstart, take that book. Young upstart. That's your brother. That's your brother. That's your upstart. That's your brother. That's your brother. That's your upstart. Great-great-grandfather. And that's your brother right there. Right now. He's right there. That's your brother. My great-great-grandfather lived. He almost died. He was chased by slave traders in order to not only set you free, but to set white people free. He is the great-great-great-grandfather of Muhammad. Hey, he has left a legacy. Let me finish. I will, but he has left a legacy. He left a legacy here in this country, and he does not deserve. If you want to do anything, build him up. If you want to do anything, erect the statue of Muhammad Ali right there. That's what you should do. But don't dismiss black old people. We don't have the energy to but we rely on you to do the foot soldiering work for us, and we are the negotiators when we get older. I don't have the energy to be here. I'm taking a chance with this virus just to be here. So please, listen to what he says. He's right. I'm just as angry. I'm just as pissed off. But don't destroy your own history because of that. That's all I have to say. My name is Cedric Turner. Cedric Turner. You can see me on the Dave Chappelle show. I'm the blues man for the show. But I'm also great-great-great-grandson of this man that you're trying to. lynch. You're trying to lynch him with ropes. You're trying to tear him down. No, I've had my...
Get him off the mic. Okay, excuse me, let's go. Give me that again. Can you hear me? Black lives matter. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, we have to, everybody we need to bring it in for a second. Because one thing that we are not going to do is what has been historically done. We have allowed people that are not really a part of the conversation divide. I'm not going to stand here and let people divide between older and younger, we're not doing that. There are other ways. Now listen, now the conversation is important to have. And I understand, but wait a minute, we have to have some compassion in this moment. For real. If I could just have everyone's attention just for a minute. Because we do get to have this conversation from a compassionate place. Every single generation since slavery, black people have had Mama, I am trying to speak with elders in mind. Do I have permission to speak, please? I do. Can I have permission to speak? Who is that? Mama, do I have permission to speak? Is there an elder in the room who will give me permission to speak? An elder. An elder has given permission to speak. All right. I can't, if you guys can just let me speak. Testosterone. Wait. All right.
We're just not letting nothing fly around here.
Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, we have to have this conversation in a way that is informed by all of the work that was done before we got here. We have to have an understanding that in every generation, I cannot speak with you all right here. In this country, black people have always had a hit against them. So every generation we had to fight just as hard as we have to fight right now. So we won't disrespect the fight that came before. If the work wasn't done, a step was moved forward. So we will acknowledge that. But in this step, it has to be done. There have been 1,000 steps to get here. 1,000 steps to get here. But for this step, we have to make sure that it is a final step, because I don't know about you, but I am tired of every generation of us having to have this conversation. If we can remove this symbol, we can go on to other conversations, and we can do that while honoring the elders that came before us. Because we know how hard they fight. We know what happens. If you are black and in this country, the fact that you exist is a miracle. It is a miracle, because every generation there was a chance for you to die. So we will acknowledge the fact that gave us what we need, whether it was seeds and berries or whether it was advice. We will acknowledge that. But also in this moment, we have to realize whose house this is. I understand that people travel from New York. I understand that. But this is DC's house. And so it gets to be a conversation between residents in DC. I understand that we have personal ties to it. I understand that. I respect that. But there's a historical, when you go back to where you are, I have to decide whether I drive around the park with my daughter or peacefully walk through it. That's a conversation that I have to have. Thank you.
I'm good for right now. So we can open it back up here for the community?
Questions from the community, and then let's wrap it up.
We have questions for the community. Questions for the community.
Bring them back.
We have questions for the community.
Right here.
We have questions for the community, please. Questions for the community. All right.
So you came here on your own money, on your own money.
Good evening, good people. Can you hear me? Can you hear me well? I am here as a member of FREE, Female Reenactors of Distinction, ladies associated with the African American Civil War Museum. Our job, our mission is to recover the lives of African American women who were freed and made a contribution to history. My interest is that of Charlotte Scott. Her name is the only other name on that plaque at the base of that statue besides Abraham Lincoln. It was her suggestion as a freed woman when she heard that Lincoln was assassinated that telling people that lost their best friend they should raise money to a monument for his memory. She put her first $5 hard-earned dollars to her laundry towards that effort. Oh, so what? So what? Oh, so what to you? Anyway, all the money raised were raised by colored people. And on the 11th anniversary of Lincoln's assassination, his statue was erected.
What is your relation to the statue?
So people have a problem with that figure. Oh, he's kneeling. People, and you got up close to that statue.
She died at 99 years old. You can learn all about this. Cedric Turner, go to my Facebook page, and you will read about
So I made my mission to protect that statue. We need light and not heat.
In every last one of her children.
Have a civil mind.
Had 12 children. And out of those
why not put a sign there, good signage, that says brothers and sisters around the world have monuments to the Holocaust. In Germany, they even have existing concentration camps. Come in and see. This means that they cannot deny what happened because they are Holocaust deniers. You remove all evidence of slavery, it's like it never happened.
What about the people who want
not only listen to your grandma?
That's exactly what happened. Let it stand. Let it stand. Put up another statue, new signage, have a timeline, and then that will explain why it's fair. May I, to me, this is all about shame. May I say a poem that I wrote that deals with the shame. It's called Commission. Please hear me. I think the ancestors gave me this poem. I have permission for the ancestors beyond the veil. The hands between the living and departed to speak to you. Their voices are restless.
I'm speaking now.
Do not forget their lessons.
Don't come to me.
They see how you turn your head, avert your eyes when you see images from those dark times. They sense the shame that beats within your breast to descend from such as these. Why shame? It took strength. You say you wouldn't have done it.
That's our history.
Too much fight in you.
Why don't you think
that's our history?
Mark. Their words and laws control your world. Barrack or face death, or worse. There are worse things. Death is the suffering. Some call for extinction. We've led to you tomorrow
But we'll have to track how the night progresses,
lest they try to
what becomes the big area.
We would not die, but survive.
I don't know kind of what the deal is going to be with the statue today. I guess if we have to go there, we can trek over there. But right now I'm just monitoring. DC seems a little bit light tonight, so I think there's going to be a lot of protest activity tomorrow during the day.
It was love for our people marching to the future. Brought you here.
Well, that's how I named them.
Hear me? No shame.
Slowly, I think a few of them have gotten names. I think, although it's hard to tell, hard to keep straight who's who day to day. There's Marcus Lincoln, I think, was one of the first ones down here.
You need physical evidence and prove what happened that we don't have to go back to again. That is my story.
Colin's going to leave us.
Don't tear it down.
That's not good.
Put signs there. Protect Miss Scott's legacy. She worked hard to have that
first duck we named, although I don't know which one was Marcus. I see that's one of the ducks, so probably not one of these.
Flip another statue if you want to.
Center duck is the duck that tries to keep the duck
Don't
families
chip
apart.
it. Don't spray paint it because it's part of our history. And you need to understand. Talk about it. Don't walk by. Don't jog by. Don't walk by.
Yeah, we finally brought you some ducks today, man.
Talk about the statue. Why it's there and why we should not go back to that time.
For all you guys playing gaming while you're watching the ducks, don't forget there's now the Discord, which is linked in the description. Jaws and Liquid set up this duck Discord. I saw Colin join. I'm on it. So if you guys want to chat offline, that link is in the description. wants to stay in touch when we're not live streaming, to do so.
Unfortunately, some people think I'm here
Baby duck.
to
Baby duck.
be in
Baby duck.
opposition
Baby duck.
to
Oh,
you.
baby duck got back in the water.
When in fact,
A lot of people walking by. Got a huge group of people scaring the ducks here.
your situation. You've been out here.
There is, I think we decided the white duck is been informally named white privilege duck,
That you are creating a disturbance and that you are rioters and looters.
which might be a little unfair to
And
the
to
duck,
that I say,
but
the thing
that's
that
another name.
causes,
Marcus
the thing
Lincoln,
that causes rebellion is the thing
white privilege duck.
that causes rebellion.
Are you saying Patrick is Laura's
You are
Colin?
called rebellion people because there has been a rebellion against you. And we understand that power conceives nothing without a demand. The
white privilege duck. Why is
driver
white privilege
of
duck
this
your duck,
part
Colin?
of racism in America has been listening to the squeaky
Hey, Colin,
wheel for
do you want the
400
number of
years
that girl
and
yesterday?
refused to do
I
anything
know you're
about
very
it.
interested.
And now that the cart is in the ditch, he is not putting oil on it. He's blaming the wheel. He's blaming the wheel. He's blaming you.
I didn't get her number.
So, what I'm saying to you today, on April the 14th, 1876, I came here to speak on behalf of this
You didn't give
monument.
me
And at that time, I said
I don't know how to, like,
that
I can't really wingman for you when you're like on another
colored
continent.
man did not adequately represent the black man. It did not represent how Frederick Douglass treated me. Abraham Lincoln treated me. When I walked into his office, I was on equal footing. I looked him straight in the eye. He left and made sure that the governor of Connecticut waited until he finished talking to me, a black man. That is the character of Abraham Lincoln. He might have had racist tendencies, but he also had a conscience that overcame the racist tendencies. That's the difference
I think we got a lot of very
between
strong opinions
Abraham
about the statue.
Lincoln and Robert E. Lee and the Confederates. Concerning the Confederates,
I don't know how you guys felt about the statue,
those
but
monuments, I went to those monuments.
quite a few people there trying to influence your opinion.
To Maryland in 1865, and I told the entire
Yeah,
state of
unfortunately we got kind of interrupted there by that spat
that the
between the
monster
two.
slavery is dead, that the shadow and the substance go down together, and let them sleep forever in a common grave. And so if they are still standing, it is because of the inaction of the people.
Yeah, I
it
know
is
you
the
did,
inaction
Colin.
of the generation. And so it is now time for the young people to stand up. It is your time. It is your time.
Trying to balance the interests of you guys who are
They came here and the first thing they offered me was some water.
people that come just for protests.
And
They
I
get
drank some
angry.
water, and I remembered.
Yeah, a lot of people
day
who were
we
there
used to have
kind of
a
got angry and
saying
got baited into arguing.
We have a
No,
saying that
Jeanette, you can go back and watch
there's a sweet taste
it.
of freedom in our slavery.
I was
When I
kind
drink
of,
your
there was quite a
water,
statue that was,
I see that there's the bitter taste of slavery in your
there was a
freedom.
lot of contention over the statue in
There's
an
the
area
bitter
of
taste
the
of
Capitol Hill
slavery.
neighborhood called Lincoln Park. It shows Abraham Lincoln
So,
standing up.
I would like you to just listen to
And
the excerpt. I understand
He was paid for by former slaves because of recent unshackled slave
of what I said on April
his feet sort of next to standing Abraham Lincoln, and it's sort of a Rorschach debate about whether
I
it's depicting
warmly congratulate
slaves
you
rising
upon
from
the holiday
bondage
of
to
the
up,
object, which is
or
called
if
to assemble in such numbers and spirit as you have today.
and that therefore,
We
showing
stand today at the
custodians
National
that
Center
that's not a good
to
message.
perform something which will go into
But anyway, we
history.
were sort of tracking
Harmless,
Nicholas Park, and we were hanging out with the
proper and
statue, trying
praiseworthy
to see if
as
anything
this
would happen.
demonstration
During
is.
the course of the
I
day
cannot
that
forget that no
somebody might come and try
demonstration would have
to
been tolerated here 20
take
years
the statue
ago.
down.
That we are
Police
here in
erected
peace
barricades
is
around
a
it,
prophecy
fence.
and a
They
legacy
put up
to
some
American
road blockades
civilization.
within the fence.
We're
And
here with the state
there was
colors and the
a
majestic dome of the
moderate-sized
Capitol
group of people
looking down
gathering.
upon us.
And
We're here
the weather was
in
really
flowers
ominous
of
for a
spring
while.
for our church.
And we were just kind of hanging out waiting for any action going to happen to happen.
for our
Be
congregation.
broken. Yeah, we got some ducks today.
We're here to express as best we may
Guys just
our
relaxing.
grateful sense of the vast
We got
services
Lincoln Memorial right
rendered
here.
to our race, to our country, and to the whole world by Abraham Lincoln. Fellow citizens, we fully comprehend
And while we
our
were sitting there by the
relationship to
statue,
Abraham Lincoln, both to ourselves
there
and
was
to
a
the
woman
white
not
people of the
far from
United
me
States.
Colin
Truth is proper and beautiful
very
at all
interested in
times and in all places.
I wanted to see if I
It
could
must
get
be admitted, truth compels me to admit
number on his
that
behalf.
Abraham Lincoln was not,
Unfortunately,
in the
while we were
fullest
there,
sense of the word, either our man
loud
or
argument
our
broke out
model.
between two
In his
other
interests,
individuals who were in the area.
in his associations,
And that became the focal point
in
of
his
attention.
habits of thought,
People
in his
really going at it.
prejudices, he was a white man.
Enough that the
He was
police tried
predominantly
to
the white
break down a
president,
little bit.
entirely
But
devoted
that
to the welfare of
triggered
white
a
men.
whole night of a lot of very
But under
loud
his wise and beneficent rule, we
lively
gradually saw ourselves lifted from the depths of
activity
slavery
in
to
the
the
park.
heights of liberty and
People
manhood.
were yelling and shouting each other
We
down.
are the children
Things like
of
that.
Abraham. You are the children of Abraham Lincoln. You are the children. We black people are
Colin
at
wants
best
to
his
see
stepchildren.
Colin, there's a
Children
this is
by
land
adoption.
speculation, so I don't need to
Children
know
by the
this
forces
right
of
now.
circumstance and necessity.
Um,
For while Abraham Lincoln say for you a country, he delivered us from a bondage.
Yeah,
Therefore,
the
it shall
louder
be
person
asked
always wins.
what we have to
Kinda
do
like
with the
last
memory
night.
of Abraham Lincoln. The answer
having
is,
arguments like
though he
4
loves
feet from someone else that were
though
basically
he loves Caesar less than Rome,
using a megaphone to
though
have their
the
argument.
Union was more important to him than our freedom or our future,
It was loud.
under his wise and beneficent rule, we gradually saw
Next is
ourselves
Lincoln.
lifted. Yes.
Can't really have a civil debate when you've already decided the other person's wrong.
What happens here?
Well, I think in that first debate there was a lot of sentiment that the one person like didn't even wasn't really allowed to speak. Inherently, her opinion would be wrong because of who she was.
This is where all this was meant and designed to happen, based on the First
Colin
Amendment
said,
right here,
okay,
not
Suzette
behind
says
closed
she's going to
doors.
be mad. She
We
said,
are in the
"You
public
don't need
square
moves
right now, fulfilling the prophecy of the Emancipation and the Constitution. So you want this behind closed doors, where the
Pretty
cameras
happy.
cannot close doors,
I'm
where
sorry
the
to offend
cameras
Americans,
cannot
but I feel
see
you
you?
just have to get your act together.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Colin, you're right.
All right, yay, yay, yeah.
Hey, I appreciate your time tonight. I just want to know, I just want to know if it's a compromise that we can all figure out a place to put the statues. Not just tear them down and destroy them, but put them someplace where people can learn from them. Put them all in a park where people can congregate and have the conversations. I want to hear
Colin's
from
from
the folks who
Scotland.
spoke before about the importance of public art. They're talking about how museum budgets are so low and museums are so hard to get to that people aren't going to go see it. I think it's so important
Yeah,
that
here's
people
a
gather and conversate and see these statues.
Very,
So I want to hear your
very
ideas if that's something we can agree to and push for, or if the only answer is to tear it down, burn it down, and put up something else.
Yeah, Colin, I know. Maybe this is rather be in America than China right now. China doesn't really want Americans coming in. I think it's more dangerous than them right now. Yes, we're waiting full bags of grass. Yeah, we're out here with ducks, kind of by the Lincoln Memorial.
I have a question.
Scotland, ginger hair, kilts,
My name is
haggis,
Taylor,
freedom.
and I live in the neighborhood right
Boy,
on
Colin, you
Main
sure
Street.
make Scotland sound
I started a nonprofit about a year
Haggis
ago
and kilts.
to help create safe spaces and inclusive spaces for Black people in outdoor spaces. And so
Do you wear
as
anything
someone
under those
who
kilts, Colin?
already finds it so challenging with people like Amy Cooper and just all of the really tough ways that it is to exist as a Black person in outdoor spaces. I'm just wondering why this statue.
Brad's been to Ireland, Wales, England, but not Scotland. Should Brad go to Scotland, Colin?
Black people, as
Kilts
the
are great.
leadership that white people think they have over us. And
Colin misses spell clapping.
the woman said,
Ass
like,
off.
don't play around it, don't jog around it, but this is a park, and so there
Kilts
should
are
be a
peaceful.
space where we can all
Oh, grass is
gather
the ducks are peaceful. Yeah, ducks are nice.
and feel safe and have fun.
They're very kind of the opposite of the rest of it.
We want our
but maybe we need some peace after yesterday. Yesterday was a lot of people arguing.
That's a beautiful example right there. Thank you, guys.
Is there somebody else from the neighborhood that wants to speak? Okay. It's not my panel, but thank you. I think it's important to have conversations like this, and it's beautiful to see neighborhoods come together. I don't like to come out and speak a lot, so it's just beautiful to see you all, what you all have to say.
Sound is beautiful if you like hill walking and good scenery.
They want to be out here, out there downtown, standing here where we get laced and fucking pepper sprayed and shit. But you don't want to come up here and you're actually like trying to create some unity, actually see where you're coming from here. You're coming from all up here, and you want to just hold up your signs and shit. So you want to, I'm not. But then, I mean, it's not necessarily frustrating. It's like taking away from what I'm trying to do. It's giving you more reason to come out here every motherfucking day. It's giving you more reason to come out here and call these motherfuckers out when they do shit, whether they like it or not.
Her story signifies the power of one. What one person, $5 a dream can do. So had she not suggested this statue, when she heard of Lincoln's assassination, it would not be here. So she put her money where her mouth is. Her first $5 earned doing very difficult. Had she not suggested this statue, when she heard of Lincoln's assassination, it would not be here. So she put her money where her mouth is. Her first $5 earned doing very difficult.
track. We're starting to make change. I'm really happy to have everyone here. We have 2,000 petition signatures. I want everybody to get excited. I want everybody to articulate their opinion. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No racist. No peace. No racist. No peace. Say his name. Say his name. Say your name. Say your name. Thank you all for coming. I look forward to this conversation.
You don't even know the history. What we're going to do, talk to me. Who paid for it? Who paid for it? Who paid for the statue? Who paid for it? 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 Don't make a statement. You're fighting. You two are fighting because divide and conquer. Divide and conquer.
We are in a movement when officers get shot, but it leads to the neck of George Floyd. It started everyone's fight, it evoked everyone's emotion, it made everyone think about equitable representation in our society. Today, we're protesting, we're telling our listeners, we're telling our neighbors, we're telling the country, we're telling the world that we want to see an equitable, fair world. When we look at this statue, we don't see fair representation. We don't see a man who's dignified standing alongside the magnanimous emancipator Abraham Lincoln. The petition that we put together has over 6,000 signatures and would like to see one of two things happen. One, we would like to see the statue removed and put in a museum like the African American Civil War Museum or the Smithsonian Museum of African American
These people understand how this home nothing without the man.
Then we would like to see the place an African American woman. Of the 770 some odd statues in the District of Columbia, there's only one African American woman that's wearing the cloud of food. This is an opportunity for us to get those representations. All the representation comes out what we would like to see happen.
So now it is time
a modification of the statue that shows the contemporary of Abraham Lincoln, like President Douglas, alongside sides with conquerors and dignity. If one of these two things happens, so thank you all. I look forward to your questions and how we can move society forward in America and around the world. Push out in America, being empowered, having a voice, and having positive representation everywhere we go. Thank you.
I was here in 1876
You hear me? This statue.
As a matter of fact, my sister said all the races and colors and conditions of men.
That's really what I want. Beyond this, we must address the underlying reasons for racism. Inequity and power. Taking this down does not change anything. We must do more.
Freeing the slaves. We've had a couple of videos going on Twitter of people explaining the significance behind this memorial, how it is
not the plan, sir. It's the why. Americans are choosing to contribute. When does not matter. Why matter? Why matter? It does not Abraham Lincoln trying to correct it. The why. And that is what is the institution of
I think we need to right the wrong. However, we must not forget
Are you paid?
Frederick Douglass predicted, I'm quoting myself verbatim,
Are you
that this monument be a legacy.
Are you being paid?
I am not.
You're doing this for free. Then how come you're not out here on a daily basis?
Because I don't live here.
Where do you live, sir?
I live in Hampton Roads and I travel.
Really? So you came here on your own money, on your own dime?
Absolutely. Positive.
I don't believe that. You say and you drove here on your own. And you're gonna drive back tonight.
You sound like you're part of the Will and Interest.
No, I'm not. You know, brother,
To be doubting the sincerity of another brother. You also doubt the sincerity of all those white people.
Brother, I ain't saying all of them are wrong, but I'm saying there's some sabotages in the group.
It could be. We had to corral.
So how come I can't try to find out who the sabotages are?
So
why you got an objection to me finding out who the sabotages are?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
No disrespect to y'all at all. But we have a black woman speaking, an elder, and I wish everybody can respect that if possible. And you definitely. I just definitely want y'all on one accord if that's okay.
Man, what's going on?
Like Muhammad Ali. And Muhammad Ali picked up the mantle for me. In fact, everybody in my family picked up the mantle for him.
Can you talk about the story of the statue from your perspective? What is your relation to the statue?
My great-great-great-grandfather. I wish you had met his great-grandmother. His great-granddaughter. Gray House. She died at 99 years old. Go to my Facebook. Well, you can learn all about this. Cedric Turner. Go to my Facebook page, and you will read about Betsy Alexander Gray House and the pride she instilled in every last one of her children. And her daughter, who had 12 children. And out of those 12 children that her daughter had, one of them had Muhammad Ali, Cassius Marcellus Clay. Now that's a legacy that they would no sooner burn for whatever reason. You know, I pray and hope that 200 years from now, that the Black Lives Matter movement won't be treated the same way that movement is, because that was the Black Lives Matter movement. Black Lives Matter movement back in 144 years ago. My message to my grandchildren is to listen to your grandpa.
Yeah. What about the people who
not only listen to your grandpa, listen to your grandmother. The stories I can tell about her. Listen to your grandmother's grandmother. Listen to your grandmother's grandmother, who I just spoke about. Little tiny black woman. You'll see on my Facebook page, she's flanked by Muhammad Ali and his brother, Rahman Ali. The pride of Louis. And he's trying to take that pride from us. They're trying to take that pride from us. And I refuse to let them do that without having a voice and ease the voice. And you don't come to me and promise, no, you don't come to me and promise me you're trying to quell me. I don't care, I'm speaking now. You don't come to me. He would public space than we do. You don't come to me and promise me, oh, I got to do it. I'm going to let them do it. And then take an opportunistic picture with me, you know, or have me sing the Dave Chappelle show for him or something. I'm not a clown. He's not a clown. Ali's not a clown. That's our history.
Why don't you think
that's our history? Because he
subjugated into me, the black man.
I've lived. I'm 69 years old. I'll tell you, I've lived for the revolution. Jail for the revolution. I write every day for the revolution. I'm coming out with a novel, not trying to publicize, about the revolution. From the slavery on up to 1936, when there was a hanging, a public hanging, legalized hanging of a black boy in front of 20,000 white folks who descended from Owensboro, Kentucky. I did it as a play that was well received by local government. It's coming out in a month. So I'm here to maintain the legacy. And he is no different than, what do they call those people, the left, the Antifa. Yeah, Antifa, who I was kind of like for, but if they're for destroying my history, my legacy, then I'll be there. I'll fight them tooth and nail.
Question, do you think they're using this statue as a prop?
They're using it as a prop.
Just like Trump?
They're using it just like Trump used the church as a prop. They're using this statue as a prop. Because he knows that I'm going to tell him. He's sitting there listening to me for a half hour. And me telling him he didn't want. That's why he came up to me. I thought he came up to me because he was interested in the and that he was going to let me speak. I wasn't going to come down. I canceled the reservation last night because I didn't want to come down. But the ancestors were calling me. And I'm an empath. You got to know this, I'm an empath. And the ancestors kept calling me and calling me. They've been calling me ever since I contribute in some way to their...
Either way, I just want somebody to get the mic to the guy who's talking because I feel like he has the most...
So in contributing to the existence of children, I have a daughter. Can you hear me now? All right. I have a daughter. And in contributing and understanding and raising a child, we know how important symbols are. We know one of the first things that they understand are symbols. We know that they learn how to treat each other by what they see. We learn that they learn hierarchies, they learn class, they learn race by the symbols in our gestures. So between body language and symbols, we teach children and we inform the next generation. I am a resident of Washington, D.C. I'm 5 generations deep. My family has strong roots here. You can tell by the last name. When I look at this statue, I realize if we really, really, really care about where generations are and where the future will be, there's certain things we need to be upset about. We need to be upset about an education system that would have you think that Abraham Lincoln was a liberator. He was not. He was not. And this is not an opinion. When you speak about, when you look at the 13th Amendment, if you look at the loophole alone that still supports slavery, whether it's because of punishment, you know where he stood. And if you look at where he stood about repatriating Black Americans to Africa, to Liberia, you know where he stood. And so what we have to understand in this moment is that every single thing that you know is rooted in an education system that was to misinform you so that you would be okay with this. And if you want to be upset about this leaving, then you should be upset about the fact that there's an education system that won't leave if it doesn't. This is something that you have to understand. This is not a true story. If you take the emotion out of it, it's not a true story. When the Emancipation Proclamation was written, it was not to free all Black bodies in this country. That's not what it was. You need 2 things if you want to be a citizen: a copy of the Constitution and a copy of the Emancipation Proclamation, because it will really help you understand what we do in our hierarchies in this country. Black people are considered as commerce. This is a system, is a symbol of commerce. This is commerce. It doesn't even belong in a museum. I agree it should be in a commerce. It should be in maybe the commerce department. I don't think that, and I have to appreciate Gordon for bringing that to me and for us talking about that, because it is commerce. And so until we recognize what this was founded on and speak on that, then we can't. And the other thing is, if you're going to quote Frederick Douglass, please stop using his false quotes. Everyone's using his pacified quote. It's insulting. I have never brought my child, a descendant of Frederick Douglass, to this park because I refuse to have her see this kind of hypocrisy. We were not given freedom by Abraham Lincoln. We stole it. And if you even look at the 13th Amendment, even we decided that those words for us would mean that we would be free, and that is how Reconstruction happened. We took what we had, and even before this, we took whatever we could. So all these pretty stories that you have about quilts just hanging and food being passed along these easy walks, I'm so sorry to inform you It wasn't that
So,
polite.
I would like you to just listen to
It wasn't that polite.
I understand that.
And neither is the education system that you have paid for. Many of your parents paid good money for you to be lied to. And the reason that we're in the situation right now, and you're buying every book from wherever you can, I hope a black bookstore, is because you're trying to figure out that black you can all your life, you're trying to do it in 3 months. It's not you, so you have to be angry at that. And really, after you read, I would suggest Arizona's Forever Free, there was another statue where there was a man breaking his own chain.
Harmless.
And they denied that statue because they felt that it would cause insurrection. So let's not act like this was the one, or let's not act like that straight out of slavery, that black people with money would actually have all the tools to decide what the statue would be. So I hope we leave this, and I ask you politely, look up the 5th of July speech by Frederick Douglass if you want to quote something, if you want to find something. You can look up that speech, you can look up this speech he said here, look up the times that he wasn't even accepted as an abolitionist of his time. He was an abolitionist considered a day. There were people who were abolitionists that wouldn't even accept him. So please inform yourself, if you want to take that down, they have to go. They have to go. Because if it was your house, and it was a senator that represented the people who did not want your house to go up,
at all times and in all places,
and have people bowing to them on their knees for something that they did not even give, you would take it down out of your house, so take it down out of mine. Thank you.
Entirely devoted to the welfare of the white man.
I can add to that.
But you inside and beneficent gradually saw ourselves lifted from the depths of slavery to the height of liberty and manhood.
My opinion is, I think it's time to reset.
Of Abraham. You are the children of Abraham Lincoln.
I think it's time to refresh.
We black people are in essence stepchildren. Children by adoption.
I don't
children by the forces of circumstance and
modified. I don't think
while
this
Abraham Lincoln
should be modified. I think that public art should be
therefore it shall be asked what we have to do with the memory of Abraham Lincoln.
That is the essence of what
the answer is,
though
he loves Caesar less than
for me to say,
though the Union was more important to him than our freedom or our future, under his wise and manipulative.
If it was me, the glory about this sculpture, it was my choice.
And so I would say to you all, it is your choice. What happens here?
I would not put
you are the people.
These people on pedestals.
You would not want to desecrate something that you produced, your ancestors produced. If you can, move it to where
you all been listening to the story.
You can have a public
Have
square.
you been listening to the story?
This is where all this was
that is
designed
that
to happen based on the First
throughout
Amendment
all
right
of
here, not
why
behind
Black Lives Matter
we
and
are
that
in the
conversation
public
is so
square
important
right
because
now,
it is a
fulfilling
conversation.
the prophecy of the
We should be
Emancipation
listening
and the
to all of us.
Constitution. So you want this behind closed doors where the cameras cannot see?
All
I don't think so.
people that support the city, the Black Lives Matter, all the other people that live are in this city. That is my
Hey, I appreciate your time tonight. I just want to know if it's a compromise we can all figure out a place to put the statues, not just tear them down and destroy them, but put them someplace people can learn from them. Put them all in a park so people can congregate and have the conversation. I want to hear from the folks who spoke before about the importance of public art and talking about how museum budgets are so low and museums are so hard to get to that people aren't going to go see it. I think it's so important for us to gather and conversate and see these statues.
How about
so I
that?
want to hear your ideas if that's something we can agree to and
All right, my name is Don
or if the
Cole.
only answer is to tear it down, burn it down, and put up something else.
I'm going to speak for the statue because let me show you how full of shit all of y'all are out here. How many of y'all have done a Black History tour of Washington, D.C.? Raise your hand. How many?
How many know the history of this statue right here? Raise your hand. You see, a lot of people are out here talking about tearing something down that they don't even know the history of. If you go protest something, protest turning it back the way it was facing, which was the Capitol. That's the way that statue was facing. Y'all don't even know the history of this statue, but you want to tear it down because you are offended. Now, I'm talking about you. Listen, and let me say one other thing. To all of the people that live in the community,
I'm just wondering
why. Get him the fuck out of here. And for all of the people in the community that's so upset, why didn't you clean this statue up? Why haven't you cleaned up around it?
Don't play around it.
You're so upset and you want to tear it down, but you won't even clean up around it. Okay? You go there.
And feel safe and have fun. So let's put a statue. We want our kids to celebrate, and we want our kids to play around.
I'd like to take some questions from all of you.
Real quick. I just want to say something. Last time I checked, this was my event, our group's event. It didn't say anybody else. I don't know if y'all know about any other group out here that had an event except ours. Is that correct? Is that correct? The reason why we are having this conversation is not because of old people, not because of the Natural History Museum, we're actually making history. It's not because of the government, it's because of young people. That is why we are out here. So yes, old people out there. I do not like to say old, I like to say seasoned. My seasoned people out there. You had your chance to have the conversation. You had your chance to pass the legislation. You had your chance to get the petition done. And what happened? It's still up here. So now we are here because the young people know that the government, that older people can't do their job. And so when you can't do your job, what do you get? What happens when you don't do your job? What happens when you don't do your job? What happens when you don't do your job? Yes. You get fired. We are not out here.
Cannot be met overnight. And today she told me that my demands cannot be met again. So therefore, I'm not negotiating with terrorists. She is a terrorist. That's what I told her. That woman is a terrorist. And I left. Because there's no, after you say what you have to say, and you get the answer no, is when you start to react. That's what I want you guys to understand. Your demands are not being met. And I see that the crowd out here has got scars. People have been leaving. And you have not realized that your demands have not been met yet. We're creating this space for no law, for nothing else but for the people, you feel me? So, whatever that's going on behind that wall all the way down there has nothing to do with us. This is Switzerland. Whatever gang you're in, whoever you have a problem with, when you come to this spot, when you come to this area, this is Switzerland. You do not act up here. You do not act a fool here. There's kids, there's families, there's pets everywhere around here. That is the message that you tell people when they come in here. I know that you guys want to talk about how important Black Lives Matter, but right now, we have to talk about keeping this spot occupied as long as we need to. We do not need to keep going. Right now, we need to figure out a plan how to get back the bodies all over the street. We need to keep the street flooded. We need more tents. I know you guys live somewhere. I live somewhere too. I live in Everett, so I tent up out here. You feel me? I live in Everett, so I come out here and just chill sometimes and go home. You guys need to pull up out here and tent up out here, put a tent somewhere, and then go home if you want. Occupy the space, though. Occupy the space. You feel me? These people right here, these people, they're the ones that sue the city. This store right here sued the city. You feel me? Because they're over us and shit like that. These people right here, they're the one that sued the city. And this is why, they literally just got their money and everything, you know? So that's why Jenny and the police and these people are acting like this, because they're saying that they need to get us the fuck out of here because they don't want to get sued again, you know? They can get sued as much time as this keeps happening. How do you guys want to defund the police? Let them spend their money. Let them spend their money. That's the only way to defund the police. You want to defund the police? Let them spend every single change that they have. There is nothing more easier than holding down this precinct, than having a march with everybody here going to the West Precinct to occupy that space until we get it. I don't care if they tear gas, because we've been there, we've been maced, we've been flashbang, we've been shot with rubber bullets, we've been there, we already know what's going to happen, you know? So why not go to the West Precinct and start this occupation? We got a good 50 people here that's now the locals, you know? We got the good 50 residents that's here now, locals, that's living here. Let's move some people into the West Seattle Precinct, you know? Let's move them on the West Seattle Precinct board, y'all. Because that's what needs to be done. Y'all want to know what's the next move? The next move is keep taking. This is the game of Monopoly. This is all you do. You keep taking. What did they do? They take. When they come through, they take. You know what I mean? So what are we going to do? We're going to take. We have one precinct. One precinct in the whole Seattle, Washington state, bro, is not locking up people for sitting on the street and asking for money, for like walking around with no shoes because they don't have no shoes and people feel uncomfortable, you know what I mean? Somebody can't get home, so they just walk on the bus, you know? Like you're getting locked up for that shit? No, this precinct don't do that no more because the people got it now. The people own it. We're not gonna go in there, we're not gonna go play like we're gonna go do some other shit in there, you know what I mean? What we're gonna do is we're gonna stand out here every day and we're gonna look at it and realize this is ours. That's all y'all gotta do is just look at it and know this is your building now. You know what I mean? It says people, it does not say police. It says people. So all y'all gotta realize that this building belongs to you and you need one more of these buildings. You need multiple of these buildings because the more you take these buildings is the more you're defunding the police. Use your common sense, guys. When you have the people that in Minneapolis destroyed 3 precincts and over 80 cop cars, do you think they're going to put billions of dollars into replacing any of those things? No, they will not. I'm not saying to destroy anything, I'm saying to occupy that. There's no right or wrong way to protest. Our way of protesting is 24/7 occupying. Anything that we grab, we occupy it, we stay there. We babysit it. We're babysitting this, we're going to go babysit one more, guys. But just know, everyone here be ready. Jenny has spoken. She doesn't have a week of patience for us anymore. Peaceful people protesting. So what we got to do, we haven't made any noise in the streets lately, guys. We haven't showed her that we're serious, you know what I mean? We haven't marched up this block with thousands of people from here to downtown and around. We haven't done that in a while, you feel me? And screamed out, no justice, no peace, who's lying? We haven't done that together in a while. So that's why people forget who the fuck we are. That's why they forget how real we are, you feel me? Because we're slacking right now. We're here enjoying the art. We're here enjoying the music. The hot dog over there, you feel me? The man in the shirt. We are enjoying all of that. But we got to realize this is going to stay here. This will stay here as long as you guys do what you're supposed to do. You feel me? It's March. It's get another one. So that man business could grow. So that man business could grow inside of here. You feel me? This is where it starts. I hope y'all understand that. I'm like, this is where it starts. Y'all know that, right? Yeah! Y'all know that this is where it started, right? Alright, guys. I just wanted to know that I'm not talking to myself. There's a lot in the world, bro. In the world, y'all gonna have people that agree and disagree with you. You feel me? That is normal. That is the most normal thing ever, is disagreeing with someone for whatever they're saying. If you feel like you disagree with me and you want to say something else, you want to tell all these people to go home and to listen to Nurse, to listen to Miss Jenny, alright, just come over here and take the microphone.
Stop that, Jenny! Stop! Because we didn't get your job today. You gotta that this motion is going to stop because white people do not care. You got another thing coming. We are not done. On God.
I think it's mostly a symbolic gesture.
Yes, that's right.
When we say we love you, we really mean that we love everyone out here. Black people, white people, Spanish people, Asians, everybody, the Indians, the natives, everybody. Sorry, the natives. Sorry, you feel me? We love everybody out here. This is the only thing that really matters right now, is that all of us come together and scream out Black Lives Matter. Do you guys get that? That's what really matters. That's the only way that they got the message, is when the whole world gathered together and realized that Black people's lives matter, is that we all started to do it. When you only had one group of people doing it, it wasn't being heard. When you had a different group of people doing it, when this group all come together and start doing it, how can you ignore it? You can't ignore this, you feel me? So now we have the whole world. Listen, the whole world. We don't only have a state. We don't have a country. We have the whole world. People will start flying from wherever they live to come out here. And that's what we have to do. We have to get as much people out here. We have to get the other states to start doing it. Find their How do you want to lock down the streets? How do you want to stop police and running up to legal operation of like taking drugs off the streets and putting them back on the streets and shit like that? You can stop it. You just hold on to the precinct. You let them just like go find somewhere else to go work. You feel me? That's the only way to do it, guys. And I want everybody to make that message be heard. I want everybody to take this with you. Just go. Have a good day, guys. Just know, every morning now, you should be awake around 5. If you live here, you should be awake at 5 o'clock in the morning. The reason why you should be awake at 5 o'clock in the morning, people are sneaky as fuck. This morning they ran through here with probably like 700 trucks and like forklifts to move these cement blocks. The reason why these cement blocks are here is because they put them here. We didn't put these here, guys. You know what I mean? When Trump started, there was nothing in the street with all barricades. They put these here. The reason why they put these here is because they realize that there's something like this in the street, they can come back in here and take it out. You know what I mean? And some people just be like, oh, okay, come in, I'm going to take them out. And that's just a way for them to invade the space. You should never, ever compromise when you're in the league. If you start with $1, you keep that dollar and let it grow. You have $1 and give that man 50 cents, you're losing. We gave them a piece of this. They came in here and put these barricades in. And then this week they came in here to negotiate with us and tell us to make down some of our barricades that we're stopping. You know what I mean? They're like, let's move over there, let's move down over there, Lebanon, Oliver, you know what I mean? Because they feel like we're negotiating with them guys. They feel like we're like people understand. No, we don't understand killers, bro. We don't understand criminals. Those are the real criminals, you feel me? They don't talk to us when they're like throwing us in a cop car and beating the shit out of us because they don't understand us. Because when they say we're criminals, you feel me? We have the power. Those are the criminals right there, guys. That's what you guys have to realize. And when y'all start realizing that, this protest, this whole place will run a lot better. This place will move easier. People will come out here and realize that those people are and only the bad guys. We're the good people in here, guys. These barricades are not for us. No. These barricades are not for us. Good people that come in here to donate to this cause. Donation not meaning money, but your time is a donation. You being here, your energy. You just coming talking to someone and helping someone out is a donation for this. Bringing your people from here is a donation. You feel me? Yeah. For coming out here every day and donating some of your time. Like, I love to see that I have black people on the street selling and making money. That's what you guys are supposed to support. You're supposed to support black-owned business inside of here because anywhere else on the street, they're going to try to shut them down and tell them that's wrong when we're doing something just peaceful, trying to make money. You know what I mean? You don't know what people are going through. You don't know what no one is going through. That hot guy, the hot dog stand man, you don't know what he's going through. But in the media eyes, the police eyes, they'll come in and lock all that shit down. You feel me? So we have to realize who's really, you know what's wrong with life. You know how the world is supposed to be run. You know that the world is humankind. You know what I mean? You guys are humans. You know? Humankind, like, you guys got all your rights. Your human rights. that you believe in, if you believe in that person, you feel me? Thank you guys for like gathering, man. I just want you guys to understand that we gotta change this whole thing. Do you remember when this shit started? There were thousands of people in the street. Now, 3 weeks in, I'm seeing, I can count how many people is here. That is a problem. Tell your friends, tell your family friends. If you feel like you could do something in this community, we have people. I need black people to come out here and stand on the line with me and talk to their brothers and sisters and like relax. You feel me? You do not need white men running around here with guns, guys. That's what I don't want. I do not want to see no white people in here with a gun in their hand. I don't care. Don't come here with it. It's not even not having anything against you. It's just wrong. It's fair. Black Lives Matter protest. Keep it out here. You feel me? I need the black brothers, the black leaders to come and talk to them. And talk to them. That whole situation that happened outside the border, us is what was supposed to be there. People get intimidated when they see things they're not supposed to see. When they see us coming towards them, do you know what will change? The whole intention, you know what I mean? The whole reasons of doing things will change when you're pressed by your own type of people. But when you feel like you have the upper power and you feel like you're in the top, like a lot of black people do, like me, you feel me? I feel like shit all the time. Like, that's what I'm saying. And I see some white guy with a gun, that's gonna make me fucking mad. I swear, bro. If I'm in a Black Lives Matter protest, I see a white man with a gun. White man with a gun, I'm gonna be furious. I'm gonna want to start shooting, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, don't do that, guys. We have those guys out here for the security, they left. That was good for them to leave, you know what I mean? Because shit is not really dangerous. If you feel like your service, your service, please use it the right way. We need black leaders, we need white bodies. It's different. You guys should not be here with weapons. You guys should be thinking that white man, go cop your own gun and tell them.
Get out of here, Jack.
Please, can you guys say you're not I already left. I'm not.
Keep moving.
Get the fuck out of our city.
Then go home. Go back where you came from. Let the car through, guys. Let the car through.
You're gonna find your line. Don't worry about it.
Keep moving.
Get the fuck out of our city.
Then go home. Go back where you came from. Let the car through, guys. Let the car through.
Why don't you call him?
No, you walk that fucking way.
You walk that way. Oh my God. For your safety. There's nothing but white people around you. You don't feel safe?
No, you can walk that
Yeah, he can walk right the fuck out of DC.
Right now, for my own safety, I would like to walk that way.
You walk that way.
Take your hands that way.
White people around you.
No, you're gonna walk that way. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, the fuck
Hey. Why are you forcing him to go where he doesn't want to go? Why are you forcing him to go where he doesn't want to go?
Get out! Back off! Back off!
There's a police officer right there.
Hey, can this man talk to the police or not?
No, he's on the corner. He's on the corner.
I'd like to go to the police office.
I don't know each other. This ain't about y'all. This ain't about y'all.
It's about this Nazi right here.
It's not about you. Not about you.
Hey, can this man talk to the police or not?
Fuck no.
That nigga better follow up on his cell phone or something. We don't want him to fuck up his street.
This man a little too much credit. There's a meeting in that van right there. Go talk to him.
What you got to say about all this?
Check it out.
Go to it. Let's see what you got to say.
Jack, pussy man. Get out. Get off.
Hey.
Calm down. Get out. Get out.
Let's start the revolution. Let's start the revolution. Ho.
Where you from?
You should have brought his ass down.
Hey, yo, Jack. Come on, look too.
We got this over here. We got this. Yeah, we got this over here. We got this over here. We got this. We got this. Okay, don't touch it. No. Hey. No. Don't touch nobody.
Hey, for my brothers who are cops, just so y'all know, that's an alt-right nigga.
Hey.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Out! Get out! Get out! Come back, Johnny! Get this bitch! Get out! That's enough!
It's their job. Let's move back. Come on, let's move back. Let's move back. Nobody advance forward. No, don't worry about them. Let them do their job. We move. We move. Hey. No. Let's move back. Let's move back.
Get him out! Thank you, goodbye!
Thank you! Come in, show's over. We're back to the sidewalk. Show's over. Thank you.
Get him out! Thank you, goodbye!
Arrested!
You guys are going to escalate this a lot farther than you want to.
people. Get back, show down here.
They're going towards whatever was happening. Oh my God. My friend did
I was on the street.
This is Jack Patrolman. Get out of here, Jack. Get out of here, Jack. Get the fuck out. Get out, Jack. Get the fuck out, you stupid Nazi. Get out of here, you fucking Nazi. Come on, Jack. Sorry, they blocked you.
Whoa. Get off. Hey, get off. Get off.
Get out of here.
I'm talking to my friend. I'm talking to my friend. Get the fuck up out of here. Take your ass back to history,
Call me, man. Let's talk. No, we can talk here. No, obviously they're not going to let us talk.
I mean, I thought it was so brave the way you got up there to speak your mind.
So what I'm asking you to do is let's come together.
What about the park?
Call a press conference.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
And see, can we bring an end to this nonsense? Would you be willing to do that?
I'd be willing to. And again, I'm not here to really say anything. I'm here to listen.
Okay.
I'm here to listen.
Okay.
Gavin with you?
Okay.
With you, Jack. You don't come alone.
Okay. Oh man, just don't worry about it.
Say again?
Don't worry about it. Let's get you safely out.
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Okay. All right. Hey Jack, call me, man.
I will call you.
Call me.
I've got your card right here. Don, I got you right here. Is this your number?
That's my number, man. Call.
Is this cell or off?
That's my cell.
Okay.
Call me.
Ray intelligence operator.
All right. Call me. Let's talk.
Well, are you going to be all right, Don?
I'll be all right.
You sure? Get out now. Get the fuck out. Get out. Talk to me. Get out. Literally. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get up out.
Safety, get out.
Get out. I know.
Fuck out of here, Jack! You fucking neo-Nazi piece of shit! Come on, see Kyle! See Kyle, we know you want to see Kyle! It was Richard Spencer and the Clark brothers! You fucking Nazi trash! Get the fuck out of here!
Get that sorted out like a dick.
Jack, what's going on? You okay?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
No. I know who Jack is. What agency is the person?
Oh, these are security firms.
Who said you made the claim? What are you talking about?
These are security firms for music.
Oh, these are your Jack. Are these your people?
No, these are other security. They're for. I forgot who he's with, but
Totally fine.
yeah, I do appreciate
Yeah.
it. I know it's like
Make sure you sit. Where you at?
I mean, well, the issue is, you know, the fact
You're a
that
Nazi.
we're away from these guys now. These guys still follow.
The issue is you're a Nazi, Jack, and you founded the alt-right movement. Did you not found the alt-right movement, Jack?
No,
Jack, you found the alt-right movement? Didn't you found the alt-right movement?
Bro, I'm not in the park anymore. What do you want me to do?
Get out of here. This isn't your city. Go home.
Like,
Get your car and leave.
Hey, bro,
Go home, Jack. This ain't your city. Go home.
are you gonna let me walk?
Exactly. So we don't want you to.
Oh, you just don't want your plate taken again, do you?
Need to move.
Get the fuck You're afraid to go to your car because you're afraid your car is going to get a picture taken and then people are going to know your license.
I'm not gonna run away, Jason.
No, you're doing it right now. You're already so...
To film.
Yes.
Fucking Nazi ass.
Get out of here, Jack.
Please, can you leave our city? You're not welcome.
Again, I already left. Like I'm not in the park anymore.
Keep going.
I'm not at your event.
You're not welcome in our city.
I left
Keep going.
already.
Get
I'm
the
out.
fuck out of our city.
This is our city.
I live here.
Keep going. Go back to your apartment, Jack. Keep walking. Go.
We'll follow you there.
Why?
I'll make sure you get there safe. I'll make sure you get there safe. I'll make sure you get there safe. I'm going to make sure you're going to get there safe. I'll make sure you get there safe.
Why should I trust you? Are you gonna stop following?
I'll make sure you get there safe.
Are you gonna stop
I'll make sure you
following?
get there safe, Jack. I'm gonna make sure you get there safe.
Then what difference does it make if I
I'm
keep
gonna
going
make
if
sure
you
you
keep
get there
following me?
safe.
No, how
Go
about I walk
home.
towards the
We
police?
want to make sure you fucking get the way out of here.
Go. Hey.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You walk that fucking way.
Keep going.
No, right now, for my own safety, I would like to walk towards the police officers. Is that all right, Jason?
Walk that way.
That way.
I don't see any police officers that way, so
there are.
I'm gonna walk towards the police officers.
You don't walk that way. Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Get the fuck out.
That guy just fell.
You didn't do shit.
This ain't happening, Jack. You're not going that way. This ain't happening, Jack. This ain't happening.
Hey.
Jack, this is not happening. Go back that way.
Whoa. Why are you forcing him to go where he doesn't want
Jack,
to go?
get out of here.
Why are you forcing him to go where he doesn't want to go?
Let go of me.
Please stop.
Get out. Back up. Back up.
Hey. It's supposed to be a peaceful rally, right? It's supposed to be a peaceful rally. You're touching other people. You're touching other people.
He's a fucking Nazi.
I want to go to the police.
Well, call the police officer then. There's a police officer right there.
It's a fucking police.
Hey.
You don't have the right to do what you're doing.
He's a fucking Nazi.
But you might call him wrong. What makes you right? What makes you right?
He's a fucking Nazi.
Let go of me. Let go of me. Let go of me.
There's a police officer right there. What makes you
There are
right
cops
if you
right
think he's
there.
wrong?
Get out, Jack.
Where's the police officer?
He's right there. He's on the
Don't
corner.
touch me.
He's on the corner.
You're touching
Don't
him.
touch me. I'm not
No,
touching
he's on the corner. He's on the corner.
You've been
I'd
touching
like to
him.
go to the police officer.
You're gonna stay right
Who
here.
the fuck are you, honey? Shut the fuck up. Yo, no.
Don't pay no
Hey.
Hold up. Y'all don't know each other. This ain't about y'all. This ain't about y'all.
Don't touch him.
It's not
Don't
about
touch
you.
him.
No,
Don't touch
no,
him.
hey, don't.
Hey, don't touch him.
Can this man talk to the police or not? Can he talk to the police?
No. I think about to call
Jack,
I'd like to go to the police.
Go, Jack. Get out. Get out, Jack. You go that way. You go that way.
Fuck out of here.
That way. That way is where you go. You want to call the cops?
What did I do? What did I do?
Right there. You founded the fucking alt-right movement. That's what you fucking
He founded it, for God's sake. You're giving this man a little too much credit. Shit.
Go talk to MPD. They're right there. There's MPD. They're in that van right there. Go talk to them. Go talk to the cops. You want to talk to them, right? Go talk to them.
That's not a cop, man. The cops are back
Get out of here,
there.
you stupid Nazi trash. You're a Nazi piece of shit. You are a Nazi. You are a literal fucking Nazi. You know that? Remember when you see Kyle? Remember when you see Kyle get jacket off? Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Get out, Jack. Get out. Get out. Jack, let's see me out. Get out.
Please stop touching me.
Jack, get out of here. Jack, get out of here.
Get in your car.
Get out of here. Out, Jack.
Call me sweetheart.
Hey, don't put your hand on a woman.
Don't touch her. Don't touch her. Back up. You back up. You back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
I think you better walk away. Cool off, yeah?
Get out, Jack. Get out. Get out. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get out, Jack!
Hello, Jack. Say hello to Luke, too.
Bro, how are you? Get the fuck out of our city. Where are you
All the way
going?
out.
No. How do you know where I'm parked?
Where are you parked?
Where you parked? Could you let me go, please?
Where you parked?
I won't.
Where you parked? You don't know where I'm parked. We'll walk you through your car. We'll walk you through your car. Escort squad.
You go that way to get out.
Sorry, we are your escort squad. Where you parked? We'll walk you through your car.
I'm going this way.
Guys.
No, I think it's you there.
Don't get your liver spots away from me.
You know, my brother, you gonna pay deal to get that right. Let them do their shooting. I just replaced it. We got this over here. We got this. We got this. Service of peace. All right, excuse me. Hey. No. No, we got this. We got this.
Get out of here, you Nazi!
Back up.
Get out of here, you Nazi! That's a Nazi right there! That's a bona fide fucking Nazi!
That's a Nazi. How you feel about that?
Bona fide Nazi, Jack Masobe.
Nobody advance forward. That's all. Let him go. You don't advance.
Get out, Jack! Go to your car and get out!
Head back to the front.
No, we're gonna stay here till he's gone. He's gone. Then get him out of here! Get him out of here! Or get your CO.
What are you gonna do? Back up. What are you gonna do? Back up. Go back to the park. Get out of here. Back up.
Get him out of here. Get Jack
back up.
Line. All right, let's go down, folks. Let's go. Line down and go back to the sidewalk. Pull it down and go back to the sidewalk. Let's go. Pull it down and go back to the sidewalk.
We're telling you to back up. Back up. You don't win.
Tell Jason to get this fucking asshole out of here. Tell Bagshaw to get this asshole out of here. You get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
Jack, you alright? The only reason these people are here is think I saw him instigate anything. Jack, it's Purdy. You alright, brother?
Totally fine. Are you guys having a nice day? I'm thinking about fish tacos for later.
Oh, you're getting your own ride in a police van?
Bye, Jack! Bye, Jack!
Bye, Jack! Bye, bitch!
Bitch, bye!
Not going this way!
Hey, look, see, you don't, little lady, you don't win.
Get out of my way!
You don't win.
Get out of my way! Get out of my way! We're moving. Go!
Stop putting your hands on people. That's
You guys are gonna escalate this.
You shut the fuck up.
Assaulted her. He put his hand on her. Badge number, Mike. He just assaulted her. What's his badge number? We his name and badge number.
Hi, bitch! Hi, bitch! Fucking Nazi piece of shit! Hey, Pipsqueak, don't touch me again! Where the fuck is that Pipsqueak? Yeah, I'm fine.
Going well.
Yeah, where's Bagshaw, Pipsqueak?
I know that you're calling that dude a pipsqueak, but you're... You're saying that because the word not come out of his mouth here that he's innocent?
No, he's saying he didn't say anything, but the man has said things in the past.
He said
The man has regularly said things.
Nobody has the right to stomp. Nobody has the right to stomp.
People the right. Anything that you're just going to say, I'm misquoting him, so I'm going to let you do some research.
I don't look. I've only watched a couple of his things, so I don't really follow the man. I think he pronounces his name wrong. It should be Posobiec, not Posobiec. So, what has he said specifically?
He says inflammatory things
Like
all
what?
the time that are disrespectful.
What? Okay, disrespectful things, dude.
That are disrespectful to human rights.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Can you tell me something? Ugly. I'm saying that the dude's racist.
All right, fine. Tell me something he said that warrants him being beat in the street.
He wasn't beat.
They were trying to.
They were trying.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
They didn't touch him.
Yes, they did.
They did.
Yes, they did.
They did. That's why I had to step in the way.
We had to get in between them.
Okay. Then you're talking about people who get beat by cops.
I've been beat by the cops.
How many times?
Shit. Twice.
For what?
Okay. For fucking skating when I was 14.
Yeah.
Shit.
And so you know exactly how much it sucks.
Yes, I do. That has nothing to do with why he was here, though. He was here just to get some footage of the event.
People murky their issues. That's a different issue.
He's an agitator, though. That man who just climbed into the back of a police station.
Answer it, because it was important.
I understand, but he didn't touch anybody. If we would have been out in nowhere in Virginia, they would have mobbed on us. I know, but we ain't there.
He didn't touch anybody.
They can't be down here. No, that's what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying?
Use the history of filming people and then documenting them.
All right, guys, we're going to try and get back to the protest. We got a little sidetrack there. There's an assault on...
This is Columbus, Ohio, intersection of Front and Vine or Park and Vine. Thank you, good to be back. I think our dancers, I think they just finished. Well, I'll try to get our dancers next time, or our cheerleaders next time they're doing flips and stuff.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! In these streets! 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 No peace! We gon' free!
This is Columbus, Ohio. We're on Park Street heading towards Goodale Park. Columbus. There we go. Still probably around 200, maybe 200 to 300.
Black Lives Matter!
Hi. Passing my phone off to different black men and women throughout the protest, so it's not just my voice on here. You want to say something to them?
No peace!
Yeah?
No peace!
Not let the momentum go down. The momentum seems to be going down. We need to stay in the streets. We need to stay up to date with what's happening. We need to continue to make a change within the community, in the school system. We need to make a change in the police. We need to make a change in our society. And the only way we can do that is to educate every wake up thinking you don't know so you can learn. You know what? If you hear stuff you don't know, make sure you do your research.
No peace! No justice!
Keep the
no peace! No justice!
Thank you.
No peace!
to the dancers or the creators before they do something. There's not too much more street left. Super mad that he has to turn around.
No peace!
Wow.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace!
Yeah, we're now at Good Ale.
No peace!
We're at the southeast corner of Good Ale Park.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Justice! No! Justice! No! Justice! No! Justice! Justice! No peace! Justice! No peace! Justice! No peace! Justice! No! Justice! No! Justice! No!
I'm sorry.
Justice! No peace! Justice! No peace! Justice! No peace! Justice! No peace! Justice! Now! Justice!
Back in Good Ale Park. I'll probably just keep this on live until everyone settles in a place. Me too! I was expecting more of it to fall off. I brought my tape with me.
No peace! 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 Shut down! Shut down!
Sunset.
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace!
I ended this
No
part
peace!
because I was
Justice! Now!
we're back in
Now!
Good Ale Park. I said what I was going to do was end this live feed until everyone regroups, and probably will be somewhere downtown, probably City Hall. And that live feed got interrupted, and then I started a new one, which is this one, but I'm still going to do that. I'm going to end this. I'm going to go take off my skirt, get different shoes probably, and see you guys all in maybe like an hour or so. Back to this. We all started right over here by these cars, and maybe we'll hang out here for a bit longer.
Justice! Now! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! Justice! Justice!
Like, hurry up, man. I'm gonna put the phone down so it's a better picture, okay, everyone?
Justice! No peace! Justice! Now! Justice!
Of course!
Justice! Now! Justice!
Yeah, keep listening to those scanners. It sounds like the police are gearing up for a night tonight. So they totally don't have to be.
No peace! No peace! Justice!
Still stay live for just a little bit.
Justice! Justice!
So just going back to this. People will get together.
Justice! No peace! Justice! No peace! Black lives matter! 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 Black lives matter!
Yeah, I had the camera on me for a second, and I just put like a selfie picture. Not that it's about that. I want to be a distraction.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! Shut it down!
That's gonna be annoying.
Shut it down! 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 Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice!
Yay, I'm excited to see you.
What do you want? Justice! Justice! No peace! What do you want? Justice! No justice! No peace! If we don't get it, shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
This is what we're doing today, y'all. Take yourselves out the equation. Do me one favor today. This ain't about anybody individual today. It's about everybody today, okay? It's about everybody today, okay?
Yeah!
So united we are. United we gonna be, okay? Yeah. You gonna stay united, right?
Yeah!
It's a peaceful protest, all right? We're gonna do things the right way, because when we do things the right way, that's when things get changed the right way. You get the exact change that you need, okay? We're gonna make this happen. This is what we like to do with us. We tell everybody, look to the left of you. Look to the right of you. Simply tell you love. Ain't nothing too heavy. Ain't nothing too heavy. Look at the people around you. We had all those fights out here today, y'all. I come in after last one. Y'all stood out here on a Friday. Y'all could have been anywhere today. Y'all could have been drinking. Y'all could have been smoking. You could have been anything.
It's very sad what it's not on a human being.
Last thing I ask you to do before we get to marching again. Look to the person to the left of you. Look to the person to the right of you. Exchange names. I'll tell you what. do this. You ain't gotta give out your full government. You can give me first name. This is the reason why we tell you how to do that. Because we can't be united if we don't know who each other is. So now that we know who each other is, we now family, y'all. I said we now family, y'all. We know each other now. We're family now. Ain't no color, ain't no skin color now with us. This is for everybody now. That's right. So now that we are family, let's go family. Let's go get it. This is the reason why we tell y'all to do that. Because we can't be united if we don't know who each other is. So now that we know who each other is, we now family, y'all. I said we now family, y'all. We know each other now. We're family now. This is for everybody now. Right. Now that we are family, let's go family. Let's go get our change. When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do you want it? Now! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! Black Lives Matter! 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 Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice!
big fine line right there. So everything is still the same. We're still pushing for the same thing, like my brother said here. We're pushing for the same mission, the same agenda, the same outcome. But just keep in mind, we're just trying to build that connection and be that bridge, be the mediation between the cops and the community. We are not trying to be the police.
How has it been going since the last week we talked about?
Everything's been going smooth for us per se, but for the neighborhood, the gun violence is mind-blowing. People call it, we're the freedom fighters. There's nothing we can do about gang violence. You know, that's not what we're here for, but for protection for the community, like the marches and the protests, and if someone is vandalizing someone's home and stuff like that, we are there for that. But the gun violence, that was happening before us, it's happening now, and it's going to happen after. There's nothing we can do for that. The police couldn't stop that.
And as much as we want to intervene, you got to think about it, okay? For any male, and it's not black, white, or anything, for one male to be upset about something else and be approached by another man telling you can't do that. Think about the outcome of that. We're men and we're risking our life to do that type of thing, and then he sees us coming with weaponry. You're going to not respond to that in the best way. So the best way for us to do that is to tell you guys, anybody that's listening right now, if you have some type of influence, if it's in the hood, if it's in the suburbs, you do your part. You do your part, like my brother said. use your voice. If you got anybody that's underneath you, that's looking up to you, you breathe on them. You tell them, y'all, look, this is not what we need right now. You do your due diligence. That's the best way you can help us out. And if we all help each other out, then we all move forward in the right direction.
I'm glad you all brought that up. It's been a lot of talk, a lot of things happening on the north side, especially south side too. Is there an answer to you all? I know you all are saying like that's not your real, like your niche right now. But besides what you're saying right now, which I heard, if you have some influence, speak out. Is there anything else you would want to say in regards to the community violence that's happening?
Yeah, all my homies, y'all know, y'all see me. In the lows, the highs, everywhere where you at. Do what I just said, bro. Literally, because right now we need all of y'all. We need your wits. We need that vigor. We need that fearlessness. You know, we need that tenacity. Use it for the right reasons, bro. Ain't nobody on that. And if we can get all of it, we can count on y'all, then y'all can count on us to do our part. Legitimately that.
I would say, for the brothers, you know, Black Lives Matter. So when we scream Black Lives Matter, make sure it matters within ourselves. And for my white brothers, I would say, if you are screaming Black Lives Matter, use your voice, make your voice known, share it in your family. And for the politics, you know, if you're in politics, fight for what's right. Stop fighting for what makes the most money and just fight for what's right.
And I feel like if you're a black-owned business or we have any kind of authority in that, let's get our brothers off the streets. We gotta give them something to do other than be on the streets all day before we ask them, can they come off the streets? I mean, that's first and foremost. We gotta give them something to do with their time. Because if they just got time, they're gonna find trouble. Once they find trouble, they make trouble. So it's the same thing.
Is there an avenue for some of the people?
I was gonna say, and on that note too, to the older brothers, reach out. The best way we're gonna get them out of that is for y'all to literally express and tell them that backstory, that past, who you used to be. We already know who you is now, Mr. Big Baller. That's not impressing nobody. But reach out to them, do your part as well as that. That's all I had to say on that.
Is there an avenue for people that are hearing this to come join you all or learn more about you?
At this very moment, we're creating the criteria to bring in new members, but you can hit us up on the Facebook page, Minnesota Freedom Fighters, Minnesota Freedom Fighters for Instagram. Hit us up, let us know you're interested, and when we are in the criteria, we will reach back out, and that's the promise.
Is it GoFundMe?
Yeah, I was gonna say feel free to donate. We are taking in all donations right now. Anything that you have. Beggars can't be choosers right now, but we're trying to get everything up and coming, everything that we need to be able to better assess situations and help out, whether it's community outreach, giving out food, water, you know, maybe even albuterol inhalers, you never know, but you know, people need things as well as our guys do. We might have a diabetic on the team, so insulin, plates, it may sound aggressive, but if we're going to be responding to it, we do need some type of restraints like zip ties, you name it, you know what I mean? The GoFundMe, Minnesota Freedom Fighters, GoFundMe, he can give you more information.
All the links will be on our Facebook page.
All agree that on Sunday they're going to go and they're going to remove all the barricades there, except for the barricades in front of the East Precinct. Now, we were there as observers originally, like I said, we were there to screen. We didn't get a question and answer. I did, I shared these notes with the mayor's chief of staff. So I said, this is what I'm going to go out here and I'm going to talk to the media about. I want to make sure that this is valid as to what you see it. So everything that I've told you, especially this point right here about Sunday morning with SDOT and Parks and everybody clearing the area, that's where she said it's at. Somebody asked for Monday. She was like, Monday's kind of a stretch. She was like, Sunday's what it's going to be. I didn't hear any protesters say like, nah, we don't agree, we're going to fall back or something like that, or we're going to hold the line or anything. You know what I'm saying? So, at the point that we left the meeting, everybody was sitting there, like the mayor and Andre Taylor were like, okay, well, we're in agreement with Sunday that we're moving the barricades, right? And nobody was like, no, we don't agree. There was some just tit for tat, should the police do this? Or, it got into grievances. And that's why when I first was tweeting saying I'm on my way, because the pastor, he'd actually said, have a good day. And then after that, it got into a tit for tat. There's no value in that. So that's the biggest takeaway here. Is that two biggest takeaways, in my opinion, sitting in there on everybody's behalf, is that the mayor just struck through this. I mean, a lot of stuff that's on here, like, and I'm not sure where this came from or it's representative of or anything else. And just as a member of the media here, and we got some people who are from out of state and internationally or whatever, some of these things have been part of state law here for over 2 years. I mean, number 6 here, voter restoration. Washington State is touted nationally as a state where, felons can get their life back. You get out of jail, you did something, you're able to vote. How it made it on this list of demands, I don't know. And, that's up to the protesters and that group to be able to explain to the general public. Patrol vehicles with in-car recording cameras. I grew up here in Seattle. I was a kid. I was still at like Garfield High School, or maybe sometime later that there was cameras that are in the car. What came later was the body cams. You know what I'm saying? Body camera is on this list. Again, right after the flashpoint down there, they moved to change the rules on the body camera, and actually it was the people of the city of Seattle that said, hey, no body cameras during First Amendment demonstration. And now they moved on that and said, like, okay, well, man, if the police are gonna get an order to use force during an exercise of First Amendment rights, that the body camera needs to come on. So I mean, there's things in here. It clearly says RCW. For people that are not from here, RCW is Revised Codes of Washington. There's nothing that Mayor Durkin can do about a Revised Codes of Washington. There's something else in here that says Attorney General. There's nothing that Mayor Durkin can do as the mayor of Seattle about the Attorney General. She can influence, and she said on these points that she had no problem talking to people on it. And then, of course, number 1, immediate removal of qualified immunity. Again, the mayor said that has to occur at the state level. She did say that she supports it, and she also said that she supports that bill that's in Congress right now. So cool. So we'll take a few questions. I see you up right here.
Justin from CapitolHillSeattle.com.
Hey.
Good to see you in person.
Good to see you, man. What's up, brother?
So here's my question: did the mayor's office ask you to do this briefing? They asked you to come out, and then they went through your notes and approved those, and that's what you just told us?
No. So we weren't even supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were minding our own business, and then initially it was like one group was like, "Can we stream it?" You see what I'm saying? And it was like, all right, if you want us to stream, then we'll stream. And then when the stream got cut, I was like, well, can I live tweet? Because I know that the reporters are here, and guys were like, okay, well, at least I can get the live tweet update, and for, to keep guys going on that. And then they asked me to not live tweet. And the thing is, I have my own notes, which I'll spit out to you, but what I was saying is I wanted to be clear with the mayor's position. And that's what I share, because the last thing we need out here is more misinformation. Yep. Anybody else? Questions?
The decision to have you be the media representative, was that representative's decision, or was it a mayor's decision?
I'm sorry.
Was it just have you in there and no other media?
Man, listen, I have no idea, and to be honest with you, it's a lot of my colleagues that hit me. They were like, man, where are you at? You know what I'm saying? I mean, people from Cairo 7 hit me, CNN hit me, everybody who hit me who's media, I was like, this is where it's at. Now, our office is 1 block away, so, we walked up there, we saw Chief Scoggins and walked up there, but we had no intention, and to be honest with you, I'm not even obligated to be here because I'm not like the pool reporter. We just came there for technical to be able to stream this, but we wanted to be able to provide, feedback to you as the public. So nobody chose and said Omari is the pool reporter or anything like that. I put myself in this position. I hope I don't regret it, but I put myself in this position because, when you see me, you're used to the live stream. You know what I'm saying? Or at least a Twitter update. And I think that the expectation is that guys out here who are either journalists or following around or community members, that you want somebody who's going to come out and say, well, man, this is what I saw and this is how it went down. So, yeah, we didn't email chat about me doing anything. I got there and it was like, the protesters were all like, man, Omari, stream this, stream this, stream this. You know what I'm saying? Let everybody see this. So the protesters were all for that. You know what I'm saying? Organizers were against it.
I have a question. Do you think that
I think that what's happened in our city right now, and what happens a lot of times, is that people open the door for change to occur, but you know what? The citizens don't take it. You know, they don't hold themselves accountable to hold politicians accountable. So I mean, it's really in the hands of the people of the city if change is going to occur. The door is open, but now if people just say like, "Oh, that's good," and they go back home, that's on them. But the door is open. We heard Chief Best. We heard Chief Best talking about how she wanted to reimagine policing. We hear the mayor talking about how she wants to change things. It's up to the citizens of the city of Seattle to hold the politicians accountable. So if there's no accountability, I don't think there'll be change. But if the citizens of the Emerald City hold these politicians accountable and to every letter of every word, it's very possible.
We have to care more to make it happen. The more we care,
100%. 100%. Any other questions? I was here for a while. We play two different positions because I'm a journalist. I mean, I'm sure they'll talk to you, but I'm a journalist, and I mean, the big takeaway from this is that that there's two things here. Is that some of the demands that were presented here in the presented here to Mayor Durkin. She said that either she's fulfilled it, it's in the pipeline, or there's nothing she can do about it. There's some demands here that it's up to the governor. There's things here. The RCWs are listed here. The state attorney general is listed here. Some other things that's out of the mayor's control. So she pointed that out. She pointed out some things that are on this list that are already existing, like patrol vehicles with in-car cameras. That's something that's already there. Voting restoration. Felons in this state have been able to vote for a few years, so she pointed that out. And then there's one of the big things was immediate removal of qualified immunity. She said that that's a state level. That's not a city issue, but she said that she would be supportive of somebody talking to, if the people take that to Governor Inslee. She said she'd be supportive of it. That's in regards to demands. I mean, and that's what that said. But the thing is, the big thing he talked about was biggest takeaway from this. There's a few things before I get to the big one. The guy Marcus, who runs the garden over there, you guys probably seen Marcus with the dreads. His biggest concern was human services. What human services are going to be available for the most vulnerable here at CHOP, whether the unhoused and people might be suffering from mental illness. They brought that up, and the mayor said that they're working today to come back to Marcus and his team here with a plan around human services. Another thing, before I get to the last big thing here, another thing was coordination around emergency response. Around emergency response, what they said is that Chief Scoggins, Chief Best, and the mayor's chief of staff are supposed to be having a meeting right now with some of those protesters who are in attendance to find out, to confirm locations where, if they apprehend somebody here, what block should they take them to get a police response, or what should they do for a fire response? So they're working on that. The last big thing is whatchamacallit, is that the mayor said Sunday morning, barriers out the streets. This gentleman right here asked for Monday. Kind of said she'd think about it early on, and then she reiterated back on Sunday. Andre Taylor also repeated Sunday. She said that as far as the barriers and barricades go, she said that, she didn't feel that this was a negotiation. She said that these things need to get out of the street. The neighborhood needs to reopen. She said that, echoed a lot of concerns, however, for people in the community. She said that she wants to work with protesters to be able to preserve their art that's out here, and maybe like Conversation Cafe, and be able to make permanent structures in Cal Anderson Park to be able to memorialize what has occurred here, is what she said. And now, as far as specific barriers or barricades, the mayor said that she wants to, or she said she's going to, on Sunday morning, remove all barricades except for the ones that outline the footprint of the East Precinct. She said that the barricades in front of the East Precinct, as well as the people camping there, will stay there for now. And, you know, there's not an exact timeline, but she said that she sees this kind of in 2 different phases. I talked to her chief of staff, reiterate that, so you guys see this in 2 different phases. She said they see it in 2 different phases, being that phase 1, they want to clear everything out the streets over here. SDOT wants to move everything Sunday morning. Parks wants to do all their stuff Sunday morning. And the barricade surrounding the East Precinct and the campers that are currently there would stay in their current position.
Sunday's the big day.
Sunday, that's what the mayor said. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear anybody say, "Oh no, man, Sunday's not going to happen," or this or that. Did you hear anybody when she kept saying Sunday? Did you hear anybody jump in and say, "No, it's not going to happen. We're not going for it"? This is my colleague Nikki, you know, who was also there in the meeting. I just wanted to reconfirm that, you know what I'm saying, because I don't want to misrepresent anything. When the mayor told the group of protesters that Sunday the barricade needed to come down, there was no objection that was lifted. Rooks asked for Monday, you know what I'm saying, but there was no objection that was raised in there with the group of protesters. Now it's going to be up to these protesters, up to the mayor's office, and go over this. You know, it kind of went down to tit for tat and everything else, and that's why we got out of there. I know that everybody wanted the big takeaways out of the meeting. So big takeaways are that the mayor is saying Sunday morning everything's coming down except for the barricade around the East Precinct and the campers. And she also said that she's working for a human services plan to go in tomorrow, working with Marcus, the gardener out there. She's working, having Chief Best, Chief Scoggins, her chief of staff, and the protesters work on an emergency response plan and emergency response number. And as far as the demands go that were presented by the protesters, I think that her office will probably be able to give you guys a more comprehensive follow-up and a more exact and quoting follow-up as to their response on the demands. But the mayor basically said that the majority of the demands that are on this paper here were, 1, have already been met by the city, or 2, are in motion with the city, or 3, that she doesn't have jurisdiction. They fall into a state jurisdiction. The last thing that I will say is that Andre Taylor and the protesters will be able to tell you best, but it appeared that Andre Taylor said that he wanted to work with these guys on the qualified immunity for the state of Washington. I say you guys, and it was 7, 8 people that are there. I got some of the when we read the names. Some of the protesters seemed open to working with Andre Taylor and his program as far as qualified immunity and all that. So, I mean, those are the big takeaways. When we left, it was just conversation back and forth about, previous events. Talked to Lorenzo Anderson's name came up quite a few times about, the incident there, his tragic murder, and a few other things that occurred here. Like I said, the mayor said that somebody SDOT got approached by somebody with a gun earlier. That went back and forth. But those are the main points. Yeah.
You said the door, Durkin's keeping the door open for suggestions. By what avenue can even offer suggestions?
In what context did you say I said Durkin was keeping the door open?
I heard you say earlier that the door is open. I took that to mean like Durkin and SPD are open to suggestions.
Oh, yeah, okay, you're talking about reimagining. Yeah, I mean, of course, Chief Best wrote an open letter, you know what I'm saying, to the people of Seattle about how policing can be reimagined in the city. And, I mean, yeah, they are looking for feedback from the public as to, what kind of policing that the people in Seattle want to see. But, I mean, that was a smaller conversation, a part of a bigger conversation, but that was about reimagining policing in Seattle. Yeah, human services. Well, so Marcus, his primary concern was with the people that are considered most vulnerable in the CHOP, and that's the unhoused, the homeless. People might be experiencing mental illness and some other things. Now, clearly, if you're planning on moving people, let's say on Sunday, if you're not in that marginalized or vulnerable population, then it might impact you differently than somebody who is. So, you know, you might have somebody who's just out here in their car, you know what I'm saying? And they might just be, you know, a hobbyist camper here. Oh, okay, it's Sunday, let's go. But if you live in a tent, you see what I'm saying, and you don't have transportation and things like that, then if there's a deadline coming, it takes resources to be able to move people out. And so I would assume they said they're going to be working on a plan tonight, because the thing is the city sending human services in there without you know, buy-in from somebody who's inside a CHOP, it doesn't really quite work. I think that's what they found. So what Marcus is saying is that, you know, he's going to buy in basically with the city, and then be able to work with them as far as being able to get services to that marginalized community. You'd have to follow up with Marcus on that. I mean, he's around. He might be over at his garden. Yeah. What?
I have one question. Are you speaking from a journalist perspective, or are you speaking for the mayor?
Absolutely not speaking for the mayor. She has her own spokesman. Yeah. Anybody else? You know, the mayor gave no details as to what phase. She said what phase 2. We said phase 1 was clearing everything but the East Precinct and barricade. And phase 2, which she didn't give a timeline, would obviously be then taking back the precinct. She gave no timeline. She gave no details on that.
Is there any specifics on whether or not Seattle police or Seattle Fire would be entering the CHOP or safety that spot and removing the barricades?
She did not mention with that, but I mean, to me, it sounds like it's a SDOT thing. You know what I'm saying? It's been an SDOT, Seattle Parks thing. They're familiar with the space, and they might not necessarily need to be in the space. Seattle, the police and fire, I think like today they'd probably be in an observation role, but only the city could tell you best. Yeah.
What's the demands that you were going over? It's more than the 3 that have been posted on the entrance to CHOP. Was there a specific organization that was saying what demands the mayor was answering? They didn't identify themselves as an organization. They came there. They all had this piece of paper though. You know what I'm saying? And this is what was presented there. I mean, there's so many acronyms going on right now, and I don't want to get it wrong, but you get what I'm saying. Is this was presented to Mayor Durkin by the protesters.
How were the protesters representatives selected?
I have absolutely no idea how the protesters. Nobody asked us. Not that we're experts on it or anything, and I don't even think I'd want somebody to ask. I don't want to be in that kind of role. But I'm assuming that the mayor's office, maybe Andre Taylor or people like that, or people who went with selecting who was going to be there. Yep. I think that's a concern that you might, if you're out here, and that's an excellent question. If you're out here and you're in CHOP, now this is me, in my opinion, as somebody who's been out here probably as long as you or longer, is that you might want to go over there to the unhoused area, see if you can find Marcus, because what they're saying is they want to be able to prioritize human services for people who are here. So that's the best advice that I could probably give you, and not speaking for their office. Hold on 1 second. I need to scan here. Is there any other questions here? We're going to get out of here after this one. Yup. What's up? Yup. What the mayor said is that, you know, she's all for the current ban on tear gas. I think it's Judge Jackson. The temporary restraining order is there. I mean, the tactics of re-entry weren't necessarily, I mean, the protesters never asked. You know, I mean, and to be honest with you, there was just a lot of questions that weren't asked. We weren't there in a question and answer capacity. Like I said, we got called last minute just to bring our streaming equipment so we could stream it. I just found myself in the middle of it, you know. But like is Nikki still here? Did you hear the protesters ask any questions about what time on Sunday? Who's gonna come in? Who had force? Was there any questions you heard?
No, it's just the only thing they left it at is that the protesters in the meeting had the contact information who they need to meet with to organize.
Right. So that information wasn't given out. Protesters didn't ask. I mean, we left. You know, it looks like the meeting probably ended about 5-7 minutes after we left. But those weren't questions that were asked by the protesters of the mayor while we were there. So, I mean, clearly there still needs to be some information that's probably given out, you know what I'm saying, or released, especially for people who are here in the CHOP, directly impacted by everything else. All right? Okay, thank you. We're out. Yeah. Sure, it's Omari, O-M-A-R-I, Salisbury, S-A-L-I-S-B-U-R.
That's a cool ride.
And we somehow came up here right as I saw a ladder going up to the precinct, and I was like, oh shit, they're trying to break in. I'm like, no, no, no. And then I walked up there, and it was literally the moment when they were spray painting the black over police and spray painting people. You were there for that too? Wasn't that a moment?
Yeah, well, I loved it too because they used like one of those metal barriers right there as like a ladder, and I was just like,
oh, you saw this one probably.
Yeah.
No, they got a ladder for the other one.
Oh, yeah.
It was
I thought
amazing.
that might have been the next.
It might have been the second, it might have been the first one, but I saw one of them.
Like
it's
at
amazing.
First I was impressed because they used these for ladders. I was like, that is so clever.
Ingenious.
They did it like instantly.
Yes.
Like everybody was up on there and flashing out the.
But on the other one, when you wrote it, I think he spray painted. He spray painted people of it, and then he went down a little bit, and he looked at it, he's like, "That's not right. You guys are supposed to tell me it's not right." And he changed the word. I forget how he wrote it, but it wasn't people. It was maybe people or something like that. But he called himself out. He's like, "Guys," and I was like, "We'll fix it in post."
Yeah.
But that was an amazing experience, and if I hadn't talked to them and been like, "No, yeah, come on out," at that moment, 5 minutes later, 2 minutes earlier, we'd have been around over here. But what? And it's just, I don't know, timing. Sorry for chatting for it.
No. I mean, that's what we're out here to do. Is just kind of talk to everybody.
Have you guys talked to David Lewis? Yeah. Do you know David Lewis?
I don't know David Lewis.
Okay, just
Do
checking.
you know David Lewis?
Anybody here? Do you guys know David Lewis at all? Oh man.
The name sounds kind of familiar.
Do you know Rashyla Levitt?
Say again?
Rashyla Levitt? Yes. Okay. Do you know her? No. Okay. Well, just checking. You don't know of David? Oh my gosh. Again, we've been here for 3 weeks. On day one, June 1st, both of them were dubbed new leaders. They went down to the fucking city hall, talked to the chief of fire department, and walked right on in to talk to the mayor. But David was here somehow right after all that for the pink umbrella video. He was standing tall in the middle while everybody ran away, and that's amazing. But she's right around here. She's got long hair with a nose piercing. But you guys should talk to her because you guys are just legal people. But you guys need to know people.
Yeah.
If she hasn't talked to anybody, David hasn't talked to anybody. It's weird. But thank you guys for talking to me.
Yeah, of course.
And you should take that information. And she's right there. She's next to Angelica.
Oh, yeah.
You guys know Angelica, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, sorry about that. I'll see you guys later. Oh my God. What is that? That's amazing. Oh, I just like did a primer for that. Holy crap. How's it going? Fauna, right? No, wait. Wrong one. This is Fauna. Okay. Derek. I'm sorry, man. Fauna he's got a neck scarf. And looks kind of the same build. I'm sorry. Derek. He's got the white glasses. What the hell was that? And again, I'm dangerous. I'm talking weird stuff to people, but it's just, man, do you know David Lewis? You know maybe the name.
No photos or videos of attempt other people.
Okay, yes.
Stop filming.
Yeah.
You can go by the garden, you can buy the art, film all you want.
I agree. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, I had it up a bit too high. They're on camera up on here, so what does it matter? But I'm going to be respectful. I'm not going to come up. We're all already fucking marked. So what does it matter? Hey, legal observers, I'm going to ask you a question. I agree with all the people that are like, don't try to film me. Stop filming. And remember, there's cameras right here 24/7 on us. They have cameras in there 24/7 on us. Go to hell. I'm not going to try to be like, hey, this is this guy. He lives at this, but you're out in public, right? In a way.
Yeah, we can't give legal advice.
No, I'm just saying, you're just observing, but
yeah.
I'm observing as well, and not legally, but yes. But it's good to see you guys. I'm happy you guys are back after some crazy nights.
Yeah.
And you guys have seen some shit, so it's tough. You guys have to be able to have some recovery, definitely.
Yeah.
The medics, I hope the medics meet all of them soon.
Yeah.
But it's tough, I can understand. Hopefully they're just in places around here.
So everything's been
That'd be
taken
nice. And hopefully they are, but I know a lot of them went home. I don't blame them either, but even a lot of my friends just, they don't even want to listen to a song of Mr. Raz Simone for the whole thing. I was like, I'll try it for 30 seconds. It might not be my style. I was like, no, it's beautiful music. Have you listened to this stuff at all? You should try it.
I guess I should. Yeah, I've seen him here like a few times.
Again, if you've never met him, I know you're an observer, but just go say hello and introduce yourself as a person without that, maybe.
Yeah.
If you see him, even if he has a giant gun, he's a 30-year-old man that's been doing this for at least, oh, is that Dragon? No, it's not Dragon. I have my glasses on. No. But, yeah, and it's just, I was over at the legal tent over there, and I asked them if any of them knew David Lewis. Do you guys know David Lewis? Do you guys know of Rashaila Levitt? Oh, man. Again, this is just information. They were two people on June 1st that led a march that she made called BLM March down to City Hall. They both walked up to the fire chief, and he was just like, oh, hi, how are you? Oh, you guys want to talk to the mayor? Come on up. Literally on Como, on all the news networks.
That's
weird. Yeah, there you go. I was talking to the legal desk, and they had no idea. They heard of Rashaila, but not of Davis. And literally, I'm like, well, cool. You guys don't need to, but you should probably talk to them because you're people and they're people. And just say hello, because you know Angelica. Oh, wait. Boots is right there. They're coming up. She walked over to the tent right away, and I'm like, okay, cool. You guys talk, bye. And it's like, they will hopefully try to get to know her or see in Algonquin.
Yeah.
Because I haven't been able to talk to her. I talked to David a bunch. I have his number. I call him.
Yeah,
he seems like a person. No, exactly. You're observers. That's fine. But I'm doing dangerous stuff, I guess. So if you find me around with my mask or with this on, the red and black lucha mask, I'm sure you've seen it. Observe me if things get weird, okay?
All right.
I mean, I'll have observers in here too. So thank you guys so much for your work. Have a good one, all right? Fuck, I'm crazy. I know. Hey, Lee Anderson, how you doing? You did pop me up. Again, I'm talking crazy stuff, but it's more I'm just going and saying hello to people I've seen for the last 3 weeks and being like, have you seen my friend David Lewis? You don't know David Lewis? He's everywhere. Go talk to him. He's awesome. And if you've seen Rashaila, go talk to her, because I haven't yet. It's weird. Look at the puppy. Oh my gosh. What is going on today? All right, let me pop up a comment real quick. Again, my name is Dan Lammers. Thank you, Lee Anderson of CCTV User and all the CCTV users on twitch.tv/CCTV User. And I'm Dan Lammers, do videography for whatever. If you're on my YouTube, Legacy X0, or my Twitter, Legacy X0. Oh, it's the scissors lady. That's my stuff. I got a bunch of weird videos and things. How are you doing? Sorry, say hello.
Okay, did you get one of these?
I did not. I'd love to show people.
Multiple so that you can pass them out.
Dude, that'd be
Appreciate
great.
you.
Thank you.
Thanks,
I'll put it on the stream
You
right
still
now.
haven't emailed me.
Oh, it's okay. I'm busy. I got home at like 7 and had to talk with my girlfriend for 2 hours while I tried to go to sleep. Sorry to put that on blast. But then I woke up at noon. No, I'm recording. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go over here. I'm gonna go away. But again, I want to put this up here. But no, I'm on CCTV user on Twitch at the moment. I don't know how. So yeah, we're being blasted worldwide at the moment. So that's cool. But yeah. I will. Let's see what this is. Thank you for this. All right, I got this here. Shop protest demands. Let's see what this is and see what it goes. Which I require the following demands to be met in the form of legislation before ceasing occupation of the SPD East Precinct. Oh, this is a great little form here. Removal of qualified immunity for all law enforcement and actual accountability for us in regards to law enforcement body-worn camera requirements. Patrol vehicles with in-car video recording cameras, and upon termination for violent misconduct, officers cannot be hired by any law enforcement institution. That's pretty reasonable so far. Thank you. Let's go for the other ones real quick as I make a little bass. Holy crap, what am I doing? It just seems like, I don't know. Providence is the word I keep saying. Yeah, let's see. Whew. Refunding of education, housing, and healthcare in the South Side and Central District by means of defunding SPD budget by 50%. Again, this is a sheet I just got. Those are the protest demands by my friend that I met a bit ago. And she's an artist that I messaged about some art things, and I talked to her for a couple hours right here, like 3 days ago at like 2 to 3 to 4 in the morning, and had pizza. So now she handed me these and a bunch more to give to people. So let's see. Number 2, defunding SPD budget by 50%. Into education, housing, community healing, fund community healers who are trained to respond to oppression-induced trauma, whether present day or historic. Ooh. The creation of a new office within the Department of Public Safety to administer grants to community-based violence interveners and problem solvers. Is that yeah, there's a cursor on there. That's awesome. And funding a co-responder form of policing that pairs officers with social workers when responding to crisis calls and welfare checks. Okay. Sorry if I'm reading this out. It helps me to memorize it as well. And you know, maybe some people can't read fully and they can hear my voice. Maybe they're blind watching Twitch. I don't know. Number 3 is removal of youth felonies for non-violent crimes in order to break the school-to-prison pipeline. I've heard of that. That sounds pretty reasonable. 4, amnesty for all protesters. Yeah, that's kind of a given. What have I done here myself, being a protester? I'm not a protester, but I am, because I agree with all this. But I'm just here talking to people, getting their views, and trying to get them to talk to each other. And if not, you can look at my interviews with them and see who they are, and then maybe you'll go talk to them instead of being afraid of them. It's fucking President of all gas. I mean, president isn't all. Let's see. Use of force is number 5 of the CHOP protest demands. People of CHOP require the following demands to be met before ceasing occupation of the SPD East Precinct Star. This is a review list. I just saw that. Further details and legislation proposals will be submitted ASAP. No, I know. Sorry, I didn't even see all the comments here. Hey, Chongo. What the fuck? How are you doing? I haven't seen... Oh, no, I've seen you online. But again, these are the child protest demands. A sheet that I've been given by a friend of mine to maybe pass out to other people if I agree with it. So far, I'm good on it. Hey, it's this guy. This guy's been around. Looking at the art. All right, let's go to number 5. It's use of force. Reform the statute that defines when use of deadly force is justified. Wow. RCW 9A.16.040. And amendments such as those that require law enforcement officers to receive violence and de-escalation training and mental health training. A. Banning of chokeholds and cardiac holds. Yeah, okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, too many emails. Smoke, tree. Wow, Jesus, what's going on? So this is again a lost list of CHOP protest demands that I found, or was given. Sorry, not found. Again, this is a abbreviated list. Further details will be submitted. Oh Jesus. Number 6 is voting restoration. Ensure voting rights of those who are disenfranchised. I think that might mean, you know, restore voting rights for people that are arrested for felonies. Because once you get a felony, right, you can't, your voting rights go away, right? I forget. I need to learn that. Number 7 is independent prosecution and investigation reform. Provide the Attorney General with an independent jurisdiction for prosecution of police-involved deaths and create a department within the Investigative Services Bureau for an independent investigation of police-involved cases. All right. After reading through all that, it seems pretty good. Does anybody else want to read through this? It's the CHOP protest demands. Again, people of CHOP require these demands to be met in the form of legislation before ceasing occupation of the East Precinct with a star. It's an abbreviated list, and further details in the legislation proposal will be submitted soon. Whoa! What did I just do? And what did I just come upon? That's amazing. You guys can look at this while I figure out. I'm about to go into the park. It doesn't look closed to me. Hey, how you doing today? Uh-oh. Here comes O. Here comes O. Oh, my problem. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Oh, wait. He's got a piece. All right. Let's go up and say hello real quick to Omari. Omari, you guys get one of these? Oh, no. Whoop. Just making sure. You guys got one of these, right? It's okay. Just want to make sure. You know, you guys need one. Yes, no, I read it on here to people to the UK because I don't read things like that, but it's important, right? I'm gonna go pass it out, I think, because it seems really good. Thank you. See you soon. What the hell? Oh, Tay. Here, you guys are in a central location. The information people. Can you hold on to these? Read them real quick. Oh, you do? Oh, they already got them. Never mind. I'll take them then. Just want to make sure you guys had some because you're in a central location. Right? Good seeing you, man. Yeah. Oh, tomorrow at 10? Right. Yeah. It's supposed to start right over at Seattle Central Community College at 10, but they're not marching until 12. They're going to gather at 10 and gather and talk and everything, and then they'll march to Volunteer Park. If you've been to Volunteer Park, I'm sure. They'll march straight down there, and there'll be probably maybe food, maybe drinks, maybe probably speakers, definitely speakers and things like that. And then, yeah, back on here. And I have ideas for other things if they're doing other marches to here, because I'm sure they will be. It'll be hilarious. Again, you're from Renton, right? Those are great. Yeah, very soft and everything.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I'll totally.
Oh, yeah. I will. I'll go and see if we can chat you out. Oi. I'm gonna go see real quick because I needed to tell him something. What? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. He's calling me out. He said I'm on the biggest. No, I'm not. I have 29 people here. Oh wait.
This is the deal. When you're off your stream, I want you to give him an interview. Dan has been here. People know us for the stream. Dan has been here day one.
Day 2. June 2nd. Yeah.
Dan is one of the most viewed streamers out here.
Oh, I'm trying.
And everything go down.
It's also because we're on live on CCTV user on Twitch. Can you say hello? Can you say hello to him?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
CCTV.
Omari Salisbury here, CCTV in the building.
User, CCTV user.
Oh, CCTV user. Let me get it right.
Awesome. But we'll talk very soon.
Yeah,
We'll go.
so come
Yeah, definitely. Oh shit. Oh no. Had you gotten one of these yet? Yeah, one of those. No, I mean I read it to everybody on the stream and went through it. I don't do that stuff, man. I don't know, but I'm getting it out there. If it isn't good, we'll talk about it.
No, I'm not saying that it's good or bad. I'm just saying that a lot of stuff that's out here, that's coming out, not necessarily about those demands, but a lot of stuff that's out here today, including the weather. It's not so good.
No, it's interesting.
But man, just keep an eye out for Dan. He get a minute, and he's gonna talk to you.
Definitely. All right, thank you guys. See you soon. What the hell was that? Okay, that was cool. That was interesting. What? Do you know, you guys are in Renton, right? You know the 7-Eleven down there every Friday and Saturday night? All those flash cars? Why don't we talk to them and see if they want to drive on the freeway on the block? We'll let them in, right? Sorry, everybody. Shh. I'm going to talk to them tonight, maybe. Hey, Go Pepper. How you doing, man? Oh, God, what am I? Oh, no. What am I doing, guys? All right, let's go see the park, because it's closed, right? No, it's not. It's open. There's a meeting going on. I bet you Robert's over here for the meeting. I don't even know what's going on. Shut up. Yeah, so I feel really, really humbled at the moment, I guess. I don't know. That's a great Boba Fett. Or wait, is that a Jango Fett backpack? Jango? It's a Boba. No. It looks like Jango's colors, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, the Clone Wars saga, maybe? Earlier. Okay. Awesome. He's just got to talk to people. This guy was like, wait a second, that's a Mandalorian. I don't think is it Jango? He's like, well, it's animation. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't watch animation, but I like some anime, like Dragon and Hula Cootie. Oh, shit, it's Dragon. I mean, it's a lot of people, too. What is this bullshit PA? Does anybody have a PA out here? You can barely even hear this motherfucker. There was a PA 3 days ago, and you could hear him up from the rooftops up there, because I've been up there. We're going to go up. Oh, there's David. Hello, guys. How you doing? Oh, shit. What am I doing? Everybody wants me down, I guess. Dragon! Can I get a hug? Sorry, I'm on stream, but we're in public. How are you? Hey, what's going on? Oh, doing great.
Fucking done.
Okay, let's talk real quick.
Keep talking.
Breathe real quick. I'm on stream to a bunch of people. You want to say who you are and say what's up?
Hey, what's happening?
Are you Dragon, sir? What's up? Oh, somebody stole shit? Oh, that's no good. Well, we need scripts for people, you know what I mean? People are losing their medicine because they're here for almost a month.
I wish you would just shut up.
No, it's okay.
That's why I shut up.
Exactly.
Let other people fucking talk.
Would you like to talk to us here? I've got a bunch of people at the moment. Somehow, Omari just called me out as one of the top streamers here, and I only have like 5 people out. I'm like, what, Omari? I wasn't even asking him to. He was talking to somebody else. What the hell's going on? What's your name again?
I'm cooking.
Right.
I'm gonna go cook.
Okay, good cook. Oops, I'll go get some food soon, man. I'll see you soon. See you, man. Yeah. Oh. All right, let's go sit down for a moment and smoke a cigarette. Sorry, I'm not following. I'm going over here. I'm gonna go say hi to David Lewis as he's sitting here at the microphone. Yeah, no, I'm not obvious. I'm sitting here in my blue Tron hoodie where I was wearing on top of the fucking things. But yeah. It's awesome. Yeah.
I just wanted to let everyone know that Black Collective Voice is having an event at Jimmy
Okay, cool.
Park right now. In case you weren't aware.
All right. What the hell, man? What the hell is going on? See, like I get here a few hours late than I wanted to, but immediately, I'll share the pictures on my stream, or not on my stream, but on the thingy. But immediately, I run into. Well, I call my friend and first come. Sorry. There's a meeting going on, but they have a bad PA with a generator behind it. You can barely hear anything from here. You need to be smarter about sound. Oops, sorry, guys. We need to be smarter about sound. Because sound is... No, it's okay. Sound is important. Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, alright. Yeah. I mean, if I wasn't marked before, I'm fucking marked now. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna have to start switching back and forth. I need a new thing to wear. But it's alright. Hey, Tony's over there. What is this guy? This guy's weird staying right back here and just observing everything. Motherfucker. Look at the fist. It's a beautiful piece of art. Awesome. Tony. Tony. Alright, Matt looks like he's running the grill. He's making grilled cheese. I'm gonna just walk by here and say hello to Tony. Tony, you got some corn on the cob? How are you, Tony? Sorry, I'm on stream. I'm not gonna get your face unless you want to. How are you? Easy sweet noodles and there's a little dirty corn. That's alright. I'm sure it's delicious. They do the better. You didn't get a little rest here there? How's your aunt? He's woke up. He's woke up, that's good. How's your aunt? Still pain? Yeah. Alright. We're working on it. It's slow progress. And if you want some ibuprofen to help with the swelling, yeah, I got some. Because I have ibuprofen on me always because it's a wonder drug. But don't drink too much with it. But why? Well, more don't drink too excess after a while. But you read it. It can be better, I think. But I hope you trust me. I'll take some myself with me because I need some. I hope you trust me, man. I hope you can trust me, man. Because, yeah, you just look like you're hurting, man. Thank you. Fuck. Again, just gave me some ibuprofen. Because ibuprofen helps with fucking swelling. And if you're out here for 4 fucking days in a row, sorry for the cursing. I apologize for the cursing. I'll work through. If you're out here for 4 days in a row without any sleep, marching people up and down, holding a megaphone that's part of freaking heavy, you might need some ibuprofen. Yeah, thank you. Everybody share this if you want. Yeah, of course they're out of it. Hey, people stop sending me messages. And some of your messages are weird, and it's okay. I know you're concerned, but... Oh, no. Don't aim your weapon at people. Yeah, no, it's okay. I feel safe. You're not going to shoot me. No, don't hit me, Caleb. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yes. It's an anti-drone hazard. Can you shoot the gun with it real quick right here and see how bright it is? Is that alright? Or not? Okay. That's awesome. Alright, thank you guys. Have fun. Stay good. Alright. Okay, don't aim a weapon. Even if it was an empty slingshot towards somebody. Fucking people. It's all trigger discipline. You never aim something at somebody unless you're ready to destroy them. Oh, it's Nick. He's sorry, baby. Hey, Kim, go in the car and drive off. I've got friends. If anybody comes after me, I'm live streaming, so fuck off, you people. Hey, Nick, how you doing, man? What was it? Samson. Solid. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, I just want to make sure. I keep forgetting your name. You look kind of like one of our other friends from above. I couldn't forget his name. I'm like, no, not that. Yeah, Jerome, I think. Jerome, with Aziz. Yeah, with Aziz. Remember Aziz? No. Yeah, you might remember. You remember Aziz, obviously? Huh? Aziz? Jerome, right? For some reason I thought it was Jerome for a while.
Oh,
no.
I mean, I could see.
Exactly, cool. Just want to make sure. Cool. One more time. Solid. Alright. Solid, like Metal Gear. Solid, like no Metal Gear Solid. Alright, thank you. I'll get it next time. I definitely will now. Just it was confusing. Just confusing. Yeah, I don't need to get out of here. No, I don't know about that. I saw a list of demands that we will not leave the East Precinct. But if Mayor Durkin says that we have until Sunday to leave, well, good luck. There's no stream of the People's Assembly? Come on, Converge. I could stream it from here if we got a good PA. If the PA's trying though. But they have people there, no related info. There's cameras there. I don't know who's there, but people are filming it. So it's fine. Thank you guys. I'm gonna take a break for a moment. I don't know how. Again, I just started streaming because I saw Omari up in front of cameras over there, and we go over here. Again, just like this. It's like, if you leave out of this area and you think you're being followed. That's a puppy. It's so cute. No, I mean, he's just free. He's not naked. He's not no more naked than I can be. I mean, I can see some other people with those off, but it's all right. They don't need to. Yeah, it's all right. Free the nipple, man.
Free the nipple.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially that lady with the dog that like that. Come on. Sorry, not to be rude. It's just kind of funny. Yeah, thank you. Exactly. It's an honest comment, I would say. How about that? All right. Yeah, if you want to say effective, go for it. But again, I'm telling him to fucking put his shit back on. It's like, okay. Feed the goddamn nipple. Who cares? Titties are just flesh. All right, guys. I will see you guys soon. I guess, I don't know. I'm one of the top streamers now, what Omari says, and that's fucking weird. Thank you, guys. Again, check out twitch.tv/CCTV user. I appreciate him wholeheartedly, for hosting me. All right, let's see what the site is while I talk about it. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter. My Legacy X0. I'm on Facebook as that as well. And you can look at some of my crazy, weird wrestling at twitch.tv/321battle and youtube.com/321battle. Both things that I set up and created for a while until I had to go get a job. All right, thank you guys. Talk to you soon. Have a good day.
right, incoming.
No peace! No peace!
Alright, posted up here. We are on, which highway is this? Oh, we're standing over the 5 right now. Lots of cars hitting their horns if you can't hear it, in support. A lot of really good energy out here. Cute little mini German Shepherd over there. It's a gorgeous day out. It's a little warm earlier, but it's cooled down. Says we are entering Fort Vancouver National Site.
No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No peace! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! No justice! No peace! No peace! Police! No peace! Police! No peace! Police! No
We are in front of the Vancouver administration entrance over here in Vancouver, over by the I-5. Thank you for the support. Good to see you too. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad this new setup is working out good. I feel like I'm talking pretty quiet, so I'm glad it's picking up. Oh, all the love back to you, Svalya. And everybody else. I really appreciate all the love everybody's given. We need more eyes on this. As many eyes as possible. She's saying things need to be done about the injustice that's happening in Vancouver, in Clark County. She wants to talk about Carlos Hunter, which I believe is somebody who was killed due to police brutality. Yeah. They were saying that he had a weapon on him and they were trying to frame him. She's tired of hearing about black people being lynched. She's saying all lives matter don't matter until Black Lives Matter.
I'm from Guam.
The gentleman said he was from Guam, and she was saying it doesn't matter what race you are. She's asking if anybody else wants to make notes. Or add some notes, rather. She's saying that a public official in Clark County, she doesn't think systematic racism is happening in our county. what she needs us to do is email her at I can't tell what she's saying.
To demand that she not only take back this statement, but resign.
She's asking for resignation.
You should not be leading it. I know plenty of you, and I am just guessing here, can vote.
She's asking everybody to vote and making sure that they get this woman out.
It's just not your problem in your precious white county. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work with this
The woman on the left said that she believes that Trump needs to leave office as well. Jamie Herrera, she doesn't want her in office either. Look, she's asking to look up Jamie Herrera Butler and go check out, I believe that's Vancouver government. She's saying that no change will happen if nobody does anything about it. Yeah, I'm in Vancouver, Washington, here in front of the police administration building. There's a gentleman talking in the crowd. He's a little too quiet for me to hear. He's got a sign that has, I would say about 12 to 15 names on it with ages and states. She's saying that about a block away from here, Jamie Herrera Butler is either she lives or she works. I couldn't hear because of the cheering. I'm in Vancouver, Washington, currently in front of the police administration building. We are about to head back down the road towards some either place of business or home of Jamie Herrera Butler. Again, people that are tuning in, we are in Vancouver, Washington. We started down at City Hall, marched down Evergreen Street on the sidewalk this time. We are not occupying the road. And I believe we are headed to either a place of business or place of living for Jamie Herrera Butler, which I believe is a councilwoman here in Vancouver. If somebody can actually fact check that for me, that would be great. Jamie Herrera Butler. Very calm and collected protest today. Very, very calming and just excellent vibes here. I would say everybody here is pretty much on the same page. Good energy. People are upset and coming out here and supporting day after day. Even though it's been going on for such a long time, people are still coming out, and I think it's really good that people exercise their First Amendment rights to this extent. Change isn't going to happen unless it keeps going. But obviously I'm in no control of that. Really, really peaceful out. They're saying vote her out. Thank you for those doing the research on Jamie Lynn Herrera Butler. Please check down in the comments for a little bit more details. Seems like this building says General O.O. Looks government owned. Jason O.O. Howard House.
Clayton Joseph! Clayton Joseph! Clayton Joseph! Clayton Joseph! Clayton Joseph!
We're at 750 Anderson Street. She's saying that police are very trigger happy. And there's a young woman up there that said that there was a 16-year-old that was shot and killed by police. I didn't catch his name.
No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police.
If anybody has eyes on a good place, I'm looking for the most populated places to go to film. So if anybody knows of what should be the most popular event tonight, please let me know so I can head down there after I go home, get changed up, and head back out.
Take to the streets, fuck the police. Take to the streets, fuck the police.
Yeah, for those that are tuned in that haven't looked at the Portland legislature for police body cams, I was going to get it done this week, but it's been kind of a rough one for me, so I'm going to take a few more days to get that done. Same with the Excel sheet with the donations. I will be posting that shortly. I got about halfway done through it today before I head down here. So I'll get that done so that you guys can see that there's full transparency. May Lynn Jackson. We are at 750 Anderson Street in Vancouver. We went down Evergreen from City Hall. Honestly, I wish I could talk more, but I'm just not much of a talker, very much of an introvert. So, I can't really just talk about things that are not related to what's going on. Thank you, Dawn. I appreciate it. They're doing like the Meow Mix jingle, like I smell bacon, I smell liver. I can't hear the rest of it, but it's funny. These people come up with some really creative chants. All right, we're marching back to City Hall now. Again, super, super nice day out here. Say that again, I'm sorry.
Are you like a journalist?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, trying to get, I'm just getting footage of all this, you know, the peaceful stuff, the bad stuff. I've been doing it for the past 3 weeks now. Thanks. Yeah, you know, like, I just feel like the news isn't putting on enough, like, about what's actually happening. You know, well, yeah, exactly, and that's why I'm out here. I was just like, I saw it getting started up, and there wasn't enough. Like viewpoints or like a bird's eye view. I couldn't really see what. Now crossing the bridge back over the I-5, headed back to Vancouver City Hall downtown. We got a heckler. The lady driving by with her middle finger out the window saying all lives matter. Hitting the horns in support of the BLM movement. Yep, I just, when the trees come up, I gotta break the post and I'm gonna whack the crap out of it.
You don't want to smack people on the head?
Well, oh no, people enjoy that. Actually, yeah.
I was trying to do a survey.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd smack you guys around a little bit more, but I want to be careful of the equipment. Yeah, thank you guys, everybody who's watching who hasn't given me a hard time about taking a break, because I mean it's really necessary. It sucks that it had to happen yesterday, but it just seems like every time I take a day off or something happens. And you know, I can't predict the future and anything like that, but like I feel great. I'm ready to go tonight. This is round 1. I'll go round 2 downtown. Well, downtown or the North Precinct is what it sounded like I'm going to be at, but if anybody else has other recommendations or know where there's going to be a lot of people tonight, that's where I want to be. I want to be able to make sure people are safe and get the footage. Look at us obeying this laws of traffic.
I was like, I forget that the rules are different here.
Yeah.
Like when that person drove by with the thing with the line flag, I was getting ready to run out in front of their car, and I was like, oh yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, no. Well, did you see the lady that flipped us off on the way, like just right by, we were crossing the bridge just now. She had her finger out the window and she was like, oh my, all lives matter, you mother effers or whatever. Like
yeah, try that in Portland.
I know, I'm like, it's like, dang, and she was really passionate about it. I was like, dang, man, like, that's the problem. Like, if you can't see what people are doing, at least like appreciate it for what it is, you know. Now you guys get to hear all the commentary that I have that you don't get to hear normally. I'm live and it's on my Facebook, so you can find me under my name. It's Eric, E-R-I-C, last name Greatwood, G-R-E-A-T-W-O-O-D.
Okay, got it.
Yep, of course. We are on Main Street and Evergreen Boulevard, Vancouver, Washington, headed back to City Hall. Nice little stroll, beautiful weather, downtown Vancouver. Really, really good vibes. Everybody's on point with their protesting here. Nothing violent. I have not seen any Proud Boys or anything of the sort. I was informed that there would be some Proud Boys here interfering, but I have not seen anything of the sort. At this rate, if I were to estimate change happening in protests ending, I don't think that there's going to be much of the protests that are really going to end. If we still have numbers like this, if we still have 50, 60 showing up and dedicating their evening to, a couple hours just to protesting, it's going to keep the awareness alive, and it's going to promote the change. Enough people are going to be irritated about it enough to want to just give in, I believe. That could not be the case, but that's what I'm betting on. Given there wasn't a whole lot of action, like we didn't shut down a bridge or anything, there isn't any aggravation, there isn't a fence being taken down, there's no police charging us with munitions, but there will be days like this, and there will be nights like that. I don't. If protests stuck to one or the other, I don't think that there would be much change happening. I think that it is a good combination of the two. We have the peaceful side, and then we have the aggravated side. I think that if we have...
We'll probably see you tomorrow.
And I will.
Okay. We're from Minnesota.
I'm sorry I'm holding this up, but I'm going to make sure we're going to get it.
Okay, we'll see you.
Definitely. I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, for sure.
And remember, you got come find me tomorrow.
I will.
Remember, you got the megaphone, so you got to lead the march, People, y'all got it. Y'all got it, man. I'm about to get out of here.
Oh, okay.
We got family.
Eric, before you leave, do you mind talking to my audience about what we achieved out here tonight?
What did we achieve? Y'all tell them, what did we achieve, y'all? Unity. What did we achieve? Unity. We achieved everything we needed to achieve today, man. We moved from a hostile environment to a safer environment. We inducted change. We showed the world today that we can get change peacefully. That's what we showed the world today. Everybody out here is united. Different backgrounds, different races, different creeds. This is his mission. This ain't about us. It's about what God wants to happen. He wants us to have our change. He never intended us to be slaves. So we're going to change the way we're looking, change the way we're thinking, and that's how we're going to get our change for the rest of our country.
I know all these police officers have said sort of nothing, they just kind of act like robots, around everybody, but what would be your message to them if they would listen?
Well, currently, if you've not been noticing, every time we get out and march, our police officers make sure that we're okay because they follow with us. We don't call them ahead of time. We don't do any of that. They see us on the street because what we're doing is peacefully protesting, and our message is right. We're spreading a message of change. We don't want division in anybody's camp. We don't want division in the White House. We don't want division outside of it. We don't want division within our own races and creed. We want everybody to be together. That's what we're fighting for. And we're not going to stop until we get equality for everybody.
Can you tell us about tomorrow's action?
One more time, please.
Can you tell us about tomorrow's action?
Tomorrow we meet at the Jefferson Memorial. It's called, the march is called This Is For You. And this is for you.
At what time?
At 1 o'clock, Jefferson Memorial. Don't meet me there, beat me there. All right?
All right, I'll probably see you there.
All right.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
It's called His Mission on Instagram.
So I don't know if is the highway thing out here or not? Oh, did they call off the highway bit?
Yeah. There's only one guy that wants to go.
Okay.
But at this time, I find out
there wouldn't be that many people to block. Yeah, fair enough. All right.
Go ahead.
Shut down this. Y'all a little bit older, y'all might understand it. Right now, we screwed together. Y'all get a little bit older, y'all gonna have to deal with this. Y'all march, y'all march.
All right, so it seems like the idea of shutting down the highway wasn't as popular at this point. So with that, I'm actually going to conclude the live stream. I'll kind of hang out here a little bit more just in case anything else happens. I'll probably check back in at the White House area as well, where there are a lot of people are kind of camping out. But otherwise, I will have up some HD footage. And then I know tomorrow there's really a wide coalition of a lot of different Black Lives Matter, anti-racist, etc. groups that are going to be protesting. I know there's going to be some people holding down Freedom Plaza all day. Apparently some people are going to be gathering at the Jefferson Memorial, and I know also at DuPont Circle in the evening people are gathering to march. So sounds like tomorrow's going to be a busy day in the Black Lives Matter scene as well. So with that, this has been Ford Fisher live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So like, share, and subscribe wherever you are, and check out the News to Share Patreon if you can to support us. So thank you for watching, and I will have HD footage later on tonight on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter.
We are arriving back down at the City Hall. It's Esther Park here on 6th and Columbia. Nobody screaming and shouting, pushing their views super hard, a calm opinion.
Hell yeah. You talk that shit all the way over there, buddy. Hells to the no, bro. I want none of that over here. You prepared, you don't want none. I said, you prepared and you don't want none. Oh, hell no. Look at that. Shooting more tear gas in the air. More tear gas in the air. More tear gas in the air. I hope y'all wearing gloves. Throwing that hot shit back. Why don't you throw it back with us? You feel me? We go ahead. Look, we gonna throw that motherfucker.
I'm not planning on it. If it happens. I know things for myself. I'm too close away from getting paid. I'm gonna skate. So I'm fucking with it. Yeah, man. No, that's the reason I'm in the front.
That's a blessing, though, man.
I know Tim Payne, and I'm working at church, so I know 80% of the ministry.
The Richmond Police Department and the Commonwealth of Virginia have deemed this to unlawful assembly. Please disperse. Failure to disperse will result in arrest and/or the use of chemical agents.
Yeah, the wind is helping. Firing tear gas into themselves because they're downwind. Oh, here. About to get got. Man, the wind's helping. The wind's going that way. It's
They just gas themselves.
fucking littering. Oh my god.
Over there with that shit, bro. Hey, bro, hell no. Hey, you over there yourself. Hey, go over there, bro. Hey, bro, you not with the program, go home. Fuck out of here.
That's instigation, man. Come on, dude.
No. If you ain't with the shit, go home then.
We're pressed.
He's a bitch ass nigga.
I'm not here to get tear gas, bro. Oh, he'll get tore up.
Get that guy out of here.
Nope.
So wait, on her. For us. That's why we over here.
Hell yeah.
That motherfucker shit running away from them. Why y'all ready for their ass?
Catch me, motherfucker.
Stay running away from them.
Real small. Hey, Ty, you good? Y'all good? I'm not with this shit, man.
Oh, that was your business I was arguing with? Yeah. Fucking with the wrong bitch. Just so you know. I didn't know I was
You're on the sidewalk now.
You don't know who the fuck I know. Don't fuck with me.
You're talking shit, ain't you? Big shit.
Yeah.
My nigga strapped up with a big ass camera. Get him.
Fuck with me, you fucking with the wrong bitch.
The Richmond Police Department and the Commonwealth of Virginia have deemed this to be an unlawful assembly. Please disperse. Failure to disperse will result in arrest and/or the use of chemical agents.
Which way you going? Oh, hey.
What's your job? What's your job now? What's your job? What's your job now? Ain't no amount of money can amount to somebody's fucking life.
Yeah,
No amount of money can amount to my life.
They're announcing you'll be subject to
My
arrest
police chief
and
just
or
resigned.
the use of chemical agents.
Another one. I have every right to protect myself.
Yeah, she pissed.
From you, from anybody. Every right.
Joe the Gun.
Joe the Gun.
Hey, that one in the bike got a gun. You got that thing out?
I got that thing on me.
They're moving.
They're moving forward.
Once they come out the circle, bro, that's not state property no more. You can't fuck with nobody around the edges, bro.
That's not state property.
Yeah, they gotta line up.
That's not state property.
Head ass. Whoa. Somebody just threw their fucking shield. Hopefully they're walking off. Nah, they gotta line up, bro, because they just as Richmond.
There are Richmond cops in there.
I'm just saying, like, they gotta defend the perimeter. That's the most they can do.
It's like June 1st.
They like June 1st.
No, they did this some shit. When we was in the circle, they
ain't have these on June 1st.
Oh,
Look at this. There's people going around the back of that building. That's what they're advancing towards. But they're on city property now. They're coming towards us.
What's beeping? Oh, I see that.
No. Inverter?
No,
It's just the car. Oh, we got 400 people watching. There was never any intention of toppling this statue.
Don't you feel fucking foolish? Like,
The Richmond Police Department and the Commonwealth of Virginia have deemed this to be an unlawful assembly. Please disperse. Failure to disperse will result in arrest